With the ICC Champions Trophy around the corner, teams are getting ready. The might of the Pakistan team will be put to test. Likes of Fakhar Zaman, Babar Azam, Mohammad Rizwan, Shaheen Shah Afridi will look to show their prowess. They face the solid New Zealand in the opening match with the stern of Williamson, composure of Latham, and the new white ball skipper Mitchell Santner, a clash which will play as a dress rehearsal to the opening game of the ICC Champions Trophy. Who shall surface in Lahore? Time will tell. Good afternoon and welcome from Lahore. It is the Wigo Tel Mobile presents Allied Bank Tri-Nation Series and the first game of that between Pakistan and New Zealand. It's amazing. The brand new stadium, the Gaddafi Stadium, same name, but new stands, brand new seats, fresh floodlights, main stand has changed, dressing rooms have been redone, and it's something to experience. Lots of cricket to be played on this ground, including this series and the ICC Champions Trophy to follow. Hello and welcome to the coverage of today's play. First game out of the four of this Tri-Nation Series, which is of Pakistan, New Zealand and South Africa. And Pakistan and New Zealand are playing today. It's almost like a dress rehearsal, as you mentioned, of the ICC Champions Trophy, because these two sides will open in Karachi, that event that's much awaited. Now I've got my guests alongside me. Lots to talk about. I've got Saram Mir, Amir Sohail once again. So much cricket happening at home. Bangladesh, England, West Indies, hard to keep track, but it's always good to see different countries coming in and visiting, and this Tri-Nation can be a very good testing phase for all the teams before they get into the ICC Champions Trophy.
Absolutely, and we saw so many rumors and so many talks about whether the stadium's gonna be built in time. I think this is a beautiful, beautiful stadium. Since we have come in, I'm just trying to soak in the atmosphere, and the overall feel of the stadium is amazing. So all of you who are back home and can make your way definitely should come. It's a beautiful facility now. I think it will definitely enhance the experience of the spectators, which is the most important, the players themselves. And Champions Trophy is round the corner. I think this is the best practice for all three teams who are participating.
A new look of the ground. I mean, when you look at especially that cage has been removed. Now you have a one-on-one experience as a spectator.
You know, it has visual impact because aesthetics are beautiful now. And now you could easily say this stadium has functionality, which was a miss. And because of that, you know, that grill or whatever you call it, it actually gave you a feeling that you were caged as a spectator or as a player. It felt like you were in the zoo. Since it's been removed, there is more connection between the crowd and the players.
We'll talk more about how this series is holding its importance. Maybe Pakistan and the other sides would like to experiment through what their best 11 could be for the Champions Trophy.
Absolutely. Pakistan, as we all know, have a very good record in the past couple of series, ODI series they've played. And with this series particularly, it would be really nice for Pakistan to just go out there, experiment with the new team, because as we see, there are a lot of changes in this Pakistan squad as compared to what we saw against Australia and the series before. So Pakistan has got a great opportunity to test themselves out, especially against New Zealand, who have got a full-fledged strong side, and then make arrangements and make changes if they need to for the next couple of matches there.
I think it's a huge opportunity for all the sides featuring in this triangular series to iron out if there is any wrinkle as far as their combination is concerned. And I think before a Champions Trophy, they have a huge opportunity to try out different combinations and be ready for that all-important ICC Champions Trophy.
It looks like a good balance. There was the schedule for this Tri-Nation. When Pakistan, we're talking about Pakistan because it's at home, lots of expectations from the side, lots of talks as well. Is this the right combination with the home conditions? I think the best available have been selected, and this is the side which will play the ICC Champions Trophy.
Look, once the team is selected, of course, you want to back that team and you want to back the players, but you also feel a little for the players who have been part of the team, a successful team. So the new faces would be Khushdil Shah in the middle, Fahim Ashraf, and Mohammad Hasnain coming back into the squad, Tayyib Tahir in the middle. So you do feel a bit hard done for likes of Irfan Niazi, who was doing well. But overall, I think it's a balanced squad as far as the conditions are concerned.
One specialist spinner, two part-timers in Salman and Khushdil.
Look, there has been a lot of chatter about the team selection, and people are talking about there are so many players which could have been given an opportunity. But, you know, you have to get into the mindset of the selectors. What were they thinking? In my opinion, in this weather, if you talk about especially Lahore and Islamabad, they'll be due around. And it becomes very difficult for the spinners to actually grip the ball, and especially Sufyan and Faisal, who are wrist spinners. So I think what they were thinking about the team selection, that it'll be better for the side to have more pacers who could actually do better than the spinners.
All right, we'll talk more on that. Right now, Bazid Khan is out there in the center with the two captains.
Tri-Series is back, and it is in Gaddafi Stadium, which is looking spectacular. I've got the two captains, Mohammad Rizwan, Mitch Satner, David Boone, match referee, to keep everyone in check. Rizwan, do you have the coin? Give it a flip, please.
It is head.
Heads. Mitch, you won the toss. What are you doing and why?
We're going to have a bat. It looks like a very good wicket, to be fair. And probably don't think it'll change too much at night, so try to get some runs on and see what happens.
No thinking about any due formation or anything like that? You just want to go out there and put runs on the board?
Yeah, I guess we had a night training the other night. It wasn't too wet, and yeah, skidded through nicely under light. So I'll see if we can, get some runs on the board and try to put some pressure on that way.
In terms of preparation to the Champions Trophy, and also the fact that you've not played a lot of ODI cricket, not many teams have, how important will this Tri-Series be?
Yeah, it's very important. I think for us in South Africa, it's obviously very important. Playing games in the conditions you're going to play, a major event is obviously awesome. So, we're happy to be here for this Tri-Series and, see what these pitches do and coming into Champions Trophy.
I won't ask you about your 11, but I'll ask you about the combination that you're playing, spinners and fast bowlers.
We're going 3 quicks and I guess 3 4 spin options. So, and the rest can bat.
Thank you very much and good luck. Rizwan, in terms of preparation to the Champions Trophy, obviously these games are very important. What do you want out of them?
Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. We also want to do that because it's a good opportunity for us to preparation the Champions Trophy, because we don't have a match in Champions Trophy here, but inshallah if we come to semi-final we're going to play there. But inshallah hopefully we're going to get that all that kind of things which we will be facing in the semi-final, inshallah.
They're all of Pakistan asking this one question. I'll ask you again. Who's going to open with Fakhr?
I already mentioned in the press conference, like, King will be that. So Babar Azam will be, inshallah, coming to open, inshallah.
And what about your team? How many spinners and fast bowlers are you playing combination?
We are going with the 1 Abrar and the 3, three we alhamdulillah, is Naseem Shah, Haris Rauf and Shaheen Shah. And we have some all-rounders in the middles.
Happy with chasing, because it looks quite a good pitch.
Yes, I'm happy with that, because we also mentioned that it doesn't matter for us is batting or bowling, because if you look him as win is win, but it's also a preparation for the Champions Trophy as well. That.
Thank you very much and good luck for the game. So the news out here in the centre is that New Zealand have won the toss and have elected to bat. And now we'll just have a look at what the pitch will offer, and not only me, but there's someone else, someone special who's going to talk about the pitch. Vernon, looks quite a decent pitch at first sight.
Yeah, good afternoon, Bazid. Record in history seems to suggest that this is an absolute nightmare for bowlers. The average score around the 292 mark, but I do feel, Bazid, just having a look at this, it looks an absolute belter. Now, overhead conditions at the moment, it's slightly on the cooler side, so I do expect that perhaps it's not as firm as what we all expect it to be. So there might be a window of opportunity with a new ball for the seamers. I do feel that there will be the swing, and it might just not come onto the bat as we all expect. But I do feel if you let batters to get in on this, you are going to get hurt as a batter, and we might see a score in excess of that average score that I've just seen.
High successful score. Pakistan was here, 349. As a bowler, what do you want to do on a surface which you have mentioned that looks pretty good?
Yeah, I think up front with a new ball is going to be key. You want to bring those stumps into play. I do feel that you want to play around with those angles on the crease, but again, you want to bring those modes of LBW and bolt into play. I think that's going to be key on a surface like this. The intensity which you start out with, it's so difficult to pull a game back when you start poorly. So the way you start, the intensity and the energy that you bring with a new ball is going to be key for, especially for Pakistan bowling first on this particular surface this afternoon.
It looks a very good surface. Lot in for the batters. Bowlers will have to work hard.
All right, so yeah, Amir Suhail and I went out there in the middle and you had a close look at this pitch. I think the right call to go out there and put the runs on the board.
But at the same time, there is a peril. If there is some dew around, it'll be a daunting task for the bowlers. So for that, they have to have an insurance of at least 30 more runs, whatever the pass score is in their mind. Looks a beautiful pitch, this.
Yeah. Okay, so just now we heard from the Pakistan captain and he's happy to chase out there, says Babar Azam will open with Fakhr Zaman. Just before the start of this series, we had a little chat with him, so let's join Mohammad Rizwan.
बिल्कुल जी, हमारे लिए भी बहुत इंपॉर्टेंट सीरीज़ इसलिए है कि इसके बाद फ़ौरन चैंपियन ट्रॉफी खेलनी है, अपने होम में खेलनी है और हमारे पास कंडीशंस भी उसी तरह है और जिस तरह देखा जा रहा है कि साउथ अफ्रीका न्यूजीलैंड एक स्ट्रॉन्ग साइड्स है, तो इंशाल्लाह एक प्रॉपर प्रैक्टिस जो हम समझते हैं, हम इसको प्रैक्टिस नहीं देंगे मगर एक नाम में आ सकता है कि यार इसको प्रॉपर हमारी प्रिपरेशन जो चैंपियंस ट्रॉफी के लिए वो इंशाल्लाह मिल रही है सीरीज़ से पहले। मैं जो समझता हूँ कि अक्सर आपको जो है ना क्रिकेट पर भी आपको अच्छी खेलनी पड़ेगी आपको, क्योंकि जैसे भी कंडीशन आप इंटरनेशनल सतह पे खेलते हैं तो आपको थोड़ा सी क्रिकेट अच्छी खेलनी पड़ेगी। अगर आप हवे भी जाते हैं तो आपके पास कुछ चीज़ें ऐसी डिफरेंट आती है, जैसे वेदर हो गया, जो टॉस हो गया, जो आपके हाथ में नहीं है। तो ये कि होम कंडीशन में जो सबसे जो प्लस पॉइंट होता है वो आपको थोड़ा सा आइडिया होता है कि किस टाइम क्या होने वाला है। जो डिफरेंट चीज़ें होती है ना कि यार इस टाइम शायद ये जब अभी शाम का टाइम होने वाला है, कुछ स्विंग होगा नहीं होगा, किस टाइम स्पिन होता है नहीं होता, डी होता है तो क्या होता है। और सबसे जो बड़ा फैक्टर होता है वो क्राउड का होता है, जो आपके लिए जो है ना आपको कई का बार आप जो है ना आपकी एनर्जी डाउन होती है तो क्राउड की वजह से जो जज्बा आता है तो आपको ऊपर कर लेता है, जो जज्बा ही चाहिए होता है ग्राउंड में, स्पेशली फील्डिंग के दौरान। तो ये जो है ना प्लस एक फैक्टर हो सकता है। अभी जो जितनी भी टीमें आ रही है हर एक की अपनी प्लस पॉइंट्स भी है और नेगेटिव्स भी है। तो एज ए ग्रुप अगर हम अपनी चीज़ों को देखें, हमें अपनी चीज़ों पे फोकस करना है कि हम क्या बेस्ट कर सकते हैं और बिल्कुल हमने स्ट्रेटजी बनानी होगी, एनालिसिस करना पड़ेगा हमें, क्योंकि बैटिंग ग्रुप या बॉलिंग ग्रुप भी। मगर फिलहाल अभी अगले जो आने वाली टीमों के लिए हमें यकीन ही है, स्पेशली हकीकत यही है, मगर हम ज़्यादा चीज़ें अपने जो हमें आता है उन पर ज़्यादा फोकस कर रहे हैं। विलियमसन बिल्कुल आपको हर एक जो है ना टीम में कुछ ना कुछ प्लेयर ऐसे मिलते हैं कि वो बिल्कुल स्पेशल होते हैं। विलियमसन के बारे में ये है कि वो एक प्रेशर एब्जॉर्बर है, प्रेशर एब्जॉर्ब कर सकता है, बहुत लंबा जा सकता है और उसकी सबसे बड़ी क्वालिटी ये है कि अपने साथ दूसरे प्लेयर को खिलाता है। कुछ प्लेयर ऐसे होते हैं कि वो खुद उसको अगर अपनी जगह दी जाए तो बहुत बड़े प्लेयर बन जाते हैं और बहुत कुछ कर सकते हैं टीम के लिए। और कुछ प्लेयर ऐसे होते हैं जिसको ना वो दूसरे प्लेयरों को चलाने में भी उसको तो उसमें उसकी स्पेशलिटी बहुत ज़्यादा है कि वो दूसरे प्लेयर को जो अंदर क्रीज पे ना वो चलाता रहता है। वो हमें याद नहीं है कि हमने पाकिस्तान में कोई ऐसा बड़ा इवेंट देखा है। हम खुद मैं एज ए कैप्टन पाकिस्तान को लीड करना और फिर सोच रहा हूँ कि हमने खेलना है, मगर मुझे भी इस चीज़ का इंतज़ार है कि जब इंग्लैंड और ऑस्ट्रेलिया मैच खेल रहा होगा पाकिस्तान में तो वो कैसे होगा। काफ़ी एक्साइटमेंट है आप सारे प्लेयरों में, हम भी खुद इस चीज़ को भी देख रहे हैं कि यार कैसे कैसे चीज़ें होगी, क्योंकि पीडी में भी होगा, क्योंकि अभी तक तो हम पाकिस्तान में सिर्फ खेलते रहे तो हमें पता था कि यार उस सिटी को ही कवर किया है। अब तो ये हो रहा है कि पीडी में भी होगा, या तो दुबई में होगा, या तो कराची या लाहौर में, तो डिफरेंट सिटीज़ पे डिफरेंट चीज़ें हो रही होगी और डिफरेंट कंट्रीज खेल रही होगी जो हम अपने मुल्क में देख रहे होंगे, हम इंतजार कर रहे होंगे। तो फैंस को तो वाकई इनके लिए तो है ही है, मगर हमारे लिए भी तो डिफरेंट चीज़ है ये।
All right, now I'll put the same question to both of you before we hit the break, and that is, as Mohammad Rizwan, if you were Mohammad Rizwan, would you give a go to all 15 in the 2 games that are available before the ICC Champions Trophy?
Tough one. I do feel it's very important to go into the championship with the winning mindset and winning habit. I think that's extremely crucial. Yes, especially the players who have not been part of the team, I do feel they need to be part of the team before the Champions Trophy start, even though whether they'll be required or not, because Champions Trophy is almost a knockout kind of a tournament. So it's very important that especially players like Fakhr Zaman who are making a comeback, players like Khush Dil Shah and Fahim Ashraf, if they are planning to use them in the Champions Trophy, it's very important, especially those players get a go.
I think the conditions are going to be different in Karachi as compared to Lahore. So as a captain and team management, you can actually afford to make few changes to be able to get the right balance. And what Rizwan was talking about, he was talking about talent management. He was talking about knowing your team, and then adaptability, because Pakistan is going to be featuring in different centers. So, you know, you as a captain, you should have the hang of the player, that who is going to be utilized in a different situation and condition.
Okay. All right. Time for us to take a short break. When we come back, we'll have a look at the two sides who are playing in the 11. Just to let you know, New Zealand have won the toss and they've decided to bat first. Welcome back to Vigotel Mobile presents Allied Bank Tri-Nation Series here at the Gaddafi Stadium in Lahore. The first game between Pakistan and New Zealand, and the third team participating in it is South Africa. And what a facility this is now. Brand new seats, brand new stands, the dressing room, the whole building on the opposite side has been redone. And of course the floodlights, not to forget, 480 lights. This is the new side, New Zealand, and they're being led by a new captain in Santner.
Yeah, when you talk about New Zealand team, they have impact players, utility players in their lineup, and very reliable individuals. So for me, this team has the wherewithal to actually surprise Pakistani team, given the conditions.
One man who performed very well, Chapman, I don't see him there, but I'm pretty sure he's going to be an integral part of this New Zealand setup once the ICC Champions Trophy starts off. This is your Pakistan 11 for the game.
Yeah, the big comeback, Fakhar Zaman, good to see him back in the top order. Opening will be with Babar Azam, Kamran, one down, and I think the middle order looks quite strong with Salman Ali Agha, Tayyib Tahir, who plays spin really well, and Khushdil Shah is making a comeback into the Pakistan team. Abrar as the specialist spinner and three fast bowlers, so a very well-balanced side overall.
Yeah, there we are. Now, we've been talking about the Gaddafi Stadium, of course, the National Stadium, National Bank Stadium in Karachi also has been redone. So much work has come in, and it's been a marathon run for the Pakistan Cricket Board to get this ground ready. This was the opening ceremony, the launch of the new facility yesterday.
I think it was to celebrate the hard work of people who were involved in rebuilding the stadium. And I think, I spoke about it. This stadium now has that visual appeal. It gives you that feeling that, yes, you belong here as a spectator. So I think Pakistan Cricket Board has done a fantastic job.
A quick one, score, 300 plus?
Yeah, I think with the average score being 292 in the first innings, and with Dew maybe playing a factor, New Zealand would be looking at something around that 300 or 310 mark.
You go with that? 300 should be there.
Well, given the conditions, let me tell you, I felt like holding a bat here, putting the pads on and go out and have a hit. Such a beautiful track. It actually gives you that feeling that it's going to be tilted towards the batters.
Okay. Thank you so much, both of you, Sana, Namir. Time for us to now gear up for the first game. Pakistan versus New Zealand right here in the Tri-Nation Series. Have fun, enjoy the new facility. Cricket is here again. With the ICC Champions Trophy around the corner, teams are getting ready. The might of the Pakistan team will be put to test. Likes of Fakhar Zaman, Babar Azam, Mohammad Rizwan, Shaheen Shah Afridi will look to show their prowess. They face the solid New Zealand in the opening match with the stern of Williamson, composure of Latham, and the new white ball skipper Mitchell Santner, a clash which will play as a dress rehearsal to the opening game of the ICC Champions Trophy. Who shall surface in Lahore? Time will tell.
Hello and welcome. The Egotel Mobile presents Allied Brand Tri-Nation Series, match number 1, live from Gaddafi Stadium. Crowds building up, the stadium's been renovated and it's beautiful, it's spectacular. We had an opening ceremony yesterday and it has been revamped. It is a stadium now you want to visit. Enhancement of lights, enhancement of seats and also viewing pleasure. The Tri-Nation Series, that makes a return. First match here at Lahore, Pakistan, New Zealand. Second match a day game, New Zealand, South Africa. Then we go to Karachi. 4 games in total. Yep. Plenty to look forward to. Earlier on, when Philander caught up with Tom Latham.
Tom, thanks for chatting to us. How important is this series for you guys in the lead up to the Champions Trophy?
Yeah, vitally important, I think. You know, first and foremost, for us about coming here, it's some one-day internationals to, obviously that we want to come here and win, but I guess we've got that sort of eye on the Champions Trophy, and I think leading into a tournament like that, to be playing in these conditions, to be playing a tri-series, which we haven't played for a long time, is really special. So, yeah, it's going to be a great learning heading into what's coming up over the next month.
Well, there's plenty of T20 cricket, Test cricket on the go. How difficult is it to adapt back to the 50-over format?
Yeah, I think 50 over is a funny format. It's, you know, when you haven't necessarily played a lot of it and there's been a heavy diet of T20 cricket, you've got a lot more time than you think. And I think certainly the way that cricket's going, you know, you are seeing big scores and stuff like that. So I guess from our point of view, it's just realising how much more time that there is. And then from a bowling point of view, I guess always looking to take wickets and be attacking is the best way to go. So I think for us, it's about trying to find that momentum of one-day cricket and trying to stick to our blueprint as best we can.
Well, I'm sorry to throw this record at you, but the last time New Zealand toured here in 2003 was a whitewash to Pakistan. You guys looking to put that record straight?
Oh, look, yeah, we obviously want to come here and play our brand of cricket as best we can. You know, we've had a couple of tours here recently, and, you know, for us to come here in these conditions, try learn as quick as we can and try adapt as quick as we can is something we want to get out of the next sort of couple of games. So we're looking forward to the challenge, and hopefully I'm sure there'll be some good cricket on show.
Well, Tom, I wish you all the very best. Thanks for chatting to us.
Cheers, thank you.
Yeah, early on, it was toss time, and that toss was won by New Zealand, and they had no hesitation in batting first. They've got plenty of options with the bat and also with the ball. Ravindra, young in great form. Williamson, number 3. But you look at the options with the ball. Ben Sayers makes his debut. Fast bowling and spin bowling all-rounders as well. And then Pakistan, well, all the talk about Fakhar Zaman returning. Who would open with him? Babar Azam is the answer. Kamran Rizwan, Salman Tayyib, and the fast bowling unit, which will be expected to do their thing. The anthem's done, and it's now up to the players to put on a show. The stadium all beautified in international standards and more, with Pakistan having to bat second and chase. They're happy with that. That's a ground where they've chased really well. New Zealand, they've got plenty of options with the ball too. Got Vernon Philander with me. Vernon, it looks quite a decent side in terms of ODI cricket. Ben Sayers making his debut.
Yeah, good afternoon, Buzzit. Good afternoon to all our viewers. Yes, an experience on both teams. New Zealand, without any hesitation, opted to bat first, but this Pakistan outfit also very good in terms of experience. Good to see Babar Azam at the top of the order, opening with Fakhar Zaman. These are your two officials to officiate today's match. Mr. Faisal Afridi, together with the experienced Michael Goff.
The umpire just picked up the ball from the Allied Bank Premier Debit Card ATM as well. Michael Goff and Faisal Khan Afridi stride in, and it is a truncated tri-series, but the tri-series had made a return with Ravindra coming in to open with Young. It'll be interesting how this pitch plays, how the surface plays, and how New Zealand go about constructing the score. Batting first, maybe a thought about chasing, because there might be an element of due, but that is anybody's guess. New Zealand wanted to put runs on the board. They've started off in that fashion. Pakistan, well, they'll hope that their fast bowling fires. They put a lot of pressure on their fast bowling. They've just selected the one spinner as yet, not only for this series but also the Champions Trophy. So it's a fast bowling that they are banking on, and who better to describe that? Shaheen Shah Afridi with the new ball. If he gets into that element, it'll be tough to face. Sachin Ravindra has been fabulous with the bat, and in these conditions especially, he's a player to watch out for New Zealand, with a left-hander at the top of the order. And with him, Will Young, who's been in good form in the recent past and be wanting to start off this Pakistan tour in this tri-series to get some form, get some runs in. He's a good player of spin too. Shaheen Shah Afridi, he'll be looking for swing, we all know that. And once Shaheen Shah Afridi performs in ODI cricket, Pakistan are well on their way. Very good with the white ball, especially in 50 overs. In this first over, you always look at that swing back into the right-hander, looking for an LBW or the stumps. Right. Everything's ready. Afridi says, let's play. There's a little bit of swing.
Yeah, he brings a real excitement to the game of cricket, especially in the white ball format, Shaheen Shah Afridi, because he gets it to swing at high pace. We were out there a little earlier, had a look at the surface. Looks an absolute belter. Well, it's important for these bowlers with a new ball in hand to make use of that surface early on, because if you can allow batters to get in, there's plenty of runs on offer on that table that you've just seen in front of you.
Back of a length, defended well. Couple of deliveries just back of a length from Shaheen Shah Afridi. Faisal Afridi standing in his second ODI match. He's standing umpire. And with him, Michael Goff, his 43rd game. Straight away having some notes. Edge and flies away. No second slip, so the first boundary of the innings.
Yeah, he's got this one spot on Sain Shah Afridi, and you'd expect him with a new ball in hand. From a captaincy point of view, you perhaps want to have that second slip in play. This one just going on with the angle. Yeah, comfortably for second slip, but because he didn't have an attacking option, it's a boundary for New Zealand.
Yeah, always the danger with the left armour. Yes, you watch out for the one that swings back in, and you're always vigilant with protecting the front pad, but then the one that goes straight on becomes the danger. Now the second slip in place. Pushdil and Salman Ali Agha. Edge, and this time to the keeper. Rizwan with the catch. Sain Shah Afridi strikes in the first over.
Yeah, and he does this so well, Sain Shah Afridi, with new ball in hand for his country. And even though the first one flown through that second slip region, this one he got absolutely spot on. It's that in-between length, not sure whether to go forward or back in the process, and it's an excellent catch by the wicketkeeper Mohammad Rizwan. First blow for Pakistan, and it comes in the form of no other than Sain Shah Afridi. Young goes for 4, New Zealand 4 for 1. Yeah, it's an excellent length from Sain Shah Afridi. This is the reason why you entrust him with that new ball, because he delivers wicket-taking balls, especially early on. Excellent start for Pakistan.
Centre, please. Centre. The centre. The centre. Shoot again. Any shoot?
Kane Williamson in at number 3. Playing his first one-day game after 450 days. But for him to fire and perform is vital for New Zealand's chances. Right now is Sain Shah Afridi, who delivers again in the very first over. Now swings that one back in.
Yeah, and this is excellent stuff from Sain Shah Afridi. As a batter, you're shaping up for that ball coming back in at you, but it was a change of angle that has led to the downfall of Young. You can see how he's just gone across him. He's expecting that ball to come back at him. So brilliant from Sain Shah Afridi early on with his new rock.
It's not the one that swings back in, the one that just goes straight on, always creates problems. On the money again, Sain Shah Afridi wicket in the first over, 4 for 1. Young dismissed in the very first over, Sain Shah Afridi. Not with the start that they wanted. Naseem Shah will share the new ball. Now Pakistan want him to be in form.
Very fine bowler once he hits his straps. This is a format that he likes. Dangerous with the new ball especially. Ravindra watched the first over from the non-strikers then. Now he has to take strike with Naseem Shah. Nicely driven, but no run.
Yeah, I think Naseem Shah, he'll really enjoy these kind of conditions because he's low, he's skiddy, he'll bring those stumps into play. It's a wonderful opportunity for both these teams to get combinations right heading into their Champions Trophy. To be able to play against each other. Also iron out certain deficiencies in batting techniques from a bowling perspective. As this will be the opener for both these teams in the Champions Trophy. You don't seem to like that idea, do you, Buzzett?
Flashed away down to third. And get a single. Yeah, the opener will be a Karachi, so slightly different. But Shaheen Shah Afridi, previous over.
Yeah, I think he's had wonderful control of length. But as I say earlier, as a batter, you're shaping up for the one coming back because we've seen enough of that over the years. But brilliant in terms of changing it up. He's gone with the one that goes across the right hand there, that's paid off.
Now you talk about intensity, talk about body language and all that stuff, but once the bowler gets you a wicket in the first over, it really helps.
Yeah, absolutely. I think it really just sets the tone for the rest of the day, but I often talk about the intensity with that new ball in hand, and that is something that Shaheen Shah Afridi has done so well over the years. Setting the tone for the rest of the bowlers to follow. Because as a batter, if a bowler starts feeling his way into the game, it almost allows you to get set. But he never allows you that opportunity, does Shaheen Shah Afridi.
And Naseem Shah has to follow suit, has to keep this pressure going. He started off well, but he also needs to attack the stumps like Shaheen Shah Afridi does, more often than not.
Yeah, I think we've been out there a little earlier in assessing conditions. It's not as humid, it's not as hot, so I do feel that there might still be a bit of moisture on the surface. So new ball will be key. If you can pick up 1 or 2 wickets in the power play in the first 10 overs, that's how you break the backbone of any team at this level.
That'll be a wide. Yeah, New Zealand and Pakistan have played each other quite often. They know each other pretty well. The one opposition that Pakistan do like playing against. So you said a dress rehearsal. I think these teams know each other's strength because they've played so often in the recent past anyway.
Yeah, I think the one thing that will come to mind is the different conditions that they're facing at the moment. Of course, being in the subcontinent, spin will be a massive factor in these kind of venues, so it's a bit of a change for New Zealand. But like you said, from a player's perspective, they know each other's games inside out so well these days. Playing different leagues, so they know each other personally as well. Seeing different changing rooms all around the world. But it's always an honor, it's always a privilege to put on the beds of your country. I think this Champions Trophy is going to be one to look forward to.
Since that World Cup, there hasn't been many ODI games for many countries anyway, so these games are so vital going into a ICC tournament.
Yeah, I think the one thing that you have to take mind of is the ability to adapt to this format. 50 over cricket is a long format. There's this tour schedule. Tri-Nations, Pakistan, New Zealand first up. New Zealand, South Africa. That's match number 2 on Monday. And Pakistan versus South Africa in Karachi on the 12th. So lots to look forward to in this series in the build-up to that Champions Trophy.
Problem with the side screen. Somebody walking just above the side screen. Doesn't get it past cover. It is 6 for 1.
Yeah, plenty of experience. Just look at those numbers on your far right-hand corner. Average is 40 plus for the top 5. Top 4, pardon me. And that's what you count on in this format. Them to get the bulk of your runs. And of course, Tom Layton, Glenn Phillips. And the guys that will look to power it on a bit later on, once the platform has been set.
Lots of all-rounders. New Zealand always a team that bats deep and also has plenty of options with the ball. Now it's left-hander on strike. Shah Afridi with the new ball. Prefers bowling to right-handers, but he's got a couple of slips in, waiting. Inside edge. It's probing.
Yeah, this was saying Shah Afridi's first over with that new ball in hand, and this was the first one shaping back with the right-hander, second one just going straight on, and then he got it absolutely spot on with the one going across the right-hander. Followed it up with another magnificent delivery in the right area, had to play, and Shah Afridi strikes first.
Turned away, timed nicely through square leg. This might just speed away. The outfield's very quick. Lovely little clip from Ravindra.
Just a touch too straight from Shah Afridi. Looking for that swing, but this one just angling back in. No swing on offer. But it's wonderfully timed by Ravindra. Just waiting for it, hitting it under his eyes. Like you said, Bazit, once it's going to hit those practice strips, this outfield is lightning quick.
And that length, just as the line, but the length is perfect.
Yeah, and this is one of the reasons why I like a left-hand, right-hand combination at the top of the order. Previous over, he was bowling to the right-handers. This occasion he's asked to change his angle. The one just too straight and got clipped for 4. But yeah, he's a real excitement with white kookaburra in hand, because he bowls it at high pace. And very often he gets it in the right area as well.
Oh, Fuller. Again, a little bit of shape away.
He does this so well, doesn't he? He gets it up there, and as a batter, you're asked to play the line, and especially when it swings, that's when he gets batters into trouble. Ravindra just shutting the face a little bit, but it swings, and it swings late, and that's what often gets batters into trouble. Yeah, he wants a catcher everywhere on the park. A real live wire.
Must be fresh. Shah Afridi rested in the test match in South Africa. Also didn't play against West Indies, the recent test series there. So Pakistan wanted him fresh, and they want him all guns blazing come the Champions Trophy.
Yeah, and it's such an important topic at the moment. Fast bowlers, their management, their workloads. And it's good to see that Pakistan has opted to rest him and make sure that he's fresh and ready to go when it comes to ICC events.
This time he gets it through the offside. And that'll speed away to the fence. Boundary to end the third is 14 for 1. A couple of boundaries in the last over for Ravindra. This is a testament to the outfield. It is so quick, lightning. Everyone just went with the swing, opened the face and went through a square cover. That was the secret of that drive. Lovely from Naseem Shah. He's also hitting a length, just getting a bit of shape.
Yeah, I think it's so important, especially early on as a batsman as well, that you don't lose your intensity. Because as bowlers, they're going to look to swing the ball, and very often you might get an over-pitch delivery. So you want to be in that frame of mind to pouch on scoring opportunities. I do feel throughout this Champions Trophy coming up as well that the power play will be key. So up front with that new ball, the ball might be coming on quite nicely to score off.
Right on.
Whereas a bit later on with the spinners on, the surface is slowing up. That might be a difficult period to score. So these are all things that you have to work out, especially now. You've got a wonderful opportunity in the next couple of fixtures to get first-hand experience of conditions. So you want to make sure that you get it absolutely spot on.
And right now Williamson wants to work out how to get off the mark. He's played 8 deliveries without scoring. Pakistan know that there's chatter about. Another dot ball.
Yeah, it's amazing. No matter how much cricket you've played, when you're naught, it will always be in the back of your mind, won't it be, Buzzard? As an experienced player as Kane Williamson is, that will still be bothering him. But this is excellent. Got it in the right zone. I just don't feel that there's the pace off the surface that we all thought there would be. I think I said it earlier, with conditions not being overly hot, it might be a bit on the tacky side. Seems like the ball is sitting in the surface a little bit.
Yeah.
Finally works it to leg side and gets off the mark of the 10th delivery that he's faced.
Yeah, and you'll be gutted as a bowler because you work so hard to string a couple of good balls together. You let him off with a soft single, one would call it.
Yeah, just a reminder, it's around the corner. Champions Trophy 2025 starting on the 19th. The first game, Pakistan New Zealand in Karachi. Pakistan hosts in Group A with Bangladesh, India, New Zealand, and Group B, well, Afghanistan, Australia, England, South Africa. It is a cutthroat tournament with the top 8 sides. Hits it pretty well, but straight to the fielder. It's a format which comes quickly. You've got the top 8 sides. Almost every game is almost like a knockout because you can't afford to lose any.
Yeah, and I was about to ask you, you foresee any upsets in both those groups?
I don't think you can call them upsets because they are the top 8 sides. I think every side has got equal opportunity with the players that they have and with the development in ODI cricket that, say, a side like Afghanistan is. If Afghanistan beat anyone, you couldn't call it upset now because they're good. That is a beautiful shot, probably the shot of the match so far. Straight back past the bowler, and ends the 4th over with a boundary, 19 for 1. Yeah, Afghanistan dangerous side there, with Australia now missing a few players. England yet to hit their straps. Well, and what about South Africa?
Yeah, I think they're shaping up quite nicely, especially with the SA20 on the go. Plenty of players in form, making massive contributions. So it'll certainly bring a lot of confidence into the Champions Trophy. Also the World Cup that they've had over in the USA and the West Indies. But yeah, like you said, Afghanistan, a dangerous team, especially in these kind of conditions as well, where they can bring those spinners into play. They've got plenty of mystery spin, fantastic options. And like you rightfully say, they will be a dangerous team to watch out for.
I thought about removing the second slip, but he's been put into quite a wide slip, a fine gully.
Yeah, we talk about mindset, we talk about being positive. Nasim Saafridi just trying to venture up a little bit, but an excellent position from Ravindra. And just look how he gets himself into a wonderful position, head over the top of the ball, not looking to overhit it, using the pace on offer. Yeah, even Nasim Saar admired that shot.
To defend it off the back foot, yet to hit his straps, Kane Williamson. But KFC, official food partner, most popular colonel. Shah Afridi's been very good with the new ball again. That's what Pakistan are looking at. They want their fast bowlers to lead the way. Doesn't get it through. It's been a tough start for Williamson so far. It's the 1 of 13.
Yeah, and I suppose it's one element that Pakistan cricket over the years has prided themselves on, is that fast bowlers category. Some massive boots to fill. But an excellent job done so far from Shaheen Shah Afridi. He looks refreshed after that break that you've just mentioned. And you really want him fresh, you really want him fit, because he's such an exciting add to any lineup, let alone for his national team. Wears his heart on his sleeve every time he goes out to represent Pakistan.
Last match that Shaheen Shah Afridi played was a month ago. That was in BPL, so he's had a rest, and especially in international cricket they gave him a break so that he's ready with white ball cricket. This is his preferred format anyway. He's the leader of the pack in ODI cricket. Just drifts to leg side and is turned away. Come back for the second.
Yeah, we talk about fast bowlers, energies and management. A couple of fast bowlers that will be out of the Champions Trophy, of course. Pat Cummins being the latest up to that list. Bumrah for India. Those are bowlers you want to be fit, especially when it comes to ICC events. I know there's plenty of leagues going on at the moment, but it's so important that we keep these guys fresh and at an optimum as well to be playing ICC events, because they're the ones that are a wonderful advert to youngsters in the various different countries.
Another tight over from Shaheen Shah Afridi. It's 21 for 1. Fast bowlers in the Tri-Nation ODI series for Pakistan in their squad. Fahim Ashraf, an all-rounder, fast bowling all-rounder too. First look at spin. Mystery spinner. Abrar Ahmed brought in pretty early. And that gets to the other end. Now this should be interesting. Normally he's quite good with the newish ball, gets the ball to just rush on off the surface. He's got that googly, that little carom ball flick, and that's where Pakistan want him to make an impact up front straight away.
Yeah, and I think it's excellent captaincy from Mohammad Rizwan, being proactive, not waiting for things to happen. He summed up that there's not enough in it for the seamers. When I say the seamers, Naseem Sai especially. I love mystery spinners in this format. There's a better. Which way is it going, especially early on? First couple of deliveries is going to be vital.
Just a bunt down the ground, so quite a sedate start from New Zealand. Obviously losing a wicket in the very first over, but after that it's been pretty calm. There's not been excessive stroke play, so just getting themselves in, getting used to the surface. Ravindra has played a few really eye-catching drives, but how will he tackle spin?
China.
A little bit of a misfield allows the single.
And I suppose it's so important to also find the balance between defense and attack. Whilst you're being defensive, you still want to maximize every ball at your disposal. I just think this surface is that's on the slower side, like I said earlier, Bazit, so you perhaps have to set your sights a little lower.
Oh yes, buddy.
It'll be interesting how the pitch does play throughout the game. Under lights it might just skid on or get a little bit more pace onto the bat. But you've got to be wary of making sure that you get enough runs once you bat first.
Yeah, I think the one thing that will play a massive part with the surface playing differently will there be a bit of dew around later on this evening when the lights get switched on, because then the ball might just skid on. But I don't foresee that overall conditions will change a great deal, certainly not the surface.
Gets the gap. Use of the feet and just flicked it away past mid-on. Williamson with a boundary, 28 for 1. Ravindra 15 of 12, Williamson 8 of 20. Going along at 4.67 to the over. Shaheen Shafridi now with a short cover in place for Rachin Ravindra. Pakistan been impressive with the new ball, led by Shaheen Shafridi.
Yeah, just have a look at how this Pakistan team has been operating with a new ball in hand. Lines, they will be straightish because of the nature of the surface. You don't want to offer up too much width. The one wicket ball on a good length, going across the right-handed Young early on in the first over, that was. Yeah, those lines, they will be straight throughout the day. They won't change too much because you want to bring those thumbs into play.
And that's how Naseem Shah and Shaheen Shah have operated. They've not used the short ball that much. This was last over. Typical Williamson, just eased it through the onside once he got to the pitch. Minimum fuss, but lovely looking shot.
And it's so important. Kane Williamson, an experienced player, you'll be understanding why they bring the spin into play early on. That's to get settled, but there's more aware of that.
On the up through the offside. Handsome cover drive. Ravindra with another boundary through the offside, driving on the up.
Yeah, he's getting into the rhythm now where he's starting to trust the surface. And away swinging delivery from Shaheen Shah Afridi, but an excellent shot. Just look at the base that he creates himself to play it from. Always in control of the shot. And there's nothing better than watching a left-hander drive the ball on the up.
4 boundaries in his 19. That's a short ball. First one of the innings.
And I do feel that that's an excellent option.
Nippon Paints, high-tech Japanese technology. Sebana Nippon Paint, Asia's #1 paint brand.
Yeah, I think it's an excellent option used by Shaheen Shah Afridi. As a batter in these conditions, you get into the rhythm of the ball just being pitched up. Should a short ball just to push them back a little bit, give him something else to think about. And he certainly has the pace to upset and ruffle the feathers of any batter, the Shaheen Shah Afridi.
He's been very consistent. As we all know, the new ball is where he really prospers. So far, yes, there's been a little bit of shape, but the control throughout these 3.5 overs that Shaheen Shah Afridi has displayed has been superb.
Yeah, I think one thing that always shows me Shaheen Shah Afridi is bowling well. If you look at his speeds in South Africa in a recent tour in the white ball format, he was hovering around the mid 130s. Out here early on, he's getting it up into the 140 mark, so that means he's in good shape, he's in good rhythm.
Playing a miss, is it? There's a huge appeal given, but Williamson reviews.
TV umpire to director, we have a player review for a catch behind. Original on-field decision is out. Check the feet placement and it's a fair delivery. Can I have a look at front on, please? Okay, ball passes quite close to the outside edge. Can we have a look at ultra edge, please, when ready? Okay, let's just rock back for me, please. Rock back. Okay, and roll through. Roll through. Okay, I've got a gap between the bat and the ball. And no spike on the ultra edge, so we'll go back on field to Faisal. Faisal, you need to reverse your decision to not out. You're on screen now.
Wilson reviewed straight away. He knew that he hadn't nicked it. And that ends the 7th. It's 33 for 1.
It's 33 for 1 after 7 in the first power play here. The opening game of the Tri-Nation at the Gaddafi Stadium, Lahore. And straight away in that first over, not so surprising, Shaheen Shah had a wicket. Since then, this partnership now 29. And it's Abrar who's going to be bowling his second over now. Being joined by Amir Sohail here. It's a very good track to bat on, I guess. Straight away after winning the toss, it was decided Santner goes with the bat.
Yeah, it was the right call, yes. There was a temporary inconvenience for New Zealand when they lost first wicket in the first over. But these two are making sure they recover and recover well. They have a good partnership going. And they would like to eke out more. And this is the requirement.
Good use of the feet there by Williamson.
Yeah, showing a lot of trust in this pitch. Came Williamson. He's not afraid to use his feet. And we haven't seen this for the first time. Ever since Abrar has been introduced into the attack, he has looked to come down to the track, Williamson. Looking to get in the mind of Abrar. Putting him under pressure.
Upish but safe. Again, this time Rachin Ravindra giving the charge. The use of feet works because there's no man outside the 30-yard circle, so he just clears that.
Yeah, footwork gained. Clever piece of batting from Ravindra. Deliberately jumped down the track towards the leg stump, creating a bit of room for himself. Had both the options. If it was a leg spinner, he was in a good place. Or has he been dismissed? Abrar avenged the left-hander who was able to hit him over mid-off with the previous delivery. Pakistan back in this game once again.
Yeah, slightly fuller on that occasion, a little more bottom hand. He just played it back. Soft dismissal that. He was trying to work it onto the onside, just couldn't close the face of the bat. They lose their second and the partnership has been broken. Abrar would love it. He was being attacked to the first two deliveries of his over. He finally sees the back of Rachin Ravindra, who walks out after scoring 25. New Zealand now 39 for 2. averaging 50. Daryl Mitchell, such an important integral part of that middle order. He's had a good outing against Pakistan. More often than not, he does get runs against them in the T20 format and this one as well. Just like what we say, Fakhar Zaman has a liking for New Zealand.
He's got that affinity with the Pakistani team, doesn't he, Daryl Mitchell? And he scores briskly. That's where he makes a huge difference.
And we've seen him, he does a lot of scoring in the Wii. He's very good down the track. That's the wicket of Rachin.
Yeah. Just when this partnership started to look dangerous, Abrar reacting to the captain's call by bowling slower, and the ball dipped on Rachindra, couldn't get to the pitch of the ball, hence he wasn't in control. But Abrar was. This is good. Good stuff from Abrar. Usually he darts the ball into the stumps. Here he's bowling it very slow. End of a successful over, 39 for 2.
For 2, and Naseem Shah now goes to change ends. He'll be bowling from that commentary box, and that'll be the far end for us. We're talking about Daryl Mitchell and his liking for Pakistan. He scored runs against them. He's got an average of 50. He's played 8 innings against Pakistan, 7 in Pakistan out of those 8. And he's got almost 400 runs, 398 to be precise. An average almost touching 50. He's got 200, so 7 out of 8 innings against Pakistan in Pakistan. So he's going to be one man to look out for once that Champions Trophy starts.
Yeah, whenever he's playing against Pakistan, he wakes up with confidence. Yes, I'm going to get runs against this side. Yeah, talking about Shaheen Shah Afridi, I was pleasantly surprised with the approach of his. You know, usually he relies on in-swingers, and that made him very predictable. He became very easy to manage, but this time around, in this game, he addressed his thinking. He was relying on the natural angle of a left armer, and he was rewarded. Whenever he looks to bowl within the stumps, he loses his potency. And when was in the air, perilously close to the fielder placed at short mid-wicket.
Slightly up, please. That's 2.
It's not the first time that the ball has stayed in the air for a bit when you're trying to work on an on-drive. That's why they placed that man at short mid-wicket. Just that catching position. We saw Rachin Ravindra also getting out. Cotton ball, yes, but trying to work that ball there in the mid-wicket region. Shaheen Shah Afridi we're talking about. Now have a look at this. This went past flying from the keeper. He's going away, and this is the one that he took the wicket. You're so right about that, the way he's just going with the natural angle.
You know, also he has to learn when he's looking to bowl to a left-hander. Whenever he thinks about taking the ball away from the left-hander, it has to be slightly wider. He tries to swing the ball, from the stumps, and that's why Rachin was able to hit the ball through extra cover with ease. Yeah, he's been off the boil. Shaheen Shah Afridi. All he needs to do is adjust his thinking and rely on the natural angle, often than not, and surprise the batsman with those in-swingers. He'll get his mojo back, for sure.
That was close to that off stump, wasn't it? 40 for 2 after 9. Two quicks and a spinner have operated in the first 9 overs, though Pakistan 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 bowling options in this 11, if you want to include Kamran Ghulam as well, Salman Agha and Khushdil being the other spin options, and of course Abrar.
Well done, Abrara. Shabash, shabash.
And that will test Pakistani captain. How to utilize the 3 options he has in the bowling lineup: Khushdil, Salman Ali Agha and Kamran Ghulam if needed.
And then in the squad who haven't yet taken the field, Fahim Ashraf, Mohammad Hasnain, and then Saud Shakil can also bowl spin. Good to be spoiled for choices there.
This is clever. This is clever from Abrar. Saw Williamson jumping out of the crease, dragged the length back and bowled it really slow. Learning the art of bowling in these conditions, Abrar.
Yeah, you were mentioning about Shaheen Shah Afridi with his first over trying to swing the ball in, started becoming a touch predictable. Again, we talk about Abrar, he was a mystery spinner, and then top batters around the world, with the help of the support staff, you try to figure out what works against him, how you can actually get runs against him. So he's also done well. You've got to keep improvising, growing as you get into your career to create those different openings and opportunities as a bowler. What is becoming predictable, what is being worked out against me.
Yeah, it's all about, you're absolutely right, it's all about improving your craft. And if you keep on improving your craft, that will take you to the height of your progress. And if you stay stagnant, you are worked out and your career is shortened. As a player at this level, you have to keep on bringing that surprise element. As Abrar has bowled a wide delivery down the leg side.
Good take by Rizwan. Would be blinded for a while. His blind spots.
Oh yeah, buddy.
Good over this. Power play 1 is done. 42 for 2.
Yeah, the first power play honours were shared. First block was drawn in the first over through Shaheen Shah Afridi. Then a bit of defiance from the left-hander and Kane Williamson. who was featuring after a long time in a one-day game for New Zealand. And then, good piece of bowling, saw the demise of the left-hander who was looking good.
When you look at this, you take you back, say around maybe 1996 or early 90s, where Jayasuriya, Kalavirthana, you and Saeed Anwar started focusing on getting at least 100 in the first 12 or 13 overs in an ODI. We come back to the conventional thing now, the last 10 are attacked. And with a certain level of momentum between overs.
Yeah, there was only one power play. And you had to capitalize on that to be able to make an impact on the opposition. But nowadays, there are quite a few power plays and there are fielding restrictions. So, you can easily plan your innings and you can easily target phases of the game where you want to accelerate.
And I remember, I think there's an inside edge for a boundary. Lucky that, but Williamson will take it. 15 overs was the power play back then. The first 15 overs.
There is one unlucky fast bowler, Naseem Shah. So many times we have seen him coming close to picking up a wicket, but something happens. Must have been wondering how that inside edge missed the stumps. Kane Williamson was lucky on that occasion.
But now things have changed. Now you got every over as a power play. Power play 1 and then power play 2. And the last time being power play 3. Allied Bank Premium Debit Card, a card that watches your persona. It's been a very busy season at home for Pakistan, across formats, Bangladesh, England, West Indies, and it's going on now, South Africa and New Zealand. Then you have the ICC Champions Trophy. You'll have the HBL PSL and then Bangladesh.
Isn't it good for the players? You know, if you get more opportunities to feature in international games, it helps you. It does. To improve upon your skills, your ability. And you learn the art of picking up wickets, how to score runs.
There'll be a boundary. The whiff was given and he threw his bat at that. 50 up for New Zealand with that boundary.
Yeah, both the edges of the bat of Williamson has really worked well in his favour in this particular over. The first one, inside edge towards fine leg, outer edge this time around towards third man. The result was the same. Yeah, without committing any mistake in this over, Naseem Shah has been penalised.
Single to end the over is 51 for 2. Yeah, with the circle now opening up, you'll see more of those ones. 11 at the moment. Be more about pushing the ball around, but like it the way the field has been set. With 3 men inside the circle on the offside, 2 on the onside. And yeah, coming back to Pakistan and cricket at home. That's how Williamson's been dealing with spinners here, where he's meeting the ball.
Yeah, nothing indeterminate from him. Commits himself fully to the stroke, lunging really forward.
Oh yes, buddy, good bowling.
Getting to the pitch of the ball. And quite efficient off the back foot too. Talented, experienced, and able batsman Williamson.
It was a great demonstration some time back watching it, how the top batters around the world allow the ball to come close to them.
Oh. Well bowled, well bowled.
Working things out to the merit of the ball, whether it's quicks or the spinners.
There hasn't been timing the ball when it comes to the fast bowlers. Still looking to find that rhythm against the fast bowlers.
You hardly see Williamson giving a reaction. You clearly feel that he's unhappy with the way how the ball is coming onto the bat, especially against the quicks. He'll be quick to figure it out, because there's some time to be spent here in Pakistan.
Well bowled, well bowled.
Quite indicative of the fact that he really struggled against the fast bowlers. Only 13 runs he has scored from 27 deliveries. Out of them, through edges. 2 boundaries in the last over of Naseem Shah. Another good over from Abrar. It's 52 for 2.
The partnerships, it was looking good with Ravindra and Williamson until Abrar struck it. Talking about Williamson and how it seems from how he's playing against the faster bowlers and seems to be having some trouble in timing. Haris Shroff being brought in. It's 450 days since he played the last ODI. No list A games for him. That's back in November 2023 that he played a 50-over game.
Well, this extra pace of Haris Shroff might work in the favour of Williamson. He's still looking to find that timing. Extra pace might help him.
So this probably will be the ideal time and a very crucial time for Williamson. After, well, a year and a quarter, he's playing an ODI. Get his eye in before the ICC Champions Trophy. Oh, trouble here. Direct hit would be gone.
Sold his partner down the river, didn't he? A good effort from Babar Azam. Attacked the ball. He thought there was a run available. Decided at the wrong time, which was very late. One has to say, Daryl Mitchell should consider himself very lucky there, because Babar Azam couldn't find the target. A wry smile was brought in his face.
Oh, great shot. Got some timing going. Just a single. Yeah, just that opportunity of a run out. I mean, just seems like it comes with the territory. When you're indecisive, you're looking to get on the other side, get a single going. Clearly, Williamson called his partner for a single and then aborted.
Yeah, he realized Babar was alert and sharp and decided against it. That could have been too late.
Good crowds picking up. You can see it in the background here in this brand new facility. The stands have been redone, and it's a weekend. Weather's not that bad. It's a pleasant sun. Look at that. Just love it. Every time you come to this part of Pakistan, they come in big numbers to support cricket in every game. Again, a quick one. This time it was Mitchell's call.
Yeah, no structuring on that occasion. Early call was made, partner responded. A run added. Just suggesting to Kane Williamson, yeah, the ball is sliding onto the bat now. You can afford to hit through the line.
End of the over. It's 54 for 2.
सारे कॉन्फिडेंट है सबको आवाज आइए Oh yes, khudi shabash.
So yeah, we've been talking about how much cricket is there and lined up this year. West Indies just left. 5 more bilateral series are lined up. And the Champions Trophy, of course. And of course, the Pakistan Super League. But 5 bilaterals now in the year after West Indies.
Well done.
And away from home, Pakistan had a good time. 3-0 against South Africa. Performed well against Australia in Australia. And there are lots of players who've played that integral role in horses for courses kind of conditions. You expect the quicker bowlers to have a say in Australia, and in South Africa. Harisraw was one of them who did very well in those overs from 11 to 25. He ended up getting 7 wickets in, say, a complete 22 overs between the two countries, South Africa and Australia. So when the roles are defined and you understand your job in that 11, that really works well for the team.
Yeah, you need to have good follow-up bowlers. They can really make a difference. And today, already, Abrar has made the difference by removing the danger man. Ravindra, who was looking $1 million out there in the middle, was timing the ball beautifully.
अच्छा खेला है ये शाबाश ठीक देखो बोलो हाँ
It'll more be about pushing the ball around now with the field opening up. More singles will be seen. 3 in the over. Use of feet has worked. 14 overs have been bowled. It's 58 for 2.
$58 for 2. It's been a bit of a struggle for New Zealand. Kane Williamson, 24 of 47. With the offside, just a single. Pakistan have been good. New Zealand winning the toss, batting first. A wicket for Shaheen Shah Afridi, a wicket for Abrar. But importantly, Pakistan have not leaked runs. Might be a pitch where the ball's not really coming on that much, but Sana, it's been tough for New Zealand so far.
Yes, Bazid, overall the bowlers have been really disciplined, the line and length, and for Abrar the pace has been really good.
Apart from a few drives from Ravindra, there hasn't been that finesse about New Zealand's innings. There's not been much rhythm to that innings. Pakistan won't mind that. Pakistan will want their fast bowlers especially to find form. Naseem bowled well up front. Shaheen Shah Afridi, always the leader of the pack. Now it's Haris Rauf to make sure that he carries on the good work.
And also with Mohammad Rizwan as the captain, he's a very good reader of the game, using Abrar as an attacking option in the power play, knowing that he's got Salman Ali Agha, he's got Khushdil Shah if he needs spin in the middle overs, but using Abrar in the power play as a wicket taker is a really good move.
Surprise, surprise, whenever spin is introduced, Sana is happy. But yeah, absolutely spot on. Got him into the game very early. Again, tight lines, tight lengths. Osaka Batteries, like and follow Osaka Batteries Facebook and Instagram page. Answer simple questions and get chances to win Osaka tubular battery and exciting prizes. Haris Rauf being very straight, very stump to stump, and few occasions Williamson has gestured that the ball's just maybe keeping low. He's still not in sync with the pace and bounce of the pitch. Striking under 50.
Excellent line and length. We are talking about staying within the stumps and that difficult length where the batter is not fully able to go onto the back foot or the front foot. Testing lengths there from Pakistan bowlers. They are fresh. Most of the work in the test matches were done by the spinners, so the fast bowlers are fresh, ready to go.
Again, Haris Rauf very straight, very controlled over from Haris Rauf. And after 15, it's 60 for 2 and time for drinks. Pakistan been good with the new ball and the first 15 overs. They made New Zealand work for their runs. Wicket up front for Shaheen Shah Afridi. That set the tone. They're beautifully bowled, just angling across the outside edge. This one does the rest. First over, first wicket for Shaheen Shah Afridi. Set up nicely, it edged one that gone to third for a boundary, then the edge went straight to the keeper. And as always, Shaheen Shah Afridi struck, and then Ebrar. Just a little flick which came on slowly too early with the closing of the face from Ravindra. The cotton ball and the celebration.
Please, thank you.
Pakistan not really letting New Zealand get away at all. Darren Mitchell. Just with these New Zealand batters, it just seems as if maybe the ball's staying low.
Especially this one, if you see, he went onto the back foot, but it skidded and was a bit low.
Yeah, and it's been a struggle in that way. There's no been Williamson or Darren Mitchell with the stroke play. Yet been able to come to terms with the ball skidding low and not really arriving onto the bat so far. Short one again, just seems as if it's a low bounce pitch.
Not sure if Ebrar wanted to hit that length. He has been pretty good, generally offering it a bit fuller.
And with this start, with a couple of wickets also, Pakistan have bought themselves time in terms of New Zealand having to rebuild. Williamson still striking under 50.
He's playing in ODI after 15 months.
Go!
Player of his class, once he gets going, he can be danger to any team, but at the moment taking his time because there was an early wicket, like you said, in the first over. He will be the key, both these players, Williamson and Daryl Mitchell.
Just 3 off that Abrar over is 63 for 2. In the air, oh, almost. Again, the ball sticking in the pitch.
You see the history in Gaddafi Stadium. Generally, the teams are looking at scoring 300, but at the moment, not understanding the pace and the bounce of the pitch. This one sticking. Half a chance. Daryl Mitchell, he must be happy he survived that.
Goes shorter, which is managed well. On a surface where the ball's not really coming onto the bat, you just need to be back of a length and attack the stumps, which Pakistan, especially the fast bowlers, have done well. Be interesting how the pitch develops throughout the day. As the temperature drops, the lights come on. Normally, the ball just skids onto the bat slightly better, but we'll have to wait and see for that. At the moment, Pakistan seem to be on top.
With due may be a factor. Were you surprised with the decision of New Zealand at the toss?
Yeah, it was interesting. I did pose the question to him, but Satna was very happy batting first. He's got so much option in terms of spin bowling and all-round ability with the ball that if they can get a decent score, New Zealand feel that they're always in the game. But yes, normally you think in Lahore with a surface like this or just any surface, you want to chase. Into the offside, Williamson will just get one. Ruafza, a sip to cool off. Keeps you hydrated, keeps refreshed. Plenty of people. Tri Series has returned. Gaddafi Stadium looking picturesque. And Haris Rauf just concentrating back of a length.
A very good spell so far. Just 7 runs given, almost third over completed. And that is exactly what you want your fast bowler who's bowling in the middle to deliver. New Zealand under pressure. The fans are enjoying this new stadium. Gaddafi Stadium has definitely increased the experience for the fans. That grill is out. You can now see more clearly onto the field. The connection between players and crowd can be a bit closer, more clearer.
Nicely hit through the offside, but protection. Another decent over from Arslan, just 4 off, 67 for 2. The run rate right now. New Zealand want to improve. Kustil Shah. Surprise induction into the Tri-Series and the Champions Trophy. Rizwan uses him a lot in the HPL PSL with his left arm spin. Into the onside, he wants to, will get to. It just seems as if it's a pitch where you have to graft, so running between the wickets, vital.
Both these batters looking good against spin, using the feet well. Talk about running between the wickets. From the word go, Williamson was interested in the second.
Kustil shouldn't mind the surface, ball just keeping a tad low, so he's got a larger margin for error. What you don't want to be doing is pitch the ball up. Let the surface do its work, and maybe you can bowl back of a length as a spinner too on a surface which is just skidding on and staying slightly low. That's probably the perfect length.
Yes, you're right. Kustil bowling on the surface because he doesn't have a very high arm release. He's more a bowler that brings side on, more like an arm ball delivery, and that if the ball is still low, he becomes even more dangerous if he's bowling within the stumps. And Mohammad Rizwan, he's very comfortable using him, as you mentioned. A good trust between the two.
Good bowling.
Just simplifies thing here right now. Just bowl as close to the stumps as possible. Kustil playing ODI after 2.5 years. This is what he'll try to do, just as Sana mentioned, slightly round armish and dart the ball into the stumps.
And because of the surface now, it's difficult for the batters to extract any kind of elevation. Even if they are using the feet, they will be looking to play around the ground. Getting that elevation won't be easy.
Slightly short, hit in the deep offside, but just a single. 5 off the first Kustil over. It's 72 for 2. Lovely weather, perfect for cricket to be played and watched, especially under the sun. Haris Rauf goes again, this time slightly leg side-ish. Hasn't as yet hit his straps as Williamson, but against Pakistan in ODIs he averages 57. 307 50s Williamson, and it's the opposition where he scores his most runs in ODI cricket. So even though Williamson hasn't started well, this crowd might just witness something special from him because he likes playing against Pakistan. This time stand and deliver. This is an area of strength from Daryl Mitchell down the ground.
Whether it's the spin bowling or the fast bowling, this is an area Daryl Mitchell loves to hit. Straight down the ground in the V, using the pace of Haris Rauf, showing the full face of the bat. Excellent shot. Much needed boundary. It was almost 40 deliveries that New Zealand has scored their last boundary, and comes from the bat of Daryl Mitchell.
This time straight down leg. Does he get bat on it? No, just leg buys, but another boundary.
So many times we have seen the fast bowlers faltering after a boundary, trying to do something extra. Haris Rauf on this occasion, yes, the speed was there, but the direction down the leg side, 4 more for New Zealand.
Just the injection of pace and New Zealand need. Can bat around Williamson. Williamson can probably bat through the innings, but the other end, the runs need to keep flowing. 2 boundaries in this over. No run there.
And sometimes that's all the momentum shift you need in a game at the moment. Pakistan really dominating, and it's these middle overs between 2022 and 2024. Pakistan was getting 1 wicket after almost 10 overs, but since August 2024 the strike rate has gone up to 28.93, which means wicket after almost every 4 overs.
Quick single, well judged. And that's the reason why Pakistan won in Australia and South Africa. They were very good in the middle overs. The fast bowlers, especially Haris Rauf in Australia, was superb. And that was probably the missing link for ODI cricket for a while for Pakistan, not getting wickets in the middle overs, and allowed the oppositions to build and then get away. A single to end the 19th. It's 83 for 2. And that the ODI series which Pakistan won after losing the first one, which went down to the wire, but a 9-wicket and 8-wicket win in Australia. Mohammad Rizwan, his first captaincy stint, goes on and wins a one-day series in Australia. So that was the start. Then he went on to South Africa and won there as well. So you look at ODI cricket and look at the captain. Well, once you win those two big series, you will command respect. That is fabulous. Down the ground and huge, massive six.
That also brings up the 50 partnership between these two and Daryl Mitchell. He loves going down the ground. Excellent use of the feet. Again, once again with the full face, high levers, high elbow, full swing of the bat. Look at the head position, it's so still. The point of impact, and it was huge, massive, 92 meters.
Now just last couple of overs, it seems as if Daryl Mitchell has flicked the switch. Hit down the ground, Haris Rauf for a boundary, and then this one.
The spinners have to be careful against him. He's brilliant on spin, averaging 64.78 since 2023.
Williamson, the perfect foil. Williams will try and work things around, but he's so good down the ground. Use of the feet, but the strength that he has when he connects. Good thing about him is that he goes very straight, so even on slow pitches it works. Into the onside, there will be a couple of runs into the gap. It is maybe a third on offer, yes. Come back for the third. And it is a very good over for New Zealand. 95 for 2. .56 this partnership, just growing. Last couple of overs has been Darren Mitchell with a huge six, of course, still also a boundary down the ground. And Naseem Shah back in the attack. Last 2 overs, 23 runs. Darren Mitchell goes and does well, just gets it over mid-on. And he gets another boundary down the ground.
The intention is clear. He's going to take the attack onto the bowlers now. He had wanted to go down. This time the bat rotated in the hand, but enough connection to get the ball over that fielder on mid-on. Flourish of boundaries now for New Zealand.
The field's set. There's always the opportunity if you can get good connection down the ground. Mid-off and mid-on, circle, inside the circle, stationed. Suddenly more intensity in the batting now, courtesy Darren Mitchell.
He's been brilliant, especially against spin. Not only the average is great, 64.78, but the strike rate 102. And now because he's taking that confidence on both sides, now attacking the fast bowlers, and that's why we see Mohammad Rizwan bringing back Naseem Shah.
Always the crowd's selfie moment. Vigo Tell mobile selfie moment.
As Bish Bhai is not here, now who are you going to take the selfie with?
Well, Bish Bhai, if you're listening, we've seen your selfies. So now we've got evidence. Oh, brilliant hit. Length provided and dispatched. Daryl Mitchell on a roll. New Zealand get to 100.
Excellent batting there by Daryl Mitchell. He wanted Naseem Shah to go after him, using the depth of the crease, moved back, created that length, and then bang, straight down the ground once again. This time 76 meters. Excellent batting, putting the pressure back onto the Pakistan bowlers. For the first time now, the bowlers are under pressure.
Rizwan now does change the field. He's having an animated conversation from his position with Naseem Shah. Now there's a change in field. Third comes up. Mid-on goes to a long on. Nicely into the offside, but there's certainly a change of strategy from Daryl Mitchell. He has made sure that he's connected down the ground and put pressure back, and now I think a bit more flow to the innings.
And he selected the bowler well. Khushdil Shah going away for 17 in 2 overs. He's coming back into the squad for after a long time, and Daryl Mitchell making sure he takes the attack to him. The choice of selecting the bowler, that's really good.
(106 for 2).
A quicker second 50 there. Moving along well, 106 for 2. And the last 3 overs have gone over 10 and over, 34. So they're just pressing the foot on that pedal now. 68 this partnership, and it's looking good. And as we discussed earlier, that's the Mitchell has a liking towards Pakistan bowling attack. He gets a lot of runs against them. Mitchell has scored 40 or more twice versus Pakistan on both occasions. He's put up 100. We discussed this earlier, if you just joined us, that he's played 8 innings before this against Pakistan, 7 of them in Pakistan. He's got an average of 50. And the 200s are in that. Vernon Philander here once again. I didn't get the opportunity. Welcome to Pakistan.
Afternoon, Sikandar. Yeah, it's good to be back. Good to be back in the cricketing side of things. This time behind the microphone. Previously bowling consultant, but it's good to see that the vast majority of the boys are still involved playing for Pakistan. Yeah, this is real smart play from Mitchell. I think the ability to identify that what is normally gone as a dead period in cricket, he's taken to it as an attacking option. Very often, from a bowling perspective, you expect things to unfold a certain way, but he's identified it as an opportunity to score and to be a little bit more aggressive.
That's a good ball to end the over. 108 for 2. Pakistan have featured 5 of them. We were talking about this a while ago, that the role definition of each bowler. What are you looking for out of them as a captain? And Rauf has been so integral in those mid-overs, in that first, second change against South Africa in South Africa and against Australia in Australia. He just shared that numbers that he bowled 22 overs overall in that and took 7 wickets. Has been the feature here, using the feet, coming down and meeting the ball early. It was against the spinners more, but you can clearly see how they are now trying to accelerate and looking for more boundaries.
The one thing that has been impressive about Mitchell, as well as Kane Williamson, is the areas that which they are targeting at the moment. They're looking to hit the bowler straight down the ground. Yes, it might have been airborne for a little while, but he's picked the gap. So there's certainly a bit of communication between the two batters to up the ante a little bit.
You were talking about you being the bowling consultant not so long ago, and the fast bowlers, and you saw them back then and now. You see, I shouldn't use the word improvements, but what are the different things that you noticed about them this time around? Like Shaheen, not trying to angle everything in, he's trying to go with that straight angle which worked for him against the right-handers.
Yeah, I was a massive fan of that in-swinging delivery from Shaheen Shah Afridi. I think the one thing that really stood out about working with him was the consistency. I think that was the only area which he lacked in. But there's so much in terms of natural attributes to work with. And I think the only thing for me with the Shaheen Shah Afridi was that control. I think also the way that he trained, perhaps overtrained from time to time, where sometimes you get into the match and he was a little bit below par in terms of energy. But it's good to see him refreshed. He's gone away, taken a bit of time away from the game to work on his fitness, to work on bowling those spells. 50 over cricket, of course, it's not just 4 overs, so you've got to bowl longer spells. But he's had a good start to this match so far. But I think just an overall observation from the Pakistan team's perspective, I'm a massive fan that whilst they've got natural pace, it's the skill set that you need to wonder about and to work on. This is how he's gone this morning. Picked up the wicket in his first over. The one that just angled across the right-handed Young, but it was an excellent length. As an opening batter, you know, and you are aware of the one coming back, so you are almost forced to play that.
Talking about that fast bowlers, Naresh Rauf, did you ever work on that extra 1.5 foot that he leaves behind at the popping crease? Must have had a chat about that.
Yeah, absolutely. But I think for him personally, it was a massive concern that he would be too tight on that line, and he was always so aware of bowling no balls that he said, "Coach, just leave me. I'm comfortable, you know, being a foot behind the line." But yeah, you certainly feel that if you can get it right, you can get an extra yard of pace. Not that he's not generating enough pace at the moment. But it's a wonderful pace unit to work with. At the end of 23, New Zealand 115 for 2.
Good average speed, maintaining it around 140. That's another option. Hasnain, who's come back, did a small stint in England, one of those base schools, worked on his run-up. He's also express fast, has been injury prone though, hasn't been able to find that permanent spot in the 11. And it is tough at times when you've got Naseem, Shaheen, Haris regularly featuring to make inroads into the 11 with that pace attack available.
Yeah, I think if I look at the pace attack that South Africa has had, you've also had a guy like Carl Abbott missing out for a long period of time, which is an excellent for South Africa. So from time to time, it is difficult, and especially when you're injury prone as well. Mohamed Hasnain, like you said, he's got a wonderful ability to swing that new ball away from the right-hander. But the pace, that is what you can't teach any bowler. And there's this natural pace on offer from a Pakistan point of view. So he's always breaking it down for these guys and making them understand what's going to make you effective in the various conditions that you're going to face around the globe. Talk about Harris Rauf. I've had the opportunity to catch up with him before the South African tour, and just how he's come on in leaps and bounds. He often identified the first over was a difficult over for him to bowl, because he always felt that once he gone for a boundary, he's always playing catch up to that over. So that's something that he has ironed out over the time, and he's starting so much better.
It's good to have those options. If you've got someone like Hasnain on the bench, you feel secure as a captain that you've got plenty to choose from. Hasnain, in the recently concluded Champions One Day Cup, became the bowler of the tournament. That is after that pace school, so did work for him. You clearly see more rhythm. It was not all over the place. It wasn't just about pace. There was something behind that. And with 5 bilateral series lined up in the year, you can always rotate them and give some rest.
Yeah, and I know I'm harping on the fact that these guys must play a lot more first-class cricket, and that's to get used to your accent. Very often, when things go wrong, they don't know how to rectify themselves, and that's where the problem starts creeping in. It's an excellent shot from Williamson. Did he pick the gap? Yes. Couple of bounces, and into the rope it goes. Another excellent over for New Zealand. 121 for 2.
.82 and counting, this partnership. So important, the two senior men working it out. Williamson wasn't really that comfortable starting off, especially against the paces, wasn't getting that timing. Look at that shot, it's not an easy shot, inside out, opening the face and elevating that. Earning a boundary, it's worked for him, use of feet against spin.
Yeah, bowling change for Pakistan. Sain Safri back into attack. And this will be to pick up a wicket, because this partnership is just starting to trap in a little bit. Excellent shot from Williamson. The key to that shot is that he didn't look to overhit it. Got to the pitch of it and trust his hands to find that gap and to have extra cover region.
The other thing in recent times they've been trying to work on is, or has been noticed, is they've not been able to eliminate the tail. Happened recently in South Africa. Took 8 wickets, couldn't catch up. And against the West Indies again. Number 9 and number 10 or number 8 coming in, scoring 100 between them. Well, I guess things have also changed. If you go back early 90s, late 80s, tail-enders were tail-enders. You clean them up. But now you got batters at 7, 8.
Yeah, also, you have to give a lot of credit to the modern-day bowlers for putting in that extra hard yards in terms of their batting. So very often when you had a team down, 6, 7 down, you can almost feel that you can run through the bottom order, but these days things are a lot different. Those guys at the bottom, they pride themselves in taking wickets as well as scoring runs, forming those low order partnerships, which is so key. It's vital, actually. It's almost a necessity in the modern day game, and that often sets you apart from your opposition from time to time. We had a belief in the South African camp that once number 9 walks to the crease, you make life as uncomfortable as possible. Use the short ball. They almost don't want to be out there. And we certainly feel that from a Pakistan perspective, they've always had the pace. Why not use that option? Oh, another valuable innings from this man. Slow to start this afternoon. He's always picking it up. 48 of 80 deliveries.
Yeah, I can't really remember where full-blooded Yorker into the toes. It was such a regular feature back then.
Yeah, I remember the great Alan Donald. Might not have been applicable to me, but certainly to the likes of Dale Steyn and Morne Morkel. Nose and toes was the saying, Sakanda. So just making reference to your Yorker. So almost gone out the game a little bit, hasn't it?
That should be a boundary, and that should also be the 46th 50 going to Kane Williamson's name. As you mentioned, he started off a little slow, but he's a man who exactly knows what needs to be done. 8th versus Pakistan.
Yeah, and this is what experience does. No matter the start, he knows the processes of getting himself in, and he's picked himself up another half-century against Pakistan. It's a short ball from Sain Afridi, but he had so much time to adjust as to where he wants to hit it. Appreciation from the changing room management.
Single to end the over. Score moves to 127 for 2. Given some respectability. After losing 2 quick wickets, they've managed to put on 88 between them, Williamson and Mitchell. Another bowling change here, Brar being brought back into the attack. 1 for 23 in his 6th.
Yeah, certainly been the pick of the bowler so far. Brar. Ability to hit a good length. Of course, he has a bit of mystery to him, so he'll have his work cut out here because they need a wicket. This partnership proving to be threatening for Pakistan at the moment.
You mentioned a while ago about while working with the Pakistan pace battery, your emphasis was about more first-class cricket. Spend time out there and get those corrections if there are any. The problem is with the international calendar being so busy, they're hardly home. Not just about the Pakistan bowlers, everyone. And if you're only relying on 2 or 3 fast bowlers, you never leave anyone behind. Now with Hasnain around, maybe you can rotate. But then what white ball has done, or the T20s, has almost erased the pitching up the ball from their memory, from their muscle memory. He's so used and programmed to those T20 lengths or variations.
Yeah, I'm a massive fan of, as a bowler, you need to be able to trust your action. But like you said, variation from the mystery spinner. The first one, the Karen ball on your left hand side of the screen, and then the Google on the right. So as a batter, you'll be looking for some visual clue. And on the right, you can probably see more of the ball. Yeah, like I say, you want to be able to trust your excellent. That hope it happens over time, but with the modern day fixtures, like you've just mentioned, it's almost impossible to be bowling those big overs in nets in the first-class match. And also the times in between games, as a bowler, you perhaps just want to have a bit of time off. So to find the balance, yeah, I know it's tough. Real difficult.
Yeah, very recently, not so long ago, I'm talking about less than a month ago, Haris Rauf was in the UAE and he was practicing over there, trying to pitch the ball up, ball longer spells. He's working on that. I mean, he's not your first choice when it comes to test match cricket. He hasn't bowled those longer spells, so it's good to see that he's trying to work on that and become a part of that red ball squad. Again, so many times we've seen that short mid-wicket almost coming into play.
Yeah, because of this partnership forming, that's the Google that we're talking about. Just shutting the face a little too early, but because this partnership is going, you're never going to have a catcher there, are you? So that field at mid-wicket slightly deep on the ring. And that's the reason. It's airborne. One bounce 4 for Kane Williamson. At the end of 26, 133 for 2. Yeah, he uses his feet so well, does Kane Williamson. And when he got to the pitch, he knew all he needed to beat was that man at mid-wicket. Excellent placement.
Men to come, former captain Leighton Phillips will be the finisher along with Bracewell. They already have gained some pace, moving along just over 5 and over, and they've done most of their scoring from over number 17 to now. Oh, that was very close. I think it didn't carry. It was just right there. Couldn't get his fingers underneath.
Yeah, it was certainly airborne, but the question is, did it fall short? Yes, comfortably short of that cover fieldsman. So just a couple of false shots in the last couple of overs from these two New Zealand batters. Yeah, it's a partnership at the moment nearing 100, 95 of 112 deliveries. Vital and important runs these for New Zealand.
Yes, straight away the finger goes up. The partnership has been broken, finally. 95 between them. Kane Williamson just poking at that. Gets a fade edge.
And the captain brought Science Afridi back for this one specific region. And that was to break this partnership. It was around the wicket, but he has the wonderful ability of getting the ball to leave the right hander, even with the angle coming back at him. Yeah, he knew straight away. And for the second time in the game, it's a massive wicket for that Manning picture. Getting rid of the dangerous Kane Williamson. Well, Williamson, he goes for another half century. New Zealand now 134 for 3.
Middle, slide down please for middle. No, not too much. Go. That's center. Bowling over back.
New batsman, Tom Latham. There's his numbers. 4,100 runs at an average of 34. 24 50s with 700s. So tons of experience. And he walks to the crease at number 5 for New Zealand. Yeah, this is always an opportunity for a bowler when a new batsman walks to the crease. Saying afraid he'll have his tail up. Yeah, he's doing this so well. Every time his captain calls upon him, we talk about improving in your skill set around the wicket. Then has the ability to get the ball to straighten. As a batter, you are forced to play that because of the angle. Absolutely brilliant execution from Saeed Afridi.
There you go. This wicket could be that figure-free moment where the game could change, and you can also download it and have a figure-free moment. Big wicket to get. Oh, full toss on the full. Is it missing? He is adamant, begging for it, but the umpire has nothing to say. Are we going up? Rizwan feels he's going to miss. Got 11 seconds for that. Bowlers always feel they've got the man. Well, he's unable to convince. He has. Let's go.
TV umpire to director. We have a player review for LBW. Original on-field decision is not out. I have checked the feet placement and it's a fair delivery. You can have a look at front on, please. Okay, can we have a look at ultra edge, please, just to confirm no bat involved. Let's rock back, please. And roll through. Okay, we've got cleared gap between bat and ball. Go for ball tracking when ready, please. Okay, impact in line. Wickets missing. Go back to Faisal on field to stay with his original decision. You're on screen now, please.
Well, Faisal Afridi spot on. Not only they don't get anything going their way, they lose a review. Pakistan.
Yeah, you were mentioning earlier about this Yorker. He's got a potent and lethal one. He might have missed it by a couple of inches, but it's a delivery that batters don't expect walking to the crease first up. Yeah, they got a leg by in the process, which brings Mitchell back onto strike. Yeah, a little harsh from Yusikanda to say bowlers are always interested in sending it upstairs, but I think with the angle it was always going to be touch and go. At worst, perhaps umpire's call. Yeah, as bowlers, we're always going to give ourselves an opportunity of picking up another peg.
You could actually see Rizwan moving to his right already, and he's got a good enough position to see where it's heading. Good over this. He had a job to do, to come back and break the partnership, and he's done exactly that. 135 for 3. 135 for 3. 27 have been bowled today in this opening game of the Tri-Nation Series. And not so long ago, Williamson got his 46th ODI 50 and his 8th against Pakistan. Started off a little tentative, a little slow, but then started getting the hang of it. Controlled the spinners so well, they used the feet, the faster bowlers, played it all around the park, and registered another 50 to his name.
Yeah, he scores all around the ground and he scores them so freely. But it's also into the attack, Harris Ralph, and guess what? He's got rid of Tom Latham with his very first ball in his new spell.
He's almost surprised him, the pace, and then just a soft dismissal. Good catch by mid-wicket there. It was in the air forever. Just hoping it doesn't carry. It doesn't carry. It did. And Harris Rauf gets a wicket. Latham, first surprise with a full toss, and now this. Not the first time we've seen a batter trying to work it on the onside. Hasn't been able to control the shot. Harris Rauf gets his first. Pakistan dismissed the 4th. Tom Latham, no score, 135 for 4. Glenn Phillips, the new man in. 450s to his name. He's got experience with 37 matches. And he's out there with almost 23 overs to go. So he's got enough time to put in a partnership with Mitchell, who's looking good. Tom Latham, there were 2 shots that he played, looked a bit jet-lagged. First, completely missed that full toss. And then this one, I'll show you again after the first ball, his dismissal.
Yes. Yeah, you talk about Latham looking a bit jittery at the start of his innings, but this is what pace does to you. Harris Ralph just setting the face a little too early, leading edge to mid-wicket, and yeah, it even got him excited. Easiest of catches at mid-wicket. Cameron to complete the dismissal, and from New Zealand cruising along to now having to go back to the blackboard and come up with a different plan and rebuild again.
He's got long on inside the circle now, Harris Rauf. There'll be at least a couple. What Pakistan have managed to do with those back-to-back wickets is stem the momentum that they were gaining, New Zealand, with that partnership of 95 between Mitchell and Williamson. And that will help them to put a foot back into the game and take control of it.
Yeah, you certainly felt that it was the only currency back for Pakistan was to pick up wickets. The wicket of Kane Williamson, that was a massive one. Partnership which yielded 95 runs. So that's a very good wicket at the right time for Pakistan. And like they say, one brings two.
Time to enjoy the Tapalti in the Tapalti lounge, especially when you've got your team looking to get control of that game. And also this time of the year where you can really enjoy the weather, sun setting down. It really changes the bit of heat that you feel when the sun is out. It just changes completely. The temperatures fall down to 8 degrees. That would be something I was thinking about, that would New Zealand be thinking of that cushion of extra 15-20 runs if due is to come, whatever total they have in mind. Oh, good delivery that. Good delivery that.
Sikandar, I had something over my microphone now. It happened quite quickly. Mohammad Rizwan is unsure, but Haris Rauf, he's convinced. Are they going to send it upstairs? Yes, on the brink of the timer.
I'm lip reading. He's saying I've heard something as well.
TV umpire today, we have a player review for a catch behind. Original on-field decision is not out. I've checked the feet placement and it's a fair delivery. If we can have a look up front on, please. Okay, just roll that through. Okay, appears to go quite close to the outside edge, but can we have a look at ultra edge, please? Okay, roll it through one more frame. Okay, we've got a clear gap between bat and ball. Nothing on the ultra edge. So we'll go back to Michael on field. Stay with his original decision. You're on screen now.
Yeah, there's confirmation from Michael Goff. And like Sikandar previously said, bowlers always get excited. Back to the ear specialist we go, Harris.
Well, they've got 2 wickets, yes, in quick succession, but they've lost 2 reviews as well in quick succession. So it's just so important not to get carried away. Rizwan was very reluctant where he was pulled into it, lured into it. End of over number 28. It's 139 for 4.
Just when New Zealand started to feel comfortable, they have lost 2 quick wickets. The Pakistanis have managed to make a strong comeback into this game through Shaheen Shah Afridi and Haris Rauf. And now work to do for the New Zealanders here.
Shaheen taking 2 wickets. 26 runs, got Pakistan back. The partnership between Mitchells and Williamson was looking really good. Now Pakistan back in the driving seat. And the fielding has been decent for Pakistan as well.
Yeah, the umpiring has been good. A couple of times their decision were challenged or were upheld. Here Rizwan was not sure, but he was impelled by Haris Rauf. Yes, I heard something. And in the end, there was nothing.
Quick single there. And this is what the captain will have to access. See which bowlers he can rely on when talking about reviews, because all bowlers think that it's out. As a captain, he's very shrewd. Mohammad Rizwan, he's generally really good, but both reviews lost for Pakistan. Something that they might like to work in the next game.
Yeah, Rizwan is easing into the job. At the moment, he's not asserting himself. Just looking to earn the respect of the players. Yeah, control is with Pakistan now, and that slip is quite suggestive of that.
Using the feet, and that has been the signature for New Zealand. Yes, Pakistan has kept them down, but they have used their feet when it comes to the spinners or the fast bowlers and try to disturb the line and length of the batters.
Yeah, as a batsman, you have to get into the mind of the bowlers to be able to make them do things otherwise. At times they were successful. Now talking about Glenn Phillips, he's one player who likes to be busy.
That's a misfield. There will be a few runs, maybe a boundary as well. Recovered well this time, Kamran Ghulam.
Just when you mention the Pakistani fielding has been good, here was a blemish. Yes, it was hit hard, timed well, and the bounce was good too for the fielder. But unfortunate, wasn't able to stop that one, but recovered well.
Might be a boundary check here. Let's see. Maybe he's still in contact with the ball when the knee is hitting the ropes. Another angle. Slides off. You have to watch the leg there. See, the ball is touching the hands, and now there is a bit of movement. So it will be 4 runs. The misfield costing Pakistan 4 runs. Still taking a bit of time. Yes, 4 runs given. Right decision in the end once again.
That's a welcome boundary, wasn't it? For Glenn Phillips, he was hitting the ball from the middle of the bat, but straight to the fielder. But this boundary will definitely settle the frayed nerves. The animated crowd always in Lahore.
Absolutely, this is what Glenn Phillips would want. Coming to the crease, new. Best bit of help from the fielders to get that boundary, and now off the mark once again. Rotation of strike is so important on this pitch. When you're coming in new, it's not easy to hit off.
Yeah, you're absolutely right. As a batter, you need to get used to the pace and bounce of the wicket. You need to get your bearing right. And then, as a batsman, you can start to express yourself. But from the word go, can be difficult.
Once again, a quick single taking on Kamran Ghulam. That will be 7 off the over. New Zealand 146 for 4. And it will be a drinks break here at the Gaddafi Stadium. New Zealand has won the toss, batting first, 146 for 4. Contributions from Ravindra and Williamson with a 50 on his return. Daryl Mitchell still there with 46 not out.
And what a start for the Pakistani team. Their premier fast bowler Shaheen Shah Afridi drew the first blood in the first over, and then the guile of Abrar came into the way of Ravindra. That was a close call. Playing away from the body, chasing the ball, and soft dismissal.
Pakistan pace is bringing Pakistan back into the game. Haris Rauf in the middle over, Shaheen Afridi, 2 important wickets, and because of that some pressure exerted back onto New Zealand. And there's always some time for Tapal tea moment here in Gaddafi Stadium.
Isn't it an ideal drink? Sun is out, the weather is slightly nippy. What better time to have a cuppa? And that too, Pakistan's #1.
Single once again. The new running has been brilliant, especially since Glenn Phillips has come onto the pitch.
There's a live wire. Glenn Phillips in those 22 yards. Even though there was no mistake committed by the fielder. But Phillips, too good.
And the batters really attacked Khushbu Shah in the first spell. And this will be very crucial here, this spell of Khushbu Shah, because you don't want that pressure off New Zealand now. Not easy with this action, the round arm action. The pitch is staying low, so not easy to play him, but Daryl Mitchell has been absolutely fabulous against spin.
Yeah, especially with the horizontal bat. Vertical bat is a better option for any batter. I'm facing Khushbu Shah.
Ball ready. He went down the ground with the full face of the bat a couple of times now. This time played it fine.
They missed out, Daryl Mitchell. The length was there, and he's annoyed with himself. He could have easily gained a lot from that delivery. A decent over from Khushbu. 149 for 4, New Zealand.
Thank you.
Quite a lot of batting still to come. The all-rounders, Bracewell with an average of 39, Fatner 26, and Henry there as well. He can play some shots. So this foundation, the next 5 to 8 overs with the bat will be crucial for New Zealand.
Yeah, these two really need to forge in a partnership. That will take New Zealand into the safety zone in this particular game. At the moment, you could easily say Pakistan is riding this game.
Absolutely, with 8 runs per over, it will take them to 308, and that we have seen maybe a good pass score. Yes, the pitch is gripping a bit, but especially initially, but with the dew coming in It will skid more, come onto the bat better, so they would want some extra cushion of 20-30 runs. Excellent bowling, he's attacking that off stump.
150 on the board. Yeah, for an in-swing bowler, it's highly imperative to start off from just outside the off stump and then end up on the middle stump or the leg stump. Anything straker will help the cause of the batsman. You could really easily work the angle. And so far, Haris has been really good.
Once again, almost a similar length and line there. Asking the batters to make room, make the length. They have to do something extra. And he's bowling some decent pace, 142 this time.
Yeah, he hasn't offered a lot of room for the batters to work with. Yes, a couple of times he was hit down the ground by Daryl Mitchell, but it has to be batting genius of his. There was nothing wrong with the deliveries. It's quite heartening for Pakistan. Haris Rauf. It's bowling with a rhythm and with a purpose. That was a good innings from Kane Williamson on his return to international cricket. Fought with himself to start with. Once he got that rhythm of batting, looked really good out there in the middle.
A bit short there. 1 run added to Daryl Mitchell, approaching that 50 landmark for him. And this partnership, as you talk about, it's so crucial for New Zealand. This is their first match on Pakistan soil after a long time, and they are looking to get into the Champions Trophy. So all of them spending some time at the pitch against a bowling attack like Pakistan is crucial.
Yeah, the reason why this partnership will be of utmost importance, because after this they have the all-rounders to deal with the situation, and it could go either way. So they have to make sure that they stretch this partnership to at least 40th over and then start to express themselves. They need to take their team to a safety zone first.
That's why those couple of wickets were so important for Pakistan, because at that point before Williamson got out, Daryl Mitchell was taking the attack, but now he also wants to take it deep, and the other batters will have to work harder around him. Excellent ball to finish the over. After 31, 152 for 4.
Baro.
17 of 23 is the partnership between Phillips and Mitchell. And that's the 50 up. Daryl Mitchell, 6th 50 in ODI cricket, and what a time to bring it.
Very well crafted 50 from Daryl Mitchell. Handled the pressure and also the conditions quite well. And not only singles, you know, he's managed to express himself with few boundaries, and he took all the chances in the world to get those, but did it effectively. Job is half done. He has to carry on.
Absolutely, and especially the shots against spinners down the ground. It can look easy when he plays it, but it's not an easy shot to play on this track with low arm action of Hoshdil. Watches the ball really late once again. Works it onto the leg side for 2 runs.
Now this is proper batting. If you're struggling to find boundaries, hit the holes, run hard. Use the acreage. Just work the angle quite nicely on that occasion.
This time shot from Khushdil Shah. It is in the gap. The fielder will have to do a lot of work. And Shaheen Afridi does it. Another few runs added.
Yeah, he missed out in the previous over with a similar kind of delivery, which was dragged back, but this time he made sure he manages to hit the ball into the gap, turning out to be a good over.
He's been brilliant against spin, Daryl Mitchell. That would be a wide delivery. We'll have to reload that one from Khushdil Shah.
Yeah, the reason why he looks so effective against the spinners, he's not a reluctant batsman to use his feet. Have a look. Here's the evidence.
64 average, 102 strike rate. The only foreign batter, all other batters are Asian there against spin.
Yeah, he's very efficient off the front foot. Also, he can use the depth of the crease. And that's why, as a batsman, he's able to bring so much pressure on the spinners.
Yes. Well ball, well ball.
Yeah, good over. Just maneuvered the length during this over and became a good one. 161 for 4.
Daryl Mitchell with a healthy average of 64, but what stands out is the strike rate. 102.28 against spin. All other Asian subcontinent batters, one Daryl Mitchell there. And Amir Bhai, what is the reason he's so good against spin?
Sana, it's not about hitting boundaries. It's about hitting the holes. It's about rotating the strike. And with occasional boundary, you can keep the opposition under pressure. And he's been quite good at that, Daryl Mitchell. And he's been rewarded. Look at that hit. The footwork has been absolutely brilliant. He psychs out the bowlers and he knows what are the right options to be able to put the bowler under pressure. And he's been doing that effectively.
He's definitely shown all other batters where to strike on this pitch. If you want to go down the ground, you have to use the full face of the bat. Scoring shots across the line on this pitch is not easy. So it has to be down the ground.
And also he assessed the bowlers quite nicely. He understood very quickly that Shaheen Shah is one bowler who is using the natural angle away from the right-handers, but the other bowlers, Naseem Shah, has been attacking the stumps. So by staying leg-side-ish, he was able to hit the ball down the ground with some effect, and also against Haris Rauf. And it's very important for a batsman to understand the opposition and the bowlers, what they're looking to do. A no ball being called by the umpire.
Will be a free hit. That's what Phillips will be looking at. He still hasn't got that flow, but with the no delivery, the front foot no ball from Naseem Shah, now he's got a license. Naseem Shah, he has to come good.
Huge opportunity for Phillips to cash in. Clever. Took the pace off. Naseem Shah.
Yeah, bowled that really well. He saw Phillips going into the crease, waiting for that short delivery maybe, and took the pace off. Naseem Shah's spell is going to be very crucial. Till now, he's looked okay, but not very lethal.
Yeah, he has induced few edges without any luck, Naseem Shah. He's getting the ball to wobble in the air now.
As the Gaddafi Stadium is new, there's so many great facilities. Inverex, great facility for the fans. Now you can charge your mobile phones or tablets through Inverex solar energy while watching the match. Important for Naseem Shah to close this over well. Just 2 runs given so far. Daryl Mitchell having a good look at the field. Once again shot. Just 1 run. Good fielding from Pakistan.
Yeah, you're absolutely right. Excellent effort. A deep fine leg by Abrar, especially with the fact that Glenn Phillips is a live wire in those 22 yards. And still able to deter was a good effort. Yeah, that's how he's gotten to 50. Down the ground, couple of sixes, and then maneuvering the length quite consistently.
And the good thing was all boundaries were down the ground. Dot ball to finish the over after 33, 164 for 4. Current rate, New Zealand can reach up to 248, 6 runs per over, 266, but they would be looking at that 8 run per over, so they can reach up to maybe 300 or close to that. Still 6 wickets in hand for New Zealand. 33 overs gone. Excellent preparation for both these teams for the Champions Trophy as well, and the Tri-Series, which has taken place after a long time in Pakistan.
Okay, so now here's a question. If you were the captain of New Zealand team, what sort of a total you'll be confident to defend on a surface like this? 260, 280, 300 or 380?
I do think 280 has to be the minimum because of the dew factor. And with the Pakistan batting, the way they have been performing against Australia, South Africa, so you want to give your bowlers a bit of a cushion, and the field is because of that dew. So anything under that 280 mark would put more pressure on the bowling and the fielding. So definitely 7 runs per over from here, at least. It is getting a bit dark here because of the weather conditions, the time of the year, and maybe the lights will be coming on a bit earlier. There's a cloud cover as well.
Yeah, the sun has hid behind the clouds, and that's why there is a wait. They want the artificial lights to take effect. We have the opportunity to have a look at the highlights of Kane Williamson's innings, making a comeback, and how well he featured in this innings. Used his feet, and that was one good shot from the bat of Kane Williamson.
Absolute treat to watch Kane Williamson coming back into international cricket after 15 months, and the team was under pressure. 4 for 1 and 39 for 2. They needed a knock, experienced knock from their batter. And the lights are turning on in Gaddafi Stadium here. New lights, new stadium. What do you make of this, Amir?
Visually very pleasing. Yeah, Daryl Mitchell got busy from the word go. He used the pace of the fast bowlers quite well, not too shy to hit the ball in the air. Make sure every time he hits the ball, he hits them in the gap.
As all the lights have turned on, it's time for some more action here from Gaddafi Stadium. Mohammad Rizwan continuing with Khushdil Shah. He's given away 36 runs in 6 overs.
Gaddafi is a good pitch.
Not using Salman Ali Agha because the right-handers are in play mostly with the bat. Khushdil Shah to continue.
You know, the beauty of these new lights which are being installed here in Gaddafi Stadium, it gives you the feel of daylight. It doesn't feel artificial. It's very welcoming for the players.
Inside edge, a few runs there. Daryl Mitchell this time using the horizontal bat. He was more effective with the vertical bat, but wanted to go horizontal.
He's not listening to you, Sana. You have been advocating.
He doesn't have to.
You've been advocating to play the ball with a vertical bat, especially against Khushdil. But here, he went otherwise. Very lucky. Very lucky. That inside edge could have gone to the stumps.
Well bowled there.
Let's go.
An excellent running once again. Look at the running. We talk about Glenn Phillips being the fastest at the moment between the wickets. Daryl Mitchell, he has been involved in a lot of partnerships, approaching now at 60, playing at 60, the partnership 33 or 40.
And he's the major contributor. Yeah, with the first delivery of this over, barely survived Daryl Mitchell. And here's the reaction. Isn't he saying, aren't you listening to Sana, Daryl Mitchell? She's been asking you to play with a vertical bat.
I used to say that to myself too, Amir bhai, but couldn't.
Well, you should have said, Sana, I'm behind the mic, not behind Tenoy.
Going onto the leg side was my release shot as well. Well played once again. Daryl Mitchell takes the single. 5 runs off the over. New Zealand 169 for 4. Daryl Mitchell has been involved in 3 partnerships so far. Very crucial for New Zealand. They had to rebuild every time because Pakistan has been taking wickets regularly.
Yeah, one has to admit this is a very closely contested contest going on at the moment. Punches has been thrown at each other. Still even Stevens. Pakistan has their neck in front. Now once again employed that short delivery by taking the pace off.
And even though the batters are trying to use the feet, trying to use the pitch, but still the bowling generally has been pretty good. The lengths have been pretty good.
Yeah, Glenn Phillips is finding it very hard to rotate the strike. He's been there for 19 deliveries. But still struggling. You know, the last time boundary was hit, it went through the legs of Kamran Ghulam, and that was 35 deliveries ago. It tells you how disciplined the bowling has been.
This time with offered, but luckily went to the fielder. Just 1 run added to the tally. The boundaries have dried up for New Zealand, and that would be crucial in this phase. In the next 3 or 4 overs, if Pakistan is able to bowl similar line and length, then wickets will come into play.
Yeah, the batters will be impelled to take few chances. Maybe forced to take life in their hands. Try and do something extravagant. And that will give a chance for the Pakistani bowlers to break this partnership.
Maybe the New Zealand batters are setting a foundation for the last 10 overs. You don't see any nervousness there. They are happy to take the single, not playing any rash shots at the moment. 37 of 47 deliveries, the partnership.
Yeah, Glenn Phillips has to play his part to make it easier for his partner Daryl Mitchell, who's been there for 74 deliveries, by hitting the holes. Instead of pushing the ball towards the fielder, try to play the ball with softer hands into the gap, rotate the strike, and also take the scoreboard. But at the moment, Pakistani bowlers are very happy to keep him on strike.
Kingdom Valley, a royal lifestyle. And at the moment, the fast bowlers are having a royal lifestyle. They are enjoying bowling on this surface. They are hitting the right lengths. Yes, Naseem Shah still wicketless, but because he's dried up those boundaries, pressure is still on New Zealand.
That was royal touch, wasn't it? A bit of room outside the off stump, and that was more than enough for Glenn Phillips to break free. Gave it a real thumb to finish the over with a boundary. It's 176 for 4.
Byro.
15 to go.
Salman goes off, let me know.
76 for 4. Again, a rebuilding process.
Mitchell's
a danger man for Pakistan. They would like to see the back of him. So consistent against this side.
Easy, take that, easy.
What a shot that was, last ball of the previous over. Phillips putting everything into it. The flicker-free moment where you can download the app now and have your flicker-free moment. Power behind that, and well-earned 4 runs. It was a boundary after 38 deliveries, so you can just say how this game is shifting from one side to another. Pretty much balanced at the moment.
Yeah, he's such a free-flowing player, Mitchell, and he allows whoever comes in to just take a bit of time and get themselves set. Phillips, 17 of 23, but the partnership, it's an important one. 44, 52 deliveries at the moment. And it's about at this juncture where you need to make up your mind what is going to be a good score on this surface. 180 for 4. You'd be thinking 265, 270 as a bare minimum. I don't think it's the usual surface that we're accustomed to seeing at this venue so far. Well, he's got other plans. Mitchell, he's taking a real liking to Kuznel. That's a maximum.
Yeah, Rizwan not happy with that. It was a pretty ordinary delivery. It got the batter deep in the crease and smashed that. Also the 50 partnership between Phillips and Mitchell. 87 meters on that.
Yeah, he's a dangerous player, especially in these scenarios. We still have an extra field up in the ring. He's always going to look to take it on. Well, it's a good over for New Zealand. 11 off, 187 for 4.
Second 50 partnership from 2 batters in the New Zealand batting lineup. First it was Daryl Mitchell and Williamson, and now Glenn Phillips as his new partner. That maximum that Daryl Mitchell hit was one from his bat after Williamson's dismissal. 27.1 or something overs that he had hit a boundary. So he's really pacing his innings according to his liking. He's looking to play right till the end. We mentioned about what kind of score the projected suggests. 285 if they go 7 and over, and somewhere between 260 and that would be gettable, provided that Mitchell stays there at least in up to the 45th or something.
Yeah, you talk about the lack of boundaries being scored, but it's a big venue, so one adjusted by Mitchell, rotating strike and hitting those boundary riders, having to run hard. It's a different dynamic that comes into play when you play this venue in Lahore.
We spoke about what's the importance of this tri-nation for the teams participating. Strauss struggling a little bit. You just hope. He's just running out of breath for a moment, but he looks like he's in pain. What has he done to himself?
Yeah, you can very often see on the bowler's expression, facial expression. That facial expression suggests that there's something wrong. It looks like hip side strain. He does put a lot of effort into his action. Nice and smooth. And then just about at the release point. Nice brace front leg. But I think he might have done himself a bit of harm in the process, because that facial expression tells a story.
Yeah, you would probably think and hope that this is something that is not serious, because it's just the start of a major tournament coming up. But just coming back to the fact that what's the importance of these 3-4 games is about getting your 11 right, maybe, for the Champions Trophy. I mean, oh, he's going off. Well, it's better that he gets himself checked instead of looking to finish the over off, which has still got 4 deliveries into it. You got eyebrows up. You're hoping that he's not done any serious damage to himself. It's a good call that he just doesn't want to take a chance and get it looked at.
Yeah, I think it's certainly the right call at the moment as well. Champions Trophy still ahead of us, a couple of days away now. Well, that would be a bit of a concern for Pakistan. Physio Cliffy Deacon, he'll have his work cut out over the next couple of days, making sure that he gets back to full fitness, Harris Rauf, because he's a vital cog in the wheel for Pakistan. And he was in the middle of an excellent spell here today. Perhaps the one bowler that had great control to go with his pace. Well, to replace him, Salman Aga, Ali Aga, pardon me.
I was trying to make a point, but every time I start off with it, something or the other happens. So, yeah, if you look at the bowlers that have been chosen or used by Rizwan, Husdil Shah seems to be one of the picks that he's looking to use, maybe during the ICC Champions Trophy as well. And in the next outing that they'll have against South Africa, they'll probably try some more combinations. We saw Saud Shakil out there, who is just replaced Harris Rauf. He's also a left-arm spin option. He's a good bat, we all know that. He's Pakistan's vice-captain in Test. So I guess he just really wants to make sure that those 5 or 6 bowlers that he would want to have, Salman Agha being one of the part-timers, he's bowled Khushdil 8 of them. He'll probably finish his quota.
Yeah, I think just a little bit on that Khushdil bowling option. He's more better than bowler, but isn't he? I think you still want to have the ability or the affordability to pick a specialist spinner, because I think given the conditions going into the Champions Trophy, conditions are almost crying out that you need to play 2 specialist spinners, especially in Karachi.
Chance here. Yeah, don't forget you got a game in Dubai. You'll be playing there. And then, of course, Karachi, you mentioned. We'll come back to that. 191 for 4.
Nearly killed me, eh?
So now this suggests now Pakistan has 5 overs of pace left if Harris Rauf is not to come back. So now Rar, Khushdil and Salman will have to bowl the remaining with spin with 13 overs to go.
Yeah, that's always the danger when one of your frontline bowlers break down and you haven't picked 5 specialist bowlers. That scenario that you've just read out, because now as the opposition you can plan on trying to take one of those part-timers down while it's a bra back into the attack. And the reason he'll be back is to try and pick up a wicket. A runner chance towards the back end of the last over. A bit of a wayward throw from Shaheen Afridi. Yeah. Take cover. You wouldn't have seen it, ball coming behind him.
Yeah, they lost 1 player. They planned to take 1 out of the opposition. It was very close to Phillips and his helmet. Love the crowd here on a Saturday evening in Lahore. Look at that background. Not a seat.
Yeah, speaking to some of the players in the build-up, rumours has it it's a sold-out game, so fantastic to see everyone coming in, coming to see their role models, their heroes on show here this evening.
Again, a little short, and he's too good, Mitchell, not to miss out. He's smashed the ball second time in that zone, also bringing 200 for New Zealand.
It's an area that he fancies. But just look at the base that he sets himself, giving himself every opportunity to launch that over that mid-wicket region. Excellent execution.
Catch! Once again, that short mid-wicket comes into play. Once again, a soft dismissal. It's looking so good. This would have a serious impact on the game. Losing Mitchell at this stage with 12 and a half overs to go.
It's a massive wicket for Pakistan because it's the in-bat of Mitchell, who's been going superbly well on this surface that most batters has been struggling with. But it's a low full toss that has been hit straight to mid-wicket, and you can see how disappointed he is after launching the previous one for a maximum. He makes his way to the dressing room for 81. New Zealand 200 for 5.
Michael Bracewell, the new man in. And they've lost Daryl Mitchell. 200 for 5 for New Zealand now. It's such an important stage of the game where they probably look to get into top gear in the last 10 with a set batter at 81. And you lose him. And what a way to get out. I mean, he middled it straight to Khushdal Shah. He's calling some men in. He doesn't want long off. So Shaheen Shah Afridi comes into the circle. A slip in position. Over. 38 bowls, successful over. 200 for 5. Salman, while he was just enjoying the sunset, has suddenly been asked that you got a ball the remaining overs. They're running the first one hard. They'll come back for the second, taking a chance, putting pressure, and their success succeeded in easily completing it. That's the wicket of Darren Mitchell. Straight to Khushdal Shah. A flicker-free moment. Well, I'll say it'll be a full moment for the New Zealand side, but yeah, free moment. Everyone loves it because this could be a game-changing moment for sure. With 81 to his name. There you go, free moment. You're seeing the back of Darren Mitchell.
And I think whilst we on the topic of spin bowlers, what happened to Sadab Khan? Where is he in the world?
He's around, he's somewhere around. He'll be leading one of the franchises in the Pakistan Super League. Yeah, he's an option to have. I mean, leg spinner, and he can bat. And he's very flexible to be in that batting order. But in recent times, preferred Sufyan Mukim, who's a left-arm wrist spinner, of course, and then Salman takes a lot of weight on that. We'll come back to it. It is end of the over, 2 of 5 for 5. Yeah, he's been the pick in terms of 50 overs. It was Osama Mir who's played some games. When we talk about one-days or T20s, leg spinner. Out from that, Sufyan Mukim, yes. Usman Qadir is not here anymore.
And I suppose when you compile these teams, the word that comes to mind is balance. And those all-rounders, like Sadab Khan, he offers you so much. Because not only are you guaranteed his 10 overs in these kind of conditions, but he also offers up a betting component, which is so much and so vital when you do select a team. So my ideal team lineup would be 4 specialist bowlers, with the 5th being an all-rounder that you know you can guarantee on 10 overs from that particular bowler. Might be leg buys. I'm going to try and have 2 all-rounders. One preferably that can bat and offer you up some overs. So it's so important to get the balance right. Looks like a leggy from Abra, yeah. Taking the pad on the way through.
You're talking about spin options. Zahid Mahmood, another option leg spinner. He's played 4 ODIs for Pakistan. He's a new boy who's well, not really new, but new to the international circuit or the league circuit. He hasn't played for Pakistan. Is Arif Yaqub, another leg spinner. Oh, you can call him back. He's one name that leads the whole pack. Again, that mid-wicket.
Back up.
206, 207 for 5. You know, Vernon, when you talk about the bench strength of having spinners, specialist spinners, again, it boils down to the fact where the T20 cricket has taken over so much that you rely on. Oh, again a chance. It's dropped short. He hasn't dropped it. Let's have a look at that again.
He seemed to signal that it dropped short, but I tell you what, that's a chance. That is a definite chance. And did he get his fingers underneath it? Because he certainly looked like he scooped it up. Well, we have technology available and they're sending this upstairs.
The umpire to director, we have a umpire review for a fair catch. I've checked the feet placement and it's a fair delivery. If you can have a look at your best angle, please. Okay, fingers are pointing down, and I've seen dust before the ball's bounced into his hand. Okay, we'll go back to the big screen with my decision, please.
Yeah, it's not out. Clearly visible, it bounced. Yeah, just quick one because it's a spinner. Pakistan has played, what, 9 ODIs since the 2023 World Cup. And then in the T20 circuit, you have a huge reliance on part-timers who can bat a bit. The captains want such players, specialist spinners, unless you're something very special. So, yes, you just look back and you look at your bench and you say, wow, okay, we don't have a Saeed Ajmal or you don't have a Yasir Shah at the moment who will play across formats in all 3. But there are some good youngsters coming up.
Yeah, unexpected to bowl Salman Ali Agha, but he's doing a sterling job here for his captain. He must be crying out, why haven't I had a bowl on this earlier? Because he's causing all kinds of havoc here for the batters.
What was that? Turn and bounce. They brought that part of the pitch from Multan. The recently concluded test series. That surprised everyone.
Back up, coming.
Yeah, talk about the spinners. When you talk Pakistan, when you talk bowling, certainly 2 features that stand out is pace bowling and the spinners, which they've meant or always produce over the decades. Like I said, ever since the advent of T20 cricket, a lot has changed.
That's an excellent over, just a run from it. 208 for 5.
You happy, brother? Hey! Andaro, tam picture to picture. Badia wa gawa spin ko isko da na tarafta. Ako magawa. Danna, Alexa cover way. Danna tarafta kawa. Shaba.
Participate and win by taking a picture with the Peak Freeze original sandwich packs. Share it on their Instagram page. Chance to win prizes. projected scores. Now, you're asking me if there's going to be any dew, and if that's to come, you say the age-old thing, it becomes easier to bat, ball comes nicely onto the bat. Will they be looking for that extra 15-20 run cushion there? If they are to look at 260, let's try and push it to 270.
Yeah, I think if there's any sign of dew a bit later on, I think you almost need to look at 280 as a bare minimum. Oh, smash that. And he's going to pick himself up a boundary here. Bracewell. There's the bowler. I'm not sure when he was blinded, but he's fiercely struck back, and many would say that's a chance.
And that's his strong side. I think he just lost it. Because he just completely lost the ball. Not even an attempt.
Yeah, it's just back to what's a good score on the surface. I think they've given themselves a pretty good platform to launch from now. So you have to take a couple of risks here. Phillips, he's in. Space 40 deliveries. And like I say, you want to afford yourself that extra bit of cushioning, especially for the bowlers to work with when there is a bit of dew around, because it will be difficult to grip that ball for the spinners a bit later on. The new ball will be key, but the next 8 overs is going to be of paramount importance for New Zealand.
He's hit it very straight, and he's hit it all the way. Expensive over. Hushsil's been taken to the cleaners. A boundary and a maximum, and the rest of the deliveries a run each. Make that 14 in the over. 2-2-2 for 5.
Yeah, and this is the danger of having a part-time operating at this stage of the game. Intentions are made real clear that they want to maximize this last 8 overs at their disposal. Excellent strike from Bracewell down the ground for a maximum.
थोड़ा ऊपर है
Yeah, I think this is back to your point on only 5 overs of seam remains for Pakistan. They'll have to look at who's available to bowl a further 2 more overs after this one, and I'm pretty sure New Zealand, they will be targeting these overs of spin. Salman Ali Agha, he's doing a sterling job for his captain here, only conceding the 11 runs in 3.1 overs so far.
Why is that big? That is a strong strike there from Phillips. Now they are getting into that top gear. This partnership 30, and they do realize power play 3 and the part-timers is the way to go.
Yeah, they've identified that this is the window of opportunity. That was in the slot, and a player of Phillips' caliber, he's not going to miss out too often. It's an excellent strike, but the placement was of paramount importance there, straight over the bowler's head.
What? Right.
43 gone, 230 for 5.
वाला
7 overs remaining. Projected now, just going up. 279. If they go at 7 and over, probably targeting 280. Abrar into his last over. It'll be interesting how Rizwan now shuffles his bowlers for this final part of the innings.
Well, 3 from Shaheen Shah Afridi. That's for sure. And at the moment, Salman Ali Agha is doing a very good job for his side and the captain. So in my opinion, he should carry on with Salman Ali Agha. And talking about Abrar, has really bowled well. Bowled it really slow, used his guile. And not only he has picked up wickets, but he's been economical as well.
Again a dot ball. Again the pace very important. 73 clicks. Last ball of his spell. End with a dot ball. So his 10 overs gone for 41, picked up 2 wickets, 232 for 5. After this over, Rizwan can go back to Shaheen and Naseem. Who's still gone for 66 of his 9. Salman Ali Agha introduced late. Almost forced to bowl with Haris Rauf's injury, but impressive stuff from him. Tries to launch this leg side. Didn't get all of it, just a single down to deep square leg. Slightly larger boundary on the leg side with the off-spinner bowling, so a bit more cushion when he goes to the right-hander. Launches it down the ground, the timing's excellent, maximum.
Yeah, every time he has bowled a slow one, he had to pay the price, Salman Ali Agha. That's what we saw in the previous over against the right-handed batsman. He flighted the ball, he was hit down the ground, and similar result for the left-hander. Presented the full face of the bat, and a very sweet result. Well, yes, it's a precious situation for any bowler to bowl in the depth of the innings, but it does give you a chance to pick up wickets too.
Strikes it down the ground, but Bracewell is playing quite an innings here. Came in, had to face spin, which is not easy. Well, this is a high quality shot, off spinner being hit over mid-off.
And how about that stroke down the ground against Fushtil? The left armour went flat and over the ropes. Couple of sixes for him already.
This is short, this is pulled, and this has gone all the way. Glenn Phillips has power to burn.
Yeah, both these batters, they have created fear in the mind of Salman Ali Agha. With a flighty delivery, he was hit down the ground for a 6 in the previous over. This time around, darted the ball, dragged the length back, and that was more than enough for Glenn Phillips, who's been there for a while, to prevail. A maximum.
A productive over for New Zealand. 14 off, 246 for 5. Of 43. Graceful 24 of 20. Now Rizwan can go back to his faster men. Shaheen Shah Afridi. Very good up front. Even in his second spell, very good with his lengths. Now his defensive bowling skills have to come to the fore. Third in the circle. Oh, starts off with a perfect Yorker. Single into the leg side.
Yeah, perfect delivery in the death of the innings. A Yorker. No chance for the batter to get underneath that one. He was resorted to defend that one. But how many times in this over Shaheen Shah Afridi can repeat that? If he errs with his length, that will give an opportunity for the batter to go big.
Bunt down the ground, just a single. Peak Friends participate and win by taking a picture with the Peak Friends original sandwich pack. Share it on your Instagram and follow and tag P for original sandwich.
How many boxes you are taking home, Bazid?
My bag has no more space.
Packed with what?
Sandwich pack. Right, there was a bit of tail with the first delivery, the Yorker from Shaheen Shah Afridi. This time the left provided hit down the ground yet again. It is power from Bracewell. Brings up the 50 partnership as well.
Wasn't it a perfect length for the left-hander to hit the ball aerial, just back of the length, and how well he managed to hit the ball on the up. 250 on the board. Not the right length. Either it has to be back of the length or Fuller had the opportunity to get underneath that one.
Shaheen Shah Afridi goes again. Time into the pitch, this time long on in business. And gone. Sal Shakil with the catch. Shaheen Shah Afridi gets his revenge.
Yeah, he's getting his mojo back. Shaheen Shah Afridi. He's back into that knack of picking up wickets. That was his third. Ball back of the stump, a bit of grip off the surface, and the batter wasn't able to time that one. top edged it, and an easy take. At long on boundary. The face opened a bit too early, and Saud Shakil did the job quite easily. And signature celebrations from Shaheen Shah Afridi. A good hand from Michael Bracewell. 31 from 23. It's 254 for 6.
Captain Mid-Satna. Strike rate 90, but he is a very decent bat in the lower order. Shaheen Shah Afridi. Oh, misfield, sloppy. That is really sloppy from Salman.
It's a rarity, isn't it? Ground fielding has been good, along with catching. Almost took all the chances, Pakistani fielders. A couple of blemishes when it comes to ground fielding. One was committed by Kamran Ghulam at mid-off, and this time around Salman Ali Agha.
Down the ground, called for 2, but the timing is so good that Ash has gone to the fence. Phillips wanted 2, but he's ended up with 4. 259 for 6. Glenn Phillips, 48 not out. Bracewell dismissed previous over, 31 of 23. Last 5 overs, 51 runs. This was last ball, last over. Was a full toss. Punted down the ground. Glenn Phillips wanted 2, but the timing was so good.
That was incredible, wasn't it? A low full toss, the ball was dipping, and still able to get that timing right. Has to be a brilliant effort.
Nasim Shah around the wicket. Oh, gets away with that one. Fine leg inside that circle, and Satna will be disappointed because there was an easy boundary ball.
Yeah, he's got to be very careful bowling round the stumps with the angle he creates. Nasim Shah. A good effort. And shot fine leg by Shaheen Shah Afridi.
Slow bouncer, Glenn Phillips wants to. He's very, very quick, is Glenn Phillips. And he races back to his 50. Fifth 50 in ODI cricket, his second against Pakistan, but more importantly, he's still got about 4 overs to go.
It wasn't a smooth start from Glenn Phillips. His first 11 runs came from 21 deliveries. But once he got the measure of the pitch, he started to trust the pitch. There was no looking back for him. Innings of authority.
Again into the leg side. He's very quick. He wants to, and that'll be done easily. This is what he brings to the party. He's an athlete, he's a brilliant fielder, but he's so quick, one of the quickest going around. So now Rizwan has to change something. He doesn't want to leak a couple of runs every delivery to that leg side. The change in field now. Short mid-wicket in place.
Yeah, got to be careful with those slower bounces now. Naseem Shah, he has bowled those slow bounces with some effect, but here he hasn't got any cushion behind square.
Backs away, tries to open up the offside. The timing's very, very good. This is fabulous batting.
Well, the pace can be friends with the batters as well. On that occasion, Naseem Shah bent his back, a bit of pace on the offer, and used it quite nicely. Didn't try to overhit the ball. Just timed it perfectly and into the gap. No chance for sweeper point to stop that one. Turning out to be a good over.
Can't afford to be offside either, because third is in the circle. That is smashed down the ground. He's got a boot on it, has Naseem Shah, but doesn't prevent a couple of runs again.
Yeah, did well, Naseem Shah. That ball was hit with brutal force. To extend the boot was brave, wasn't it?
Well, definitely stopped the boundary, but yeah, brave. Slow into the pitch, thumped away, but straight to the fielder in the deep. A single, but a very productive over. 12 off, it's 271 for 6. Yeah, Glenn Phillips, important in the lower order, important in the middle order. This pack-a-punch, also able to manipulate the field because of his running between the wickets, which is a real skill from him because he's so quick.
Yeah, brings utility to the side. Glenn Phillips, a gun fielder, a decent off-spinner, and a handy batter. Now deal with different situations.
You look at the projected scores now, 11 and over. New Zealand will want to get to 300. They will want to breach 300. The moment you want Phillips to be able to just guide them through these final 17 deliveries. Satna, what are the boundary options? Third in the circle, an extra cover, maybe a chip over mid-wicket. Oh, perfect. Can't do much with that.
Flick.
Vigotel, official mobile handset partner.
That's fine, he won't miss. He'll miss this stuff.
For the right-hander, Shaheen Shah Afridi going round the wicket, trying to cramp him up now. Bit of a field change. Cover in the circle, third in the circle. Slower into the pitch and thumped away. He's got all of that and more. Maximum.
This is brilliant from Glenn Phillips. He knew the left armer has gone round the stumps and the ball is going to come back to him. Moved away from the leg stump and then the length. Was short. And boy, didn't he enjoy that. Hit the ball from the middle of the bat and the ball disappeared. Doing the whole expense of this field.
Last 45 balls, 72 runs. Glenn Phillips, very good with the pickup shot, very good with the pull shot. This time goes cheeky. That is exceptional, because that has gone all the way.
This is incredible. He knew Shaheen Shah Afridi is going to compensate for that. A length which was short with the previous delivery. He knew it's going to be fuller and he was ready for it. Turned out to be a full toss, but to be able to hit a six, oh wow. He is turning it on for his side and it's enjoyed by the Pakistani fans as well.
Oh, that's the only delivery that'll survive. The perfect Yorker, but Glenn Phillips will race his back. Another brace.
Yeah, his previous highest was against England, 72. He has passed that. This is his highest score in ODIs, 74, and is unbeaten. Still got 17 deliveries. Beg your pardon, 13, my mathematics. I'm sorry.
This all happened. It only 6 deliveries ago when we saw that graphic where he just reached 50 and suddenly he's on to 74. This time through the offside. He'll keep strike, get the single. Another very productive over. 17 off the 48. 288 for 6. Highest score in ODI cricket and has come quickly. He's just motoring along. First 40 deliveries, just 28 runs, but next 24, Phillips has produced 47. Naseem Shah. Slower bouncer is one, misses it, and this will go to the fence. Runs racking up.
They need boundaries. Don't care how they come. Getting his side to the safety zone, Glenn Phillips. What a timely innings from him. Has timed the ball perfectly throughout the innings. His approach was also very good to be lauded.
I needed time up front to just get to the pace of the pitch and how the pitch was playing, but after that, once he started to launch, he's not looked back. He's still got 11 deliveries. What can he produce here? Now it's Naseem Shah. Into the leg side, just a single. That mid-wicket placed exactly for that.
This Kiwi side is very competitive. Bat deep. And what a time to make his mark when his team needed the most. He came to the fore. Glenn Phillips saddling the Pakistani captain with a lot of worries. Glenn Phillips.
Now Naseem Shah round the wicket to Satna. Protection in front of the wicket, nothing behind the wicket. Slower into the pitch, cut away very well. Back cut it almost to the fence.
First three deliveries faced by Satna, the captain. He was looking to give strike to his partner, senior partner Glenn Phillips, but this time around seized on the opportunity to find a boundary. Another good over so far for the Kiwis. 9 already from first three deliveries. Pressure on the bowler.
Where does Naseem Shah go now? Turned away again, misses out. Disappointed is Satna because you only had to beat Shaheen Shah Afridi. That's short fine.
But you have to give it to the captain. He has placed that fielder perfectly. Teamwork has been shown. This is going to sting the bowling hand of Shaheen Shah Afridi.
A little flick down to short fine. Again, the opportunity for a boundary missed. Shaheen Shah Afridi has got struck on the finger. Oh, that sounded magnificent, and it is magnificent.
He was looking to give himself a bit of room to hit the ball through covers. Shaheen Shah, I beg your pardon, Naseem Shah followed him, but he was ready for the second option. Flicked the ball into the air, went a long way for a 6 to bring 300 runs on the board. 16 of the over.
Glenn Phillips, 5 sixes in his innings, 12 overall. The umpire is just jogging in, Rashid Riaz, with a few more balls because that one's been lost. Plenty of fans. It's been Gaddafi Stadium, the reinvented Gaddafi Stadium, and everybody's come out in numbers to watch this very first game. Tri-Series is back, the fans are back, Gaddafi Stadium is lit. Slow bouncer, pulled away, chance, no! Maybe a chance where Brar just stuttered at that deep fine leg. A single and the end of the over. 305 for 6. Lots of big buildings after that 40th over. 98 runs in these 9 overs. Last over now off the innings. Shaheen Shah Afridi. Phillips, oh, that's wide. Trying to hide it outside off stump. Overdid it.
Yeah, the penultimate over yielded 17 runs for the Kiwis. They would like to finish off in a strong fashion. That was way wide. Should it be called a no ball?
That's what Michael Goff was checking. And then decided, no, it's fine, still on the strip. And this is where Shaheen Shah Afridi will try and bowl. Give another wide. That's slightly tough, because he wants that wide Yorker. It's almost perfect, this one. It's inside those guidelines. Oof, just on the line. But they're only a guide. Michael Goff thinking, well, yeah, that's too wide.
It seems like a ploy, because a backward point, D point, has been placed.
Tries that reverse sweep again, and this time it goes for 4. He's bringing out all his skill, is Glenn Phillips.
Oh, definitely. Very skillful. The idea was right. And then the full toss. Managed it quite well. Managed to hit it into the gap for yet another boundary. 87 is at Glenn Phillips.
This time down the ground, that is massive, maximum.
Well, he's playing with Shaheen Shah Afridi, isn't he? He was looking to bowl outside the off stump. He realized, played that reverse ramp shot, got a boundary, and then forced Shaheen Shah Afridi to change the line and also the length. And Glenn Phillips was ready for it. Only 7 away from his first 100 in international cricket, Glenn Phillips.
Over the stumps. Slower into the pitch, doesn't matter. That has sailed away to the crowd. Glenn Phillips with his 8-6.
Oh, he's so well set out there in the middle. He's sighting the ball big. Nowhere to run for the bowlers at the moment. Wasn't a bad delivery, but got himself into a perfect position to launch. Consecutive 6s for Glenn Phillips, only a run away from his maiden ODI 100.
Into the offside. He wants to raise his back and gets to his 100. His first 100 in ODI cricket. What an innings this has been. Destructive. 72 balls only.
Oh, he's going to cherish this for a long time. His side was in trouble when he arrived at the crease, featured in a partnership with his senior partner, Darryl Mitchell. And once he was removed, took things in his hands. And how well he has responded to the situation. Not only getting his team out of trouble, but getting them in the front seat. With that effort of his, has to be said, a stellar effort from Glenn Phillips.
That has gone through the field for 4. Hit so hard. South Shakil did dive, but another boundary in this over. 24. Still a delivery remains.
He's unstoppable. He's like a runaway train. He's tried so many things in this over, Shaheen Shah Afridi, but no joy. Again, the timing was superb and the placement.
Last delivery off the 50 overs. 329. New Zealand. Glenn Phillips once again lines up Shaheen Shah Afridi. Does well. Does Shaheen Shah Afridi, just concedes a single, but the last over going for 25. Glenn Phillips, 106 of 74. He's lit up Gaddafi Stadium. The last 10 overs going for 123. New Zealand have posted 330. And what a superb knock we've just witnessed. Glenn Phillips with the highest quality of hitting and the highest batsmanship you will watch in ODI cricket.
And for aspiring budding batters, that was a perfect innings. He showed a solid defensive technique at the start of the innings, and then the moment he started to sight the ball big, what ball striking we have witnessed. Everything from the middle of the bat. Plenty to think for the Pakistani batters.
Yeah, massive from New Zealand. 84 of the last 5, courtesy Glenn Phillips. Ball striking of the highest order. And that has meant that New Zealand have posted an imposing 330. And at one stage you were thinking maybe 275, maybe 280. If they go well, maybe 290. But Glenn Phillips has turned it on big time. Shaheen Shah Afridi going for 88 in his 10. When you look at the batting unit, Young fell early, Ravinder 25, Williamson 58. Mitchell was looking really good, 81, soft dismissal of him, but the star of the show, 74 deliveries, 106 not out, 6 fours and 7 sixes and a strike rate of 143.
Yeah, no matter what format you are featuring in, you need partnerships to get a decent total on the board. Few good partnerships enable them to put imposing total on the board. 330 from 50 overs.
Shaheen Shah Afridi going for 88. Naseem Shah 70. Abrar 2 for 41, probably the best of the lot, but at the end everybody suffered in that massive attack from the New Zealand batters, especially Glenn Phillips. 330 for 6.
Yeah, it was a setback, wasn't it? Haris Rauf getting injured, wasn't available after 6 overs. And from there, things started to happen.
Take a little break, and on the other side we'll have the chase. Pakistan 8, 331.
Yeah.
हाँ ठीक है भैया खुद दे दे यार क्या हो गया सर
Today we have gathered here to honor two outstanding servants of Pakistan cricket, Mr. Inzamam ul Haq and Mr. Misbah ul Haq, who will be formally inducted into the PCB Hall of Fame by Chairman Mr. Mohsin Naqvi. The two cricketers were selected by an independent panel comprising PCB Hall of Famers, former men's and women's captains, and respected members of the media. Along with Inzamam and Misbah, Mushtaq Muhammad and Saeed Anwar were also elected in the 2024 PCB Hall of Fame, and their inductions will take place in due course. Inzamam ul Haq finished his 18-year career with more than 20,000 international runs, with 35 centuries. We still remember Inzibai's 60 from 37 balls in the 92 World Cup semi-final, and also his 42 of 35 in the 1992 final. Also, Inzamam scored 184 against India in Bengaluru 2005, making him the one of only 10 players to have marked their 100 test match with a century. He also scored 329 on this very ground. Of Inzamam's 25 test centuries, 17 were in winning causes. 7 of his 10 ODI centuries earned Pakistan victories. Inzamam was the top of ICC batting rankings for a total of 79 days, covering 1995 and 97. Misbah ul Haq, he was the most successful Pakistan captain with 26 wins in 56 test matches. Misbah played in 3 ICC T20 World Cup tournaments, helping Pakistan reach the final in 2007 and winning the competition in England in 2009. Misbah's 21-ball, 24-minute half-century against Australia in Abu Dhabi in 2014 is the fastest in Test history in terms of balls faced and minutes batted. He went on to score a century of just 56 balls, equaling the record at the time, and still is the joint second fastest in Test history. Misbah played in 15 World Cup matches in 2011 and 2015 competitions, scoring 7 half-centuries. The only player to score 3 99s in Test cricket. He's happy with that. Now I would request PCB Chairman Mr. Mohsin Naqvi to please have a few words.
Congratulations, Misbah and Inzamam. I think both of you have done an amazing job, and you are a legend. You are both asset for this country, and I'm thankful to Misbah and Inzamam that you are playing your role still in cricket, helping out PCB and our young cricketers. Once again, congratulations and best of luck.
Thank you, Mr. Naqvi. I will now request you to please present the specially designed plaque to Inzamam ul Haq and his cap, which features his test number 124. Misbah ul Haq with the plaque as well. This is a huge moment with the Hall of Fame history. Now, Mr. Naqvi, please would you present the plaque to Misbah ul Haq and his captain, which features his test number 166. Thank you, Mr. Naqvi. Inzibai, we would request you to say a few words.
Ji, Bismillahirrahmanirrahim.
आज मैं ज़रूर थोड़ी सी अपने जज्बात को ज़रूर करूँगा, लेकिन उससे पहले ये नया कज़ाफ़ी स्टेडियम देख के बहुत ज़्यादा खुशी हो रही है। वो इसलिए कि मैंने अपना कैरियर भी यहीं शुरू किया था। पहला इंटरनेशनल जो सा मैच है वो मैंने कज़ाफ़ी स्टेडियम में खेला था और लास्ट भी अपना मैच कज़ाफ़ी स्टेडियम में खेला था। तो आज मुझे यहाँ ये अवार्ड भी यहीं मिल रहा है और यहाँ मैंने अपने टेस्ट मैच की, ये ग्राउंड मेरे लिए यादगार है कि जी मैंने यहाँ 329 रन्स भी इसी ग्राउंड में किए थे। ये मेरे लिए बहुत यादगार है। तो मैं अपने पीसीबी का, टाइम ज़्यादा नहीं है, मैं अपने पीसीबी का सारों का शुक्रिया अदा करता हूँ जिन्होंने हमारी थ्रू आउट हेल्प की है, और चेयरमैन साहब का बहुत शुक्रिया अदा करता हूँ कि जिन्होंने मुझे इस काबिल समझा कि जी ये आला अवार्ड दिया, और कमेटी का शुक्रिया अदा करता हूँ। सो इंशाल्लाह जिस तरह इस ग्राउंड बेहतरीन हुआ है, इंशाल्लाह आप देखेंगे हमारी क्रिकेट भी इसी तरह बेहतर होगी। बहुत मेहरबानी। अस्सलाम वालेकुम।
Thank you very much, Inzi Bhai. Now, obviously, Ms. Paul Haq, we'd like to request you to say a few words, please.
बिस्मिल्लाहिर्रहमानिर्रहीम। सबसे पहले तो अल्लाह का शुक्र है कि जिसने इतनी इज़्ज़त दी है, और ज़िंदगी में आपको, आपका एक ख्वाब होता है कि आपको रिकग्नाइज़ करें लोग। थैंक यू पीसीबी, थैंक यू मोहसिन नकवी साहब, आपका बहुत शुक्रिया कि आपने हमें इज़्ज़त बख्शी, और आपको बहुत बहुत मुबारक, और सारे पाकिस्तान को बहुत बहुत मुबारक। कल भी मैं यहाँ पे आया था, स्टेडियम की इनॉग्रेशन थी और मज़ा आ गया यहाँ पे आके देख के जिस तरीके से ये स्टेडियम अब लुक दे रहा है। और मैं कभी वैसे स्टेडियम में मैच देखने नहीं आया, लेकिन यकीन करें इतना मज़ा आ रहा है कि दिल कर रहा है कि हर मैच देखें। सो थैंक यू वेरी मच। और मैं ज़रूर इस मौके पे शुक्रिया अदा करूँगा उन सब लोगों का जो हमारे कोचेज़ रहे हैं, हमारे कुलीग्स रहे हैं, जिन्होंने हमें सपोर्ट किया, हमारे पेरेंट्स और स्पेशली हमारी फैमिलीज़। मेरी फैमिली यहाँ पे है, बेटा नहीं है, बीवी है, बेटी है, बट इन्होंने बहुत कुर्बानियाँ दी हैं हमारे लिए, इनसे हम दूर रहें। थैंक यू वेरी मच फॉर योर सपोर्ट। और हमारे घर वाले, हमारी माएँ जिन्होंने हमेशा दुआ की है, थैंक यू। और सबसे इम्पोर्टेंट फैंस जहाँ पे हैं थ्रू आउट द कैरियर, जिन्होंने हमें सपोर्ट किया, थैंक यू वेरी मच। थैंक यू पीसीबी।
Thank you, Ms. Paul Haq. Thank you, Inzamamul Haq. And thank you very much, Mr. Mohsin Naqvi, for your time. Best wishes to the inductees.
Thank you so much. I would like to invite the DJ to play the track. Here we go. What's next? The champions trophy. You can see the champions trophy moving on the side. This is the mausolea. This is the mausolea. After the champions trophy,
Hello and welcome back to the Vigotel presents Allied Bank Tri-Nation Series. It's Pakistan versus New Zealand, the first game here at the Gaddafi Stadium, and what a total has New Zealand put up, a mammoth 330 for 6 in their 50 overs, with Phillips getting his first ODI 100. Well, they've got the momentum on their side. They've scored 84 in the last 5, 123 in the last 10. And what an expensive over that was, the last one. 25 runnings coming off it. So Pakistan fast bowlers especially were taken to the cleaners. Now it's time for them to defend this. Vern Philander alongside me. It's been impressive how they've actually finished off, especially in those last 5.
Yeah, good evening, Sikandar. Good evening to all our viewers back. There has been some scintillating hitting by Phillips. But let's not forget the work that Mitchell has done in setting up the innings for New Zealand. I said it a little earlier in the pitch report that this is a bowler's nightmare. Surface looked like it's coming on a lot better under lights. And as much as they got the score on the board, they will have their work cut out with ball in hand. But it was all about this man. It took a while to get going, but once he got going, he is one of the cleanest ball strikers in world cricket going around at the moment. It makes 60 look so easy. Last 5 overs, he took a real liking to the seam attack of the Pakistan outfit. Saeed Afridi took to the short of Glenn Phillips. 106 of just 74 deliveries meant that he put his team in a commanding position at the halfway stage of this first ODI between Pakistan and New Zealand. Oh, there's a look at his wagon wheel. 6s galore, and he gets them all around the park. 7 maximums in that innings of 106 from Glenn Phillips this evening.
There you go, Glenn Phillips, top scorers in ODIs, and here he is, 106 not out today versus Pakistan. His previous best was 72 at the Oval. So it just tells you modern day cricket in ODIs, the sides that know how to go about those 50 overs, exactly target those last 10 overs. They set up a nice strong foundation and then they launch themselves. Fakhar Zaman making a comeback into the Pakistan 11 for the ODIs. He's the man who they'll be looking at to give them a brisk start. With him, the ever flexible Babar Azam, who's shifted his numbers, and the question that was being asked, who will open for Pakistan in the absence of Saim Ayub? Well, Babar Azam is the answer with those great numbers. An average of 56. Look at those 50s and hundreds in the format. And he's just recently not been in great touch, but batters of his caliber, they need one outing.
Yeah, the GOAT, Babar Azam. You talk about not having great numbers. I tell you what, I'll take them any day, Sikandar. To open the bowling for New Zealand, it will be Matt Henry, entrusted with his new ball. 150 wickets. At a touch under 25 and a half apiece, 2 fifers, best of 5 for 30. Yeah, I think this power play will be key for either team. Of course, Pakistan will have to get off to a good start with bat in hand. And New Zealand might just eye it as a window of opportunity to have a couple of early strikes and to really put them behind the 8 ball. Well, during the interval, a couple of players being inducted into the Pakistan Cricket Board Hall of Fame. And there's 2 legendary figures, Indamam ul Haq and Misbah ul Haq. Brilliant servants of the game. And that is a wonderful recognition by the PCB chairman.
Yeah, they walked around the Gaddafi Stadium. His last game in Indamam ul Haq was at this ground. 2 legends of the game, of course, 2 captains across formats. They made a name for themselves, and this was during the innings break, holding the ICC Champions Trophy for this year in their hands as Pakistan is the host. Great moment, and all due to their achievement for the country. Time for us to now focus on this chase. 331 to win. And the kind of surface that's out there, I'm pretty sure if you get yourself in, you've got runs against your name pretty much waiting for you. The 2 new balls. Henry is not going to make it any easier. He's quick. He's accurate, he's got all the experience, and he's all set to bowl over the wicket to the left-handed Fakhar Zaman with a slip in position.
Yeah, a bit of movement straight away for Henry. Maybe a bit too much with his new ball. Starting off with a wide, but like you said, the importance for Pakistan is to get two batters in. It certainly strikes me as a surface that once you're in, you're not going to stop or contain any batters with ball in hand from a bowler's perspective. So the start will be key. Yeah, New Zealand winning the toss, electing to bat. Well, they find it going tough at the top, but Williamson, Mitchell, Phillips. No! Those were the names that had other ideas on the surface this afternoon for New Zealand and propelled New Zealand to a magnificent score of 330 for 6. Well, if you watch the game, the first 40 overs, one would never say they'll get to 300. But an excellent acceleration from Phillips towards the back meant that his team is in a commanding position at the halfway stage of this game.
Yeah, you feel it's going pitching outside leg. Also the height maybe, as Vernon suggests. Now, can he convince his captain?
Yeah, he has the wonderful ability of swinging the ball back at the left-hander, and the consultation would be height. Yes, he sent it upstairs.
TV umpire to director, we have a player review for LBW. Original on-field decision is not out. Check the feet placement, and it's a fair delivery. Can I have a look at front on, please? Okay, just rock that back. Okay, passes close to the inside edge. Can we have a look at ultra edge, please? Okay, we've got a clear gap between bat and ball, all the way through into the pad. Okay, let's have a look at ball tracking when ready, please. Okay, pitching outside leg. We'll go back to Michael on field to stay with his original decision of not out. You're on screen now, Michael, please signal.
Never heard a louder roar on a ball that pitches outside leg. But New Zealand have lost a review here. Fakhar Zaman stays, the ball is pitched outside leg, so everything else becomes irrelevant.
Yeah, I have to say, excellent umpiring. The umpiring has been brilliant throughout this game so far. Michael Goff getting it right on this occasion.
Well, meanwhile, just to take you back in how we spoke about Mitchell and having a very good record against Pakistan, Fakhar Zaman has a very good record against New Zealand. You remember that last outing on this rain-reduced game against New Zealand in the World Cup in Bangalore? He smashed the living daylights out of the bowlers. I mean, he's played 17 innings and he's scored almost 1,000 runs in that, 959. He's got an average of 68.5 against New Zealand. Fakhar Zaman, the only thing to look out for, and something that New Zealand bowlers would like to cash out on, is his return. He's been away from this 11 for a bit, so just not to allow him to get his eye in. Once he does, then it's bang, bang, bang.
Yeah, I think as players, you do have those reference points which you just mentioned. If you've done well against a certain team, every now and again, all you need is that team back to get the confidence going. Yeah, that's a dangerous shot to be playing at the top of the order. But he's a dangerous player, Fakhar Zaman. Once he gets going, he's certainly a player that can take the game away from you. And Pakistan will be hopeful that he can get in this evening. We have another look at the LBW appeal. Sikandar, he called it from on top here. Pitch outside leg. Review lost for New Zealand. Yeah, I told you so, the captain say.
Runs off the bat. Fakhar gets off the mark. And Pakistan moves to 2, brings in Babar Azam on strike.
Yeah, there's a massive cheer around the ground for Babar Azam. Oh, I want to pick your brain a little later, because there's a little incident that happened to Babar Azam recently. But hopefully he can get his mind off that and focus on the cricket at hand, because there's a massive responsibility weighing on his shoulders. But with all great players comes the way of expectation.
Done with the first over, 2 for no loss.
Yeah, we talk about reference points. Pakistan versus Australia, 349 being the highest run chase at this venue. And one of those players are finding himself at the crease, having scored 100 in that fixture, Babar Azam. So he'll feel that if he can get in this evening, that he can really bet and get the others to go alongside him. Woolarog, he'll be taking the new ball for New Zealand this evening.
Yeah, 349 where Babar scored 100. That's the last delivery. But Babar is opening for Pakistan after a decade in ODIs. 2015 was the last time he opened for Pakistan. There's not that many games he's opened. I think 3, right? 3. This is the 3rd time he's opening. That's a completely separate thing that he's come at number 3 in the first over.
Yeah, and I like the idea, given the conditions as well. If you say you're playing in South Africa, New Zealand, Australia, where the ball's moving around, and you could lose a wicket early on, it would perhaps be a little bit of a danger for him to open the batting. But given conditions in the subcontinent, I think it's a wonderful position. You want your best players to be facing the bulk of the balls, and why not get him in early? Because we all know he's a classy player. Yeah. That graphic suggests that number 3 is his position.
I just saw the graphic. There's nothing at 1 and 2. This is a building missing there.
Yeah, I know what you're getting at, but that graphic suggests his career record over various different conditions. Dangerous run. Had he hit, I think he was gone for all money. Yeah, and that's why Mitchell Setner got so excited. He knew it. He knew it as a batter. You knew in the back of your mind that you haven't covered the ground.
Shot. That's Babar Azam for you. As a work of art, the man, when he plays that cover drive or square drive, just looks absolutely amazing.
And this is why I'm such a massive fan of sending him up the order, especially in these kind of conditions, because he plays shots like this. The class of Babar Azam in full command of that drive shot. He even had time to open up the blade to get that gap that he was after, just in front of point.
Yeah, coming back to the highest successful chases, and you talk about big numbers being chased down, it's not an everyday feature. I was just looking at that. If you notice the year, 2022 was the last time, 349, 24 years later. Back in 1998, 316 was chased. This is all about Gaddafi Stadium, by the way, on this ground. So it has to happen. It's going to be a special occasion. And the advantage a side has while chasing is they can work it out how they want to chase it in 50 overs. Not necessary that they'll have to go all guns blazing in the last 10. 2 gone, 7 for Lolos.
Yeah, fantastic reference points for Pakistan. And the latest, 349 in the year 2022, so not too far along from now. But Sikandar, I want to pick your brain on a little incident happened to Baba Azam recently. He's lost his phone. He's reached out to all his ex-fans that he'll get back to them as soon as possible. Now, if you are on the other side of this listening to us, we'd like you to return that phone to Baba Azam before the Champions Trophy, please.
Well, he'll get back to his fans, or someone else is already getting back to his fans on his behalf.
Yeah, it's a horrible feeling, let alone being an international superstar at this level. To lose your phone and to lose all your contacts. But we wish him all in the recovery of either his phone.
I wouldn't be worried about my contacts. If I lose my phone, there are other things to worry about.
What you're trying to say is that there were some of them that you were long trying to get rid of anyway.
Well, it's really, even if you forget your phone at home, you feel like your arm is chopped off. It's become a part of your body. It's an extension of your arm. Now, we've been talking about Fakhar Zaman here, Vernon, and we talk about how dangerous he is and what he can do, how he likes playing against New Zealand. He's also a part of another list of some very able batters, and that is about getting to 3,000 plus runs in ODIs with an average of 45 plus and a strike rate of 90 plus, and he's one of them, along with the likes of Rohit Sharma, David Warner, Quinton de Kock, and Shane Watson. I'm talking about the openers, look at that. He's very strong in that zone. A little width provided to him, and he'll offer that horizontal bat, and he'll smash it through.
And this is what makes him such a dangerous player at the top of the order. Because as a bowler, if you're going to offer up any whiff, you know what's coming. He's trying to go across him, Matt Henry, but that's too much whiff, and he's a strong fella. He powered that through that offside region. Like you said, he has the habit of scoring big once he gets going. And very often the game requires to be a little bit patient with these kind of guys. They play an expensive brand of cricket. And from time to time, you are going to go through a bit of a dip. But he's certainly a match winner at the top of the order for Pakistan. I remember a game in the Wanderers in South Africa where he took the sword to the South Africans and almost played a lone hand. Well, there's the openers with 3,000 plus runs and an average of 45 and a strike rate of 90. Fakhar Zaman, 81 innings, 3,000. He's nearing 3,500 runs with an average of 46.5. But look at that strike rate, 93. He's a dangerous player. I'm going to say it again, he's going to win you more games than not.
You see, look at the two batters, Fakhar Zaman and Babar Azam, how different they are in their own approaches. I mean, Babar is very textbook, caresses everything, and he's brute force, smashes everything, and works for him. Yeah, that list again of openers with 3,000 plus runs, and to be part of that list is pretty cool.
Yeah, you talk about the contrast in approach from these two batters. But this is the beauty of this format, isn't it? Baba, in many ways, an accumulator. Whereas Fakhar is more a go-getter. And you need to find a balance, even in partnerships. So, as much as Fakhar is going to go after it, you need a solid stature of a Baba Azam to really cement the innings and almost give the bowlers no hope of getting him out. And that's how you complement each other in a partnership as well from a batting perspective.
Nicely done. Wrist work there. Should be a boundary to end the over. Fakhar Zaman gets 4. Pakistan moved to 17 for no loss. Good shot to find a fielder.
Yeah, it's so tough as a bowler because if you're in line, you're going to fetch. If you bowl too straight, you're going to fetch. Margin for error minimal on this surface. Excellent from Fakhar Zaman, taking full advantage on a straight delivery from Matt Henry on that occasion.
Some bounce, some room, and just got Babar Azam interested there. Yeah, you look at Fakhar Zaman's shot, that particular shot is very unlike him. Wristy, and worked it nicely from in front of the stumps. He almost comes along across as a batter who eliminates the conditions and then just relies on good hand-eye coordination and just smashes everything. Calls for 2. Will he come back? No. It was Fakhar Zaman who was not interested, and rightly so.
Yeah, we talk about finding a balance in your game, and I wonder if Fakhar Zaman has perhaps gone away, especially after being left out, and said to himself, you know what, I need to approach this a little differently, because he's a massive or big boundary hitter in the power play. So he might have said to himself, I might have to work on my rotational game in the power play as well.
It's almost dinner time. Your official food partner, Kentucky Fried Chicken, is part of this.
Yeah, it's a change of approach by Will O'Rourke. Last delivery coming around the wicket to Fakhar Zaman. Just tucked around the corner for a single. And it's so important. We talk about momentum in a partnership, but rotation and just get off strike is of paramount importance as well. Sometimes when you get into that boundary mode, you hit fielders and you just don't get off strike. So to find the balance between attack and rotation is vitally important, especially at the top of the order, because you can get into a rhythm where you just hit fielders all the time. And that leads to a frustration building up in yourself as well as your partner on the other side. And I think we've seen a little bit of that earlier when New Zealand were batting. They couldn't pierce the field, but they kept on going with hard hands. And then they lost 2 quick wickets in succession because of that. Yeah, this is a rogue around the wicket a little with the previous over. But look at his speeds. First one 131, then he cranked it up to 142. So he certainly has the ability to crank it up. Yeah, he's got a wonderful action and he's got good balance and control at the crease, but as a batter, you don't mind the ball coming onto you at this surface.
Good connection for nothing. It's 20 for no loss after 4.
Yeah, a little earlier, New Zealand were winning the toss, 330, that's what they got to. An excellent innings from Phillips. Well, it was really built on the foundation that Williamson and Mitchell has created. Zain Afridi, he took some tapping in his last 2 overs, 3 for 88. O'Brien has been magnificent, 2 for 41. Harris Rauf, 1 for 23, and then leaving the ground with an injury. And in pursuit, Pakistan 20 for none after 4 overs. Needing a further 311 of 46 overs. Yeah, and I get the feeling that the change of angle is to cram him up. They feel by operating over the wicket, they could go across him and opening up and gave him some width. On this occasion, back into him. You can see how he's trying to generate his own width. Fakhar Zaman. Also changing the field. Fine leg is deep fine leg is up. Square leg is back for that particular ball, but he's hit it so well in front of square. He's going to pick up a couple. He wanted it, but Baba Azam decided against it.
Yes, very tough, isn't it? Curb your natural desire of going after the batting. Though you're coming back after a bit of a break as a batter, you want to set yourself in. But Fakhar is someone who probably feels that he's in as soon as he gets some runs against his name, and that's probably true. It's just about understanding your roles. Babar will look to bat long, Fakhar will look to give them a brisk start, maybe stay there with 10-15 overs and get a quick fire, maybe look to get to 100 in terms of a team score, somewhere around 15th over or something. Just go session wise in power plays. The only thing is the 2 openers right now are both searching for runs. One has just come out of the test series, a tough test series with tough conditions, favouring spin bowling, and he's been away due to injury. So both of them trying to find their bearings.
And I think you look at the 2 different caliber of players at hand here. Fakhar Zaman is certainly going to be that player that's going to try and maximize the power plays. Whilst there's only 2 fielders out, he's going to come after the bowling. And you want to allow and afford a player like that to really maximize his ability in the power play. Baba Azam, yeah, he's class. He's going to look to rotate, strike, and he's going to be that player to play that long innings for you. And it's about complementing each other. It's about finding one another. There is one thing that you can't substitute, and that is form. No matter the format, as a player, you know exactly when you are a little bit off your peak. And you get a feeling that both these players, like you say, they're just searching a little bit. You play differently when you're not searching, when you know you're on top of your game, because then you trust your ability and your capabilities. Yeah, it's an excellent over for New Zealand. 21 for none after 5.
Straight over the bowler's head. You're a bowler, you don't like that when somebody hits you back over your head for a boundary.
Yeah, I'm not sure whether you're making mention to me or to the actual bowler Will O'Rourke, but once you can access that zone, trust me, he's going to take full advantage. He has that massive swing of the blade, and this is exactly what he's after. That's in the zone of Fakhar Zaman. And he goes downtown.
That will surely help him to gain some confidence after making a comeback. That shot, when you middle one. And New Zealand knows the longer he stays out there, the more damage he can cause. Now making a few changes in the field. Just got a man at sweep the cover. No, is it on the onside? Yeah, there's a deep square leg.
And as a bowler, when you bowl against players like Fakhar Zaman, you know there's no soft deliveries. He's tried to venture up a little bit here, did Will O'Rourke, but that's in the zone, that's in the arc for Fakhar Zaman. And he's not going to miss out there more often than not.
Allied Bank Premium Debit Card, a card that matches your persona. We talk about batters not being in form. I'm just trying to understand that better, because when you're not in form, of course, you're not getting runs, you're not feeling 100%. Oh, wow, using the pace, he's ramped that over third for a maximum. Now that's the moment where your worry begins, when he starts hitting like that.
You certainly feel that Fakhar Zaman has decided that I've had enough, I've seen enough of the surface. It's a little simmy to the leg side to create that width, but an excellent set of hands to get this ball airborne. Yeah, he used the pace. Yeah, he's some excitement at the top of the order. He's an absolute bowler's nightmare once he gets going. And he's got the crowd going as well.
Oh, he skied that. Oh, just inches away from the diving Latham. He's gone to the boundary, but Fakhar Zaman has decided he's going to take on Will O'Rourke.
Yeah, it's an excellent short ball from Will O'Rourke. In many ways, he's won the battle. But such is the nature of this game, especially when you're up against a good quality player on a good surface. There's the glove. And when you're going through a bit of a bad patch, you need a bit of fortune from time to time. And Fakhar Zaman, he'll open it, or he'll welcome that open-handedly.
6 overs bowled, 36 for no loss. There's the comparison there. Pakistan looking to stay ahead of their opposition at the same stage. It was a good over, that previous one, a maximum and a lucky boundary.
Yeah, they've got the Mexican wave going, but more importantly, they've got the crowd on their side. Pakistan with this start between Fakhar Zaman and Babar Azam. Yeah, that's what he's known as in this part of the world. The king. But then he's definitely the Babar's era.
All right, let's put you in this situation. So you're bowling at Fakhar Zaman. The two men, where would they be? Outside the circle in the power play. And would you be opting for a round-the-wicket option as well?
Yeah, I think it's an excellent option utilised by New Zealand at the moment. They've got a third man back because he does play the uppercut so well. And they're going to definitely challenge him with a horizontal back shot. Second fielder out is the guy deep square. But I think you want to use the bumper, you want to get it up. We have seen in the previous over how he was rushed with it one in at the body. So as much as you want to try and dot him up, you also want to make sure that you get wicket-taking deliveries at him. You want him out. There's no ways under the sun that you're going to contain a player of his caliber. So the mindset will have to be positive. I want a guy like Fakhar Zaman out. He must be back in the changing room. That's when I'm winning the battle as a bowler.
Oh, that was a great delivery there. Just around the fourth off stump.
Yeah, he has a wonderful ability to nip the ball off the seam. It's the wobble seam, and this one just nipping off the straight away from Babar Azam. But it's the length that's important. You can see he's not committed forward nor back. And I don't think we've seen enough of that length throughout this game so far. It's either been full or short.
The official mobile handset partner, Vigotel Mobile, for this tri-nation between Pakistan, New Zealand and South Africa. Tomorrow here on the same ground will be New Zealand versus, well, day after, sorry, will be New Zealand and South Africa facing each other. And that's a bit sloppy there, maybe he slipped. Just talking about various things, how Pakistan have decided, probably will go with the same opening pair during the Champions Trophy. And if that's the case, then there's some good references to go back at. Fakhar and Babar both have enjoyed some time out there in partnerships. They've scored more than 2,000 runs between them in 38 innings with an average of 60. They've got 700 partnerships and 1150 partnerships, so not bad. I'm not saying opening. Probably Babar is at 3 and he's opening Fakhar Zaman.
And that's so important, because one, they'll understand each other's communication levels, and they obviously complement each other so well in the way that they play. 39 for none after 7.
Reverse swing this time from Fakhr, but he's on a mission.
Yeah, impressive batting from these two openers. When you're looking to chase a big total, the first battle is not to lose wickets, early wickets. That's been negated. They were very measured for the first 5 overs, making sure they get the measure of the pitch. And now, Fakhr started to ooze with confidence. He's backing his abilities.
Backs away, good pace, good bounce, 142 clicks. He does have pace, does O'Rourke.
Yeah, when he attempted a similar stroke in the previous over of Will O'Rourke, he managed to hit him over deep third man for a 6, but this time around, like a bounce, didn't help the cause of Fakhr Zaman. But he's looking good.
Better line, better length, respected, but there's a battle within a battle. Will O'Rourke will not shy away. He's got pace, he's got bounce, and Fakhr, on the other hand, is trying to take him down.
Especially with the fact he's making a comeback. And you know it. Making a comeback is never easy. First, he has to secure his place in the side, and then he has to do a job for his side. That's a good hit. That disappeared. Fakhr Zaman at his best.
Probably the best one of his innings so far. The short ball, and Fakhr was ready. He's going to take it on no matter what, but he's absolutely nailed it. It's gone flat and into the crowd. At the moment, it's Fakhr Zaman who's winning the battle.
Yeah, there was no intention shown by Fakhr Zaman on that occasion to hit the ball all along the ground. Saw the length, and he decided it has to go aerial. Pressure on the young fast bowler.
Down the track. This time he finds the field in deep square leg. But exciting, you know, the crowd is up. Out of 45 is Fakhr, who's got 36. And everybody on the edge of their seat because they know that Fakhr is in a battle.
And Babar Azam has to react. Fakhr Zaman is timing the ball quite nicely now. He's feeling confident. All Babar needs to do is keep on handing the strike by scoring singles. Yeah, if the opportunity presents itself, he should be ready to pounce on those opportunities. Babar Azam.
And no timing on that. 8 done, it's 46 without loss. Decent enough start for Pakistan, 37 of 31. Fakhr looking in the element. Round the wicket now is Matt Henry into his 5th over. He's only gone for 16. Pace off. Intelligent bowling. Guess is a pitch where the ball's not really coming onto the bat. It's not bouncing as much. You vary your pace, but the length from Henry will be similar. Even though he changes his pace, it'll just be back of a length, and that's why he's an impressive fast bowler, especially up front.
Yeah, Fakhr Zaman by now should be used to his action and is looking to find a boundary. Worked away on the onside for a single.
He is a boundary hitter. Is Fakhr Zaman, and speaking about those boundaries, starts off with one through the offside, beautifully timed off his legs, and then he started really motor, gave himself room, went for 6 that one, the edge found, but that also went for 4. That was probably the best shot of his innings, pulled away into the crowd.
Yeah, that particular stroke against Will O'Rourke down the ground for a boundary forced him to change his length. From there on, he was reluctant to pitch the ball up to Fakhr, balled it short, and the job was done for Fakhr Zaman. He's scoring briskly now. Fakhr Zaman.
And this is good, really good from Matt Henry. You know that he needs to attack the stumps and be just back of a length.
Yeah, good to see Fakhr going to his senior partner Babar Azam, telling him, don't worry about dot deliveries. I'm there to find the boundaries. You just stay at the pitch.
Lovely shot. It'll just be a single. These two do work well as a pair. They average 60 in partnership in ODI cricket. So Fakhr and Babar, although it's a different pairing opening the innings, but whenever they do bat together, they do well.
Yeah, it's all about complementing each other, and it seems they do it quite well, Fakhr and Babar.
Playing a miss, again into the pitch, slower bouncer.
Yeah, couldn't quite pick that slow bouncer from the hand, Fakhr Zaman, and went into that stroke quite early and missed it completely. Yeah, as a bowler, you have to rely on the variations when you are looking to bowl to a danger man like Fakhr Zaman. If you err in line, he'll punish you.
A good over from Matt Henry, just a couple of runs off it. It's 48 without loss. And 48 the partnership, 38 to Fakhr. And he's been severe, especially against Will O'Rourke. So a change in bowling. Bracewell into the attack. He's a decent off spinner, but he'll have his work cut out because it's still the first power play. Works it away. Babar will get one. Now this should be interesting now. Fakhr will not back down. The off spinner is always a good matchup with the left-hander, but remember, there are only 2 fielders outside that inner circle.
Yeah, the captain has gone on a punt, introducing Bracewell and the power play. He's gambling to pick up a wicket here. A carrot has been dangled.
Nicely played, good run. 50 partnership raised, and it's come in quick time.
Yeah, the Pakistani batters, they need to do the process quite well to get to the total which they are chasing. Partnerships. And also, they should have a target for every 15 overs.
Works it away. We give the strike back to Fakhr. He should just get into rhythm, into the innings. Babar, you know how good a player he is. He can afford to give himself a little bit of time because he knows that Fakhr is not going to back down. Couple of deliveries of the first power play remain.
Yes, Beastie.
Down
so
the
good.
wicket, but
So good, Beastie.
good from Fakhr that he checked himself and just pushed it down the ground, gets another single.
And also good bowling. Saw Fakhr jumping out of the crease, changed the trajectory, changed the line, bowled it quicker.
Oh, catch!
In the air and gone. Terrific catch from Glenn Phillips. Bracewell has got rid of Babar Azam.
Well, the gamble taken by the captain has paid off. He introduced the off spinner for some. Captain was taking a huge chance, but he has responded to the call of the captain by dismissing Babar Azam. A bit of grip for the off spinner, and what a catch. Omnipresence in this game. Glenn Phillips into the action again. It's Babar Azam walking back after a whistle. Is 52 for 1.
Kamran Ghulam comes in at number 3. Pakistan with an opening partnership of 52. This has been set, but it's been all Fakhr so far. Man on debut, Ben says, comes into the attack. Power play number 2 starts. Short and wide, thumped away, but now there is protection, so just a 1.
Yeah, Ben says has developed a reputation for himself. He bowls with searing pace. And that's how Babar Azam was dismissed. What a catch from Glenn Phillips. A bit of grip for the off spinner, hence no timing on that stroke, no control for Babar Azam, and disappointment. So many fans, they turn up to the ground to see something special for Babar Azam.
It's off the mark straight away for a single. But here's a surprising stat. Not many people would have noticed this, but Bracewell has got rid of Babar 7 times in international cricket. And you talk about probably one of the leading lights in batting, but the off spinner has had his number.
Why didn't they give him the first over then?
Beautifully timed, but there is again protection down deep third and come back for 2.
Yeah, the outfield is lightning quick. As a batter, you get value for your stroke. The ball travels.
This time hits it leg side. He wants 2. No, it's just a single. Just before the game started, a big moment for Ben Says. The cap presentation. 220th ODI cap for New Zealand.
You dream of this moment.
Yeah, just the opportunity now for New Zealand to calm things down, take the sting out of the game. You brought on Bracewell, he got a wicket, but now you've got to stitch 4, 5, maybe 6 overs where you don't go for boundaries.
Yeah, one thing to do that, keep Kamran Ghulam on strike, keep him quiet, bowl Fakhr Zaman on the other end.
A decent start to his ODI international career. 5 runs off, 57 for 1. Started off with a lovely cover drive from Babar, and then it was all Fakhr through the offside, down the ground. And it was a beautiful flick shot, and then one over third for 6. And one absolutely smashed down the ground. Probably the best of the lot was not this one on the edge, but this one, the pull shot into the crowd. Graceful into the attack, and straight away success. Great catch from Glenn Phillips. Power play going Pakistan's way, 52 for 1.
Come on, boys.
Remember,
This one as well,
there
lads.
was plenty of runs in the final 5 for New Zealand. 84. Bracewell again. Now how does Fakhr play this? Normally, if Fakhr's batting, he'll always take the attacking option. Now with just Babar Azam, big wicket to fall, does he just calm himself down for a few overs?
Yeah, he hasn't tried to spin the ball away from Fakhr Zaman. Or what the off spinner is looking to do, cramp him, targeting the middle stump.
On the ground, not a lot of timing.
Bowling with the right pace. The off spinner Bracewell. Just looking to bowl slow. At times, he just darts the ball into the batsman just to bring that surprise element. So far, so good.
Take us to 2 here, Beastie. Yes, Beastie.
A lovely line, starts at the outside off stump. It just makes the batter think about if you want to hit it over the leg side, you go and fetch. If you want to hit it through the offside, then you're playing against the turn.
So good, Beastie. So good, Beastie.
He's bunted down the ground for a single.
Got this beast. Quality lads.
Yeah, managed
So good, boys.
to quieten the proceedings. Kiwi bowlers. Last 3 overs been very good for them.
Oh,
Yeah,
beastie.
lovely bowling from Bracewell.
Lovely boy.
Another economical over, 59 for 1. Fakhar Zaman leading the charge, 45 or 44. But New Zealand have come back in the last 4 overs or so. In the air, gets the gap, and the outfield's very, very quick. So that's the first boundary for Kamran Ghulam.
Yeah, as a batsman, you can afford to hit the ball in the air, as long as it's in the gap, and that's what Kamran Ghulam made sure of. Now, first boundary for Kamran Ghulam has settled the nerves.
Inside edge, and Stamper a single, but that's the length you want to bowl. Attack the stumps. And this is what you want to have. Ruh Afza, a sip to cool off, keeps you hydrated, keeps you refreshed. Ruh Afza. This is what New Zealand want. New Zealand want Fakhar out. Fakhar wants to hit this out of the park and maybe to the adjacent ground, the LCCA cricket ground.
Now that's what you get if you keep him off strike for a while. Now he's sort of a player who would try something extravagant. Very lucky. The ball was precariously close to that off stump. It was a slow delivery.
And certainly pace off is more prevalent after the first maybe 6 overs. They're into the pitch, they know you don't need to provide a lot of pace, because as we've seen throughout, it's been a pitch that has been on the slower side. Even the bounce has been slightly lower, low bounce pitch, so you don't want to give the batters a lot of pace to work with. Slower bouncer and slower ones into the pitch are a good option. Vernon Philander in the morning talked about being very stump to stump, making sure that you hit the stumps more often than not, and be wicket to wicket on a surface that not necessarily is the quickest.
But not with too much angle. That pitch demands from the bowler to bowl stump to stump. Was in the air, but again away from the fielder. Couple of runs. Brings end to the over. It's 67 for 1.
Susie, do that one. So Susie doesn't have to go from there to there. Is that all right? Lads, good squeezing, boys.
Pakistan up with the run rate. They started off with a bang, courtesy Fakhar Zaman. They've just calmed down. New Zealand have found their length. Bracewell in particular, slowing it up and just asking the batters to make the play. His 2 overs has just gone for 6 runs.
He's making the difference. Michael Bracewell.
Beastie, your man here. Takes to 2, Beastie.
Bowling with the right approach and the ideas.
Back down. Nice jeeps, nice jeeps.
Not offering any pace, especially to Fakhar Zaman.
He's got 2 stop.
Into the onside. Kamran Ghulam normally quite aggressive against spin, especially at the moment he's working the ball around.
Something is going to give her Buzzy. I've got this feeling.
There it is. And he thrashes it away down to deep mid-wicket and gets to his 17th 50 in ODI cricket. He's come back into the side and he's started and made it count straight away.
Yeah, augurs well for Pakistan. Fakhar Zaman on his comeback, getting a 50. He's a dangerous player in this format. He's got the ability to snatch the initiative.
Just a single through the offside.
Yeah, this was good from Fakhar Zaman. He's been trying to hit the ball with the spin through the offside. Realize that the bowler is looking to attack the middle stump. This time around, hit the ball on the outside. Got rewarded.
Would have turned away down to fine leg. A single. And it is 75 for 1.
No, nobody asked for. Who asked the man?
Fakhar Zaman back with a bang, get a 50 to his name, just at the brink of the ICC Champions Trophy, where he's got himself an opportunity to be in the 11, and he's making it count. Runs here for Kamran Ghulam, finishes off with a couple.
Fakhar Zaman, he was out of the team for a while. Saim Ayub gets injured, he gets an opportunity to come back. And that's a figure-free moment. Download the app and subscribe.
versus New Zealand 18 outings and 1,011 runs. And look at that average, 72. In this particular knock, he's got 18 singles. It took his time and then went after the quicks. 5 boundaries and 2 sixes already.
This is why Fakhar Zaman is so crucial to this lineup. The day he gets going, no score looks big. Even though Pakistan is about to chase 330, but if he stays at the crease for another 15-20 overs, Pakistan will have a great chance.
Yeah, that is his role. He's scoring a little better than a run a ball, and that's how he goes, whether he's making a comeback or not. Pulls that one, chance here, no, on the bounce. Just get a feeling that Sayers lost it somewhere in the crowd because he didn't approach the ball or didn't attack the ball. He was waiting for it and then took it on the bounce.
Kamran Ghulam was not really comfortable with that bouncer, not in control. And on the boundary, the fielder didn't really fully got the trajectory of the ball. Villarook, he was included, given the new ball, and Fakhar Zaman once again trying to go on the leg side, but maybe pitching outside leg. Ben Sears making his debut.
Yeah, New Zealand have one review left. They've already lost one when they went upstairs for something that was pitched outside leg. They won't do it again. Yeah, it's outside leg, impact outside leg. Immediately, Sayers didn't get any support from his captain or fielder, so he decided to go back to the top of his mark. Shot! May I tell you, the sound of bat on ball. When he hits those, they stay hit.
That's a dispatch, definitely. And the crowd is happy because the ball has crossed that trench and into the crowd. That's Fakhar Zaman for you. Pakistan 86 for 1 after 15.
And again, lads, and again.
Start of a new over.
So good, BST.
Pakistan surely ahead, 26 ahead at the same stage. That's the courtesy, the man on your screen. What a shot, Sana.
Brilliant. 81 meters 6, right from the middle of the bat. And he throws the kitchen sink at it. Kamran Ghulam trying to hit really hard. All he has to do is bring Fakhar back on strike.
You nearly hit me with your bat. Good BST.
Slightly shorter in length. Kamran would feel could have put that away. Yeah, just a nod of the head. That's that last ball of the previous over, down the wicket. Yeah, it goes with the full swing of the bat.
And again here, BST.
And it's travelled the distance. Some
And again,
big
lads, come
boundary
on.
there. Just to the wide long on area. Good call from Kamran Ghulam. So with 26-27 ahead at the same stage, Pakistan would feel that they've got things under control. instead of looking to score those 124 that New Zealand got in the last 10, they can ease things out for themselves by getting some quickly. And now.
So good. Love that, VST.
Pakistan did really well in the middle overs. Pakistan was able to get a couple of wickets together twice in the innings, and that's why Pakistan was able to curtail New Zealand till those last 12 or 13 overs, until New Zealand launched the attack onto Pakistan. Three off the over, 89 for 1. This would be drinks break at the Gaddafi Stadium.
Summary as of now, where Pakistan stand, 242 behind, 34 overs to go and 9 in hand.
And Pakistan has started really well because of this man, Fakhar Zaman, coming back into the team and taking the attack to the bowlers. Excellent timing and some great execution. Some power hitting as well down the ground onto the leg side, short delivery, puller deliveries, use of the feet. He has shown the whole range of shots. 5 4s, 3 6s in his 50 so far.
On, Eskip, come on, boy.
And while they are sitting in the Tapalti lounge enjoying every bit of Fakhar's batting, and why not? Tapal Danedar, Pakistan's number 1 tee, watching the batter at number 1, scoring 60.
Quick, boys. Yes, Mitchie.
It's amazing how certain things in past can help you work it in your favor, like Fakhar Zaman making a comeback after injury, but knows he has a liking for the New Zealand bowling attack. He's done so well against them. And he brings that certain level of confidence into this innings, as if he knows in the back of his mind that yes, I can take them on. And he does exactly that. But you also see certain level of sensibility in him. He's not going crazy after everything. If he gets a boundary in an over, then he looks to rotate strike. And which is why you see his score 60 or 53. So it's not something that he's gone with a strike rate of 300 and trying to score everything in the first 20 overs.
They averaged 72.8 against New Zealand, 650s, 400s.
Yes,
and that's why you say in cricket, so much of it is psychological. Your mental blocks if you have against a team, or if you have a preference, sometimes that can really help you.
Yes, Mitchie, so good boy.
He's brought himself into the attack in the 17th over, the captain, Santner. We're just having a discussion. Maybe he's thinking, should I bring myself on with Fakhar around, the left-hander, those match-up things? I guess he's got a lot of more confidence and experience than that. Good over, everything, stump to stump. Maiden to start off with, 89 for 1.
Boys, come on. Build on that, nearly 7.5s. 7.5s after 6 dots, boys, come on.
That's Fakhar Zaman's performances, opponent-wise. You see him played maximum games against this side, New Zealand. He's got over 1,000 runs. He's done well against South Africa also. But the good part about his... well, I don't know if it's a good part or bad part. He's scored both away and home. Compared to Mitchell, who we spoke about, he's got a good record against Pakistan. 95% of his innings have been here, away from home. So he's done well to be able to score runs in conditions that you're not very familiar with. Leading edge. Or maybe familiar is not the right word. It's just a little testing because you're not used to such tracks from what you get in New Zealand.
When you talk about Fakhar Zaman away and home, not much of a difference, 50.67 in Pakistan. Once again, tries to go big. Wasn't able to connect fully, but still able to get a couple of runs. And that's why he's so dangerous, because he can adapt to conditions. Outside Pakistan also 46.33. Look at the best scores. The only Pakistani to score a double 100, 210 not out and 118 not out in Pakistan. Special player he is.
Checks his shot. Yeah, the previous over was a maiden where Santner bowled very well and Kamran Ghulam absorbed the 6 deliveries. So now it's forcing Fakhar Zaman to get something to cross that boundary line.
Just one mistake, we're not far off here, Beastie.
You can see that timeline there. No boundary in the past, what, 16 deliveries, which is okay.
Oh, Beastie, so good.
Yeah, there Kamran Ghulam, he can't be just defending the ball around the pitch only, because this will add pressure onto Fakhar Zaman. Pakistan was ahead of New Zealand by 26 runs, couple of few overs ago. You don't want to come close to what New Zealand were. Once again, stopping with the dead bat after 18, 94 for 1.
out, boy.
The comparison after 18. Pakistan still ahead, also lost 1 wicket less. Fakhar Zaman, let's see how this works. Santner. He'll ask for 2, he'll look for 2 surely. Big boundary square of the wicket.
Partnership now 44 of 49. Kamran 18 of 29 and Fakhar Zaman 26 of 20. Fakhar Zaman carrying on really well, and he will be the key. How big can he go? 330, it's a huge score on the board.
Down the track, and he puts Santner away in the same zone where he did a while ago. 100 up for Pakistan with that maximum.
And the wonderful thing about Fakhar Zaman's inning is he has been able to check the shot. He previously came down the pitch, it was not in the slot, so he took a single. This time, in full control, he was able to get the full swing, 83 meters, and with that 6, it's the 50 partnership between these two.
Mistake, then we squeeze, boys. Machi.
That's what I was saying, Santner versus Fakhar Zaman. Left arm spinner to a left-handed batter. He played that shot with the spin, came down the track and met to his length that he prefers.
He's a brave cricketer, Fakhar Zaman. That's one of the best things about him. Courageous off and on the field.
Yes! Beautiful.
9 runs of the over at the moment. He's got 2 more deliveries to go.
Go to this in, lads!
And 3 balls Fakhar Zaman played in 9 runs, and now the next 3 deliveries. Kamran Ghulam has to able to rotate the strike.
Take it on. Good result for us, lads.
Oh yeah, I was just saying that you will force into your release shot when you're not getting a single, and that's exactly what's happened. He's put himself in that zone where he just feels it's imperative that he goes for a big shot, that people are looking at him, and he has lost his wicket.
This was building up. We were talking about, even though there were 9 runs off this over, but all 9 scored by Fakhar Zaman, and all the dot balls, 18 before this, that Kamran Ghulam played, that put more pressure on him. A false shot, good take on the boundary, wicket for the captain for New Zealand, and Kamran Ghulam has to walk back for 18. Pakistan 103 for 2.
Pakistan's captain walks out, Mohammad Rizwan, second most experience in this 11 in terms of games after Babar Azam, and he's got a job on hand.
the Southern boys. This one with 2 newies, lads. This one straight up as well, boys. Come on. 2 in a row here, boys. Doing a couple of sets, lads. Oh, BC, so good. Not good for us, BC.
Kamran Ghulam unable to rotate strike, got himself in a bit of a tangle mentally. Coming down to that ball, was spinning away, gets a toe end, doesn't get any distance and perishes.
Well done, Jeeps. Good Jeeps. Good dots, boys.
This is going to be crucial. Rizwan yet to face a delivery. Fakhr Zaman now has to stay. Might has to change gears once again.
So good, BC. So good.
Good from Bracewell, taking the pace off this time.
Is that 3 dots, lads?
3 dots.
Is that 3 dots,
That's the wicket we are talking about. The good thing about Sadhana was he made Kamran reach for it. Was not in the arc, and easy take there at the boundary. 19 dots in his innings. Those dots build so much pressure.
So good,
Fakhr Zaman also trying to create room. Played 3 dots before this. There might be a chance for another run.
You take your eyes off even for a fraction of a second and then you end up finding yourself this way. Lucky for him that the batters were having their back towards him, so they didn't go for that second. Sometimes they say don't run on a misspeed.
Okay, lads, come on. Beautiful, Beastie. Lovely that, Beastie.
Good bowling, making him reach and keep rotating, keep changing the pace. Ask the batter to reach when they are just new to the crease.
So good, Beastie. There we go, lads.
Couple of really good overs. Just one of this one. Pakistan 104 for 2.
Come on, boys, in again here. Can't skip back. So good. Love that, Machi. Love that, boy. So good.
Kingdom Valley, a royal lifestyle.
Lucky. Love. 2 legs.
What's been happening is that Fakhr Zaman gets that odd boundary and then he very easily rotates strike.
Come on, boys, take us to 3.
Problem comes when the batter from the other end absorbs
3, boys.
more than 2 or 3 deliveries with the
150
no
halfway
run.
sounds good, lads. Come on.
Don't blame Rizwan, he's just walked out.
Down. Beautiful, Machi.
Some really good bowling from both these spinners, especially to the new batters. They're asking them to reach.
Beautiful, Mitch.
And sometimes the fielding side allows you to take that single so they can bring in the new man on strike.
Very good. Dots and ones.
Required run rate for Pakistan 7.63. All what these dots would do that slowly, gradually, as the run rate goes up, creeps up, adds more pressure, and that's why having such a big total on the board puts the chasing team under a lot of pressure. Even though Pakistan has got a great record against New Zealand on this venue.
And again, he finds the gap, does he? 1 bounce and 2 bounce into the fence. He's taken a liking for that zone, that wide mid-wicket area. He's loving it.
Playing with the spin, easy pickings for Fakhar Zaman. Using his feet, playing with the spin over that mid-wicket fielder. There was a huge gap, even though there were 2 fielders on the leg side. Look at the head position. He's so still, even though he's going down the crease, down the pitch, still the head is so still. And New Zealand understands how dangerous he is.
There you go. Exactly what we've been talking about. A boundary and then an easy single for him. He's keeping an eye on that required rate, which is 7.5. He sticks around with Pakistan moving at 5.5. They can easily accelerate.
Still I sit with the top boys. Beautiful, Machi. Lovely, Machi.
Rizwan will keep strike. Pakistan 1-1-2 for 2.
$112 for 2. Fakhar 80 out of that 112. It's almost like he's batting on a different surface. Last time Fakhar played in ODI against New Zealand, it was the World Cup. Pakistan eventually won the game. Fakhar got 126 of just 81 deliveries. Today again he's got 80 of 66 deliveries. He's got 80, the rest have got 30 of 60 deliveries. He's been on song from the word go. When it was pace on, he was able to find the gaps through the leg side and launch down the ground. Even used the pace behind the wicket. That was an impressive pull shot. But he's very dangerous against spin too. It's been almost a one-man show so far.
Yeah, he's a dangerous player at the top of the order. He's 80 coming off 66 deliveries. But it's about forming those partnerships. It's about understanding is the partner in the partnership where he's at. You know he's going to take the game to the opposition. But it's about complementing his style of play. Rotating strike from that end. You'd say the 2 wickets lost with 2 soft wickets.
150 halfway.
Oh, he's got the captain with him, Mohammad Rizwan. And can they form a partnership? Because they need a big one.
So good, Beastie. So good, Beastie.
Bracewell has been impressive. He's bowled really well. He's found that length, and to the right-hander, he's been able to just hold it almost, start it outside off. And it's been difficult to get away.
Yeah, I think he's bowled at attacking line. It's more or less on that foot stump line, turning into the right-hander, so not affording easy one-scoring opportunities into the leg side.
Yes, Beastie. So good,
yeah,
boy.
Again.
So good, Beastie.
But Mohammad Rizwan, new to the crease, he'll have to find a way of just get going. Keep ticking over that score rate. Because you don't want to starve for Fakhar Zaman off strike as well.
Down, Beastie. Well done, James.
4 dot balls. Into his 7th over, just conceded 23. And again, it's just been Fakhar Zaman who's taken the game to New Zealand, almost taking it away from New Zealand. But on the other end, scoring hasn't been easy.
So So good, Beastie. So good.
Push down the ground, just a single. That's why he's such a dangerous player. He's got a 200 in ODIs, he's got 190, he's got 180. So you think about a player who can actually change the game, but also make big hundreds. 180 was against New Zealand in Rawalpindi, so he's done it before. Oh, drills that. That is hit so hard. Gracewell didn't have time to react at all. Ends the over with a powerful boundary. 117 for 2.
Yeah, you talk about players being in different zones and almost look like he's playing on a completely different surface to the rest of the Pakistan lineup. Fakhar Zaman.
Huge appeal. Is that pitched on? Michael Goff thinks so. Satna gets Rizwan. He will review.
TV umpire to director. We have a player review for LBW. Original on-field decision is out. Check the feet placement and it's a fair delivery. You can have a look at front on, please. Okay, just rock that back. Looks like it's missed the bat, but we'll confirm that with Aldridge, please. Okay, just building Aldridge, gents. Okay, it's clearly rock back. Let's rock back, please. Rock back. Okay, I've got one or two little spikes, but it's clearly missed the bat. Okay, so I'll roll it through to the pad, please. Okay, we'll go for ball tracking when ready. Okay, pitching in line, impact in line, wickets hitting. We'll go back to Michael on field to stay with his original decision of out. You're on screen now, Michael, please signal.
Michael Goff got it spot on, and so did Miss Satna. Lovely piece of bowling. Defeated Rizwan for length, and it's just pitched and turned it off and gone on to hit the stumps. It's a wicket for the captain, dismissing his counterpart. Rizwan departs. He's out for 3. Pakistan 117 for 3.
Yeah, it's an excellent piece of bowling, but this is another big blow for Pakistan in this run chase, leaving Fakhar Zaman all by himself. Oh, the 3 down now for 117, but it's the angle from Mitch Santner. Mohammad Rizwan thinking that it was going to go on with the arm, but a little bit of purchase, a little bit of turn, got him into trouble. Yeah, all 3 reds on the big screen, which means you're out.
Excellent decision by umpire Michael Goff. And they keep creating opportunities of taking wickets, this New Zealand team, even on a docile service here this afternoon or this evening. Well, in at number 5, Salman Aliaga. 31 matches, average of 40, 550s, best of 82. When he gets them rather quickly with a strike rate of 97.
A good player of spin is Salman Aliaga. And he'll have to be, because he'll have to face a lot of spinners in this middle phase. Mitch Satner certainly doing a job. He got rid of Rizwan with a delivery that left arm spinners dream of. Just a roundabout leg stump and just turning enough. And he gets a slip in place.
Halfway, boys. Down, Nos. Right on.
Yeah, it was a beautiful piece of bowling from Mitch Sadner. And this is something New Zealand does so well. No matter where they tour, they sum up conditions, put the ego aside, and they make that adjustment pretty quickly.
Lovely bowling yet again. Purchase off the surface, but the length.
And we often refer to them as being street smart. It's beautifully flighted, and then just a bit of purchase off the straight. Excellent piece of bowling.
So good, Mitchie.
And again, good from Satner. There's a couple of different games going around right now. That is one. Fakhar is on strike. It's a different game altogether. The rest are on strike. It's a different game.
Oh, Mitchie, that's outstanding, boy.
And I think they've summed it up as well, New Zealand.
Hand over, great set, Mitchie.
When the batter on the other side is on strike, you can see how they're trying to suffocate him. Couple of fielders in on the single, saving the single, and also catching opportunity at first slip. They're saying to the batter on the other hand, if you want to take on the game, be my guest. At the end of 23, Pakistan 118 for 3.
For 3. It's been tough for Babar, Kamran and Rizwan. Not for Fakhar. Change in bowling. Off spinner Glenn Phillips. He's had a night to remember with the bat. Also taken a beautiful catch at mid-wicket. Now can he do something with the ball? You wouldn't bet against it. The day that he's had, or the day and night that he's had so far.
Good start, James. Good start. Good day here, James.
Yeah, a wonderful outing for Phillips. Blasted 100 earlier with bat in hand. And like you rightfully said,
Come on, boy.
Advantage and momentum with these spinners of New Zealand at the moment.
Yes, GP, that's lovely, boy.
Yeah, we talk about how impressive they have been, the New Zealand spinners. Pakistan spinners, 45% dot ball percentage. New Zealand, 55. Which means they are just suffocating this Pakistan lineup with the acceptance of Fakhar Zaman.
Yes, James, lovely that boy. Lovely, James. It's all good, fella. Dots and ones, lads. Good time to squeeze now.
Nippon Paints, high-tech Japanese technology. Sebana, Asia's #1 brand. Big appeal, huge appeal in front. Glenn Phillips can do no wrong today. Ball just carries on with the arm. It's hit Fakhr Zaman in front. Does he go upstairs? There's a discussion. He has.
TV umpire to director. We have a player review for LBW. Original on-field decision is out. We've checked the feet placement and it's fair delivery. If we can have a look at front on, please. Okay, just rock back. Roll through. There doesn't appear to be any inside edge there. Let's have a look at ultra edge, please, to confirm that. Okay, we've got clear gap between bat and pad. Bat and ball, sorry. And we'll go off to ball tracking when ready. Pitching outside off, impact in line, wickets hitting. We'll go back to Faisal on field to stay with his original decision of out. You're on screen. Please signal, Faisal.
Faisal Afridi correct. Glenn Phillips. Well, what a huge wicket he's got. The one batter who looked on song, looked a different class altogether. Fakhr Zaman with 84 scintillating runs. Pakistan 119 for 4.
Yeah, in disbelief, even the crowd, because they know how big a wicket that is in the context of this match. Fakhr Zaman, he looked like he was playing on a completely different surface to the rest of this Pakistan lineup. All smiles in the camp of New Zealand.
Tayyib Tahir at number 6, only his 4th game. Good player of spin.
Right squeezing, boys.
But this is a tough situation. Pakistan still need over 200 runs. Glenn Phillips, well, this is his day. It's a huge wicket. Glenn Phillips round the wicket, gets the ball to straighten and just carry on with the arm. Absolutely plumb. That is the moment for New Zealand. The Fikr-free moment.
Oh, Japes, that's so good. So good, Jeeper.
The single into the offside ends the 24th, 120 for 4. Satna ball carrying on, maybe just going down leg with the angle.
So good, Slang, so good. Take 8.5 now, lads. 8.5.
Now New Zealand can really squeeze. They've got that big wicket of Fakhr. Now make sure they rattle through these overs.
Oh, Mitchie.
Quick single.
Well done, well done.
Make it in the end.
Good lads.
Yeah, I made mention of the fact that earlier that they are street smart. This one's going with the arm. Excellent decision again from umpire Michael Goff.
Down, down, down.
Yes, Nossi. Great hunting, Nossi.
Remember, Nos.
Well done, Energy, Nossi. Really near Sat. Squeezing it, boy.
This is the big moment. Fakhr Zaman dismissed. Then Phillips.
Oh, Mitchie. Great dots, these lads. Great dots, these boys.
And this is the game changer. Maybe Fikr free.
Up, lads. Come on.
Download the app now. This goes down leg.
Yeah, I think let's just pick up on how well they have done, or their spinners have done this evening, New Zealand. They're into their 13th over. They picked up 4 for 50. That's an excellent return, given the start Pakistan had had.
So good, Mitchie. So good, boy.
Into the offside, just a single. And winning the toss and batting first now looks like a great option. The right choice for the spinners, and obviously the innings from Glenn Phillips have pushed New Zealand ahead.
Yes, down.
Was a single sent back, thankfully quickly enough. 1, 2, 3 for 4. All 4 wickets to the spinners. Couple for Mitch Satner, Phillips and Bracewell.
Couple of dots, boy.
Lovely shot. He is a good player of spin, and that is a top quality drive through the offside.
Yeah, fantastic set of hands. A little bit of flight given, but just look how he's met that. That's out the middle, because it went like an absolute tracer bullet across the turf here at the Gaddafi Stadium.
Good Japes, good Japes. Beautiful Japes. I'll be that Jeep back.
Drags the length back. They want the single. Glenn Phillips is quick. Oh, direct hit. Might have been interesting.
Yeah, this is an area where they certainly have one up on Pakistan in the field. Just look how dynamic. A bit of a slip. Had to regather his balance. They'd have been home comfortably in the end. But the fielding has been exceptional this evening, New Zealand, and this is where they've saved themselves so many runs in the field. The alertness, the awareness, the agileness to throw themselves around in the field.
Down off.
Interesting how Tayyib and Salman approached this now.
Come on.
The quad rate is over 8s. Yes, the ball is turning, not really coming onto the bats. Who will take on the spin?
Yeah, and I think you make mention of the fact that all 4 wickets have fallen to spin, and that will be a big concern for Pakistan. Of course, these are their home conditions, and they're expected to play spin a little better than what they have.
Of course, you've got the entire Champions Trophy coming up, and you have to be better at playing spin in your home conditions.
Yeah, absolutely. The batters need to step up. Also remember that Pakistan have only selected the one spinner. The pitch bat for the spin has been so good. The length has been perfect. Not that one, that was too short, but gets away with it. It'll be a single to end the 2630 for 4.
Period, lads, you go to 9s here. 9s are 200, lads. 9s are 200, boys, come on. And again, fellas.
Yeah, the wicket's just pegging Pakistan back, especially the one of Fakhr. He's the one who's taking the game to New Zealand.
Down.
Satna.
Up.
Into his 6th over.
Good, lads.
Yeah, we talk about the struggles in the Pakistan batting lineup in playing spin, and very often that paints a picture of where spin bowling is in your current country as well.
Down. Yes, James. Yes, James.
The challenges you face at nets, that very often speeds volumes on how you overcome playing spin out in the middle. It's a high dot ball percentage at the moment. At this level, you're always going to run into trouble if you face as many dots.
Yeah, absolutely. Pace off. You need to find a way.
Yes.
You need to be able to rotate, strike, and hit the gaps. It's been a problem, especially with the middle order. Decide a big shot or nothing, which has been the story today again. Satna in this over, 4 dots already. Another one. Inverex Solar Energy, great facility for the fans. You can charge your mobile phones or tablets through Inverex Solar Energy during the game, while watching the game.
Down.
And Satna with a maiden. 130 for 4.
I'll see. One more. Good boys, good dotting
required run rate 8.74. Glenn Phillips 106 of just 74 deliveries. Now with the ball. Launches this. That's a nice looking shot inside out. Over mid-off and finds the fence. Tayyip Tahir.
And I think New Zealand won't mind us. This is due to the sustained pressure being bowled up by these spinners. He had no option but to take the aerial route. It wasn't too convincing, but in the end, pick up a boundary.
Come on there, Japes. And again.
Good start to the over. Need to build on that. Need to now be able to rotate strike like that.
And that's why I'm a massive fan of this format, because it's long enough for you
not to just come in and blast your way out of trouble. There's a certain element of batsmanship that goes apart with bowling an innings in this format. So whilst it's a shorter format, there's still a lot of time for batters to get in and get big hundreds.
So good, Jeeps. So good.
Your 40s and 50s ain't going to win you games. It's hundreds that will get you across the line. And when you play on a surface like we have at hand here this evening, once you're in, you have to make it count. That's the equation at the moment. 195, 135 deliveries, but more importantly, the 4 wickets to have fallen with all top end batters. And they have 2 new batters at the crease as we speak.
Round the wicket.
Down, down. Well done, lads.
He's so quick, is Glenn Phillips. Gets around to that delivery in no time. And this is not just off his own bowling, he's a gun fielder anywhere. We've already seen him take that catch of Babar Azam at mid-wicket. Such a dynamic cricketer. Little paddle sweep. Might just get back for the second.
Hey, talk about them being dynamic in the field, and it sends a clear message to batsmen as well. If you can hit it in the air in my zone, you're out. If you're going to try and take me on in my zone, you're out. We always talk about fielders complementing bowlers, and they are an excellent example for many a team around the globe. The way they throw themselves around, committed to the cause, this New Zealand outfit.
Much better over for Pakistan. 9 off that. It's 139 for 4.
Good here, set, and again.
Pakistan 139, upish, but safe this time. Tayyab Tahir, another boundary off his bat, this time not fully in control, but effective. His width on offer. Santner has been really good with his lengths in line, but this time a bit upish. Bracewell not able to reach that one. 4 runs for Tayyab.
Tayyab is a complete batter. He's batting down the order, yes. That's the job that he's been hired for. He's in the 11. Only just to think is 187 way too much. Batting number 6 or 7.
So good this.
He's your finisher. He's shown time and again that he does have the ingredients to play a big knock. And he probably, wide signal by the umpire, will have to probably repeat what Phillips did. Not in the sense of hitting 6s, but a big 100.
Absolutely, and he is capable of that. Wide given. Santner has been really good. In the few overs before the boundaries came, New Zealand had 6 fielders inside the circle. Now 5 fielders protecting that single.
Yes, Mitchie.
So not letting the Pakistan batters rotate strikes so easily. And that's what has been building pressure on Pakistan.
And again, lads. Beautiful, Mitchie.
Dragging it from outside off. There's one way of dealing with spin. Sweep it if you're good at that. Again, another player, Salman, who's batting with Tayyip Tahir, a man who's mentioned this before. He's made this number his own. He's mastered the art of batting down the order with the tail, and of course, here advantage, he's got a full batter with him in Tayyip.
Beautiful, Macho.
And with the makeup of the team, I do feel Salman Ali Agha has been underutilized with the ball. I think in one-day cricket, you can ask him to bowl a little earlier, some more overs. Tayyip Tahir averaged 47 in this day. Dot ball to finish the over. Another good one. 146 for 4.
New Zealand won the toss today and posted a mammoth 330. Pakistan now in that chase are 185 behind. The problem is the wickets column. They've lost wickets in pairs, and when they lost Fakhar Zaman and their captain Mohammad Rizwan, then brought 2 new batters on the crease. So it's the rebuilding stage really. Will O'Rourke back into the attack?
And as you were talking about, Sikandar, that Tayyip might have to play a similar innings like Phillips. At this point, both the teams were exactly at the same score, 147 for 4 after 29.1 overs. Now pace is back after 14 overs of spin for New Zealand. Both teams at this point 147 for 4. So Pakistan not too much behind, but these two will have to go big.
Nice looking shot. Timing on that. Beautiful shot from Tayyip Tahir. Brings a 150 for Pakistan.
He's a really good player when it comes to back foot punches, whether it's on the fast bowlers or the spinners. He can create that power. I remember an innings from him, this again a really good shot. Remember an innings from him, 100, emerging Asia Cup final against India. Took the match single-handedly. So he has the potential. Single, good batting. The partnership 33 of 37 now, third 50 of 66, a slower one this time for Pakistan because of those wickets that they have lost. Because of Fakhar Zaman, the first two came 56 and 54.
Bigotel Mobile selfie moment. You gather with your friends, come out there, it's like a picnic, watch your favorite sport. The light is good, 480 LED lights here at the Gaddafi Stadium. Brilliant results on those cameras. It's slightly uppish but safe.
Good base, Steve.
Great opportunity for Salman Ali Agha and Tayyip Tahir here. The platform is set. Pakistan is not too far behind with the run rate. Yes, it's still on the higher side, 8.8. But with the Gaddafi outfield, with the pace on offer, if these two apply themselves well, they can create a very memorable knock for themselves in Pakistan. 1 run on the last delivery. Pakistan 154 for 4.
Batters to come after this. Your finisher in Khushdil. The beautiful nightlife of Lahore and the shopping options there. 7th bowling option now for New Zealand, Rachin Ravindra for the first time. 4th spinner for New Zealand in the game. And his best is 4 for 60.
And this is where, when the Pakistan squad was announced, everyone was so surprised with one spinner, one specialist spinner. You've had the likes of Arafat Minhas that Pakistan was carrying, a very good emerging all-rounder for Pakistan. He missed out. Sufyan Mukim was there. So a lot of thinking still to be done for Pakistan.
Good, Chini. Lots of ones for us here, Chini. Lots of ones, boy.
Somewhere in this list of 6-7 bowlers, Pakistan batters will have to target somebody. Maybe Rachin Ravindra, who's just come into the attack, try to extract runs against him, pick on something. New Zealand did that when Salman Agha was forced into the bowling attack after the injury that Haris Rauf sustained. Basically, we've got the news that he's got a low-grade side strain. Shouldn't be a problem. They're looking into it, which is why he was immediately asked to leave the field and get it treated, because you've got a big event coming up.
Go, Chin. So good.
Yes, New Zealand executed that really well. The first 2 overs of Khushdil Shah went for 17, and then they kept attacking him and Salman Ali Agha. So a lot of thinking. Naseem Shah was not on the mark, as he generally is with the new ball. Reverse sweep attempted and has got a good connection there. Tayyib Tahir, the ball is racing away. 4 runs for him.
Yeah, good improvisation. You got to target those areas. 3rd inside the circle. Henry couldn't cut it off. It's a good rapid outfield there. You've got to be street smart and get those runs going. And maybe, as we were talking, Rachin Ravindra is the bowler that they'd like to go after. He's offered some pace there. 97 kilometers on that delivery.
Down. Right on, Chini. That's it there, boy.
End of the over. 31 gone, 160 for 4.
Lovely stuff, Chin. Here we are, walk. On the run, on the run.
Attack. He's found the gap. That will go for 4. Good way to start the over. Bring it on, says Salman Agha.
When you talk about picking the bowlers, definitely this is one pick of the bowlers for Pakistan. 42 in 5.1 overs he has already given, and Salman Ali Agha on the first delivery, he knows the mid-on field is inside the circle. This Gaddafi Stadium outfield is lightning fast. All you have to do is put it in the gap, and that's what he has done.
Pakistan still ahead at the same stage, so they're maintaining that. Both the sides had lost 4 wickets each. Pakistan is 11 runs ahead at the moment. But the problem will come in the last 10 when New Zealand really raced away with 123 runs of the 60 deliveries. That has to be covered up somewhere.
Problem will only come if these two are not there in the last 10. If these two somehow survive and keep the net run rate at par and come into the last 10 together, settled, I do think Pakistan will have a very good chance. They can both, Tayyib Tahir, Salman Ali Agha, accelerate, then Khushdil Shah can be used as a finisher. But they will have to go past that 38, 39 overs at least.
A while ago we were talking about that we're hoping that Haris Rauf is good, that side strain of his, low-grade side strain, is not anything to worry about. But officially, the teams do have the provision to make any changes if required up to the 12th of this month. So today being 8th, they've got 3 days and some hours if they want to rethink. Those changes will be allowed by the ICC. Any changes that you'd like?
I do feel Pakistan will have to add one more spinner with the conditions that are on offer. Yes, the dew can be a factor, but still you might want another spinner in the squad. Wide given.
You're talking about a specialist spinner, I suppose. Because in this 11, they already have 4 options. Your one specialist spinner, which is Abrar, and then you have Salman Agha, you have Kamran Ghulam, you have Khushdil Shah, and then in the reserves you've got Saud Shakib.
To be honest, because Khushdil was not in the 30 or 35 players who have played ODI cricket in the last couple of years, I was looking at Arafat Minhas. He can bat, he can bowl really well. So it's hard to look past him when you talk about a number 7, number 8 batter who can bowl 10 overs. Yes, if you go for a specialist spinner, then it can be Sufyan Mukim, Mehran Mumtaz is also there, but I do feel Arafat Minhas is someone who can play a similar role.
Nice short delivery, just took his eyes off, but did well to make sure he keeps it down. Yeah, we're talking about the provision provided up to the 12th of this month. You can make those changes, but keep in mind, the Pakistan's next outing in this Tri-Nation is on the 12th. So whatever changes, if any, you're wanting to make have to be from here. Or maybe you can be playing that game and have that day available. Oh, he's just cut him into half. 168 for 4.
Where was I getting to?
That's the Pakistan squad in the Tri-Nation, and of course the same side for the ICC Champions Trophy as of now.
Catch!
Good quick call from Tayyib Tahir on that occasion. The partnership with that single moves to 50 or 54 between Tayyib and Salman. Still a long way to go. 162 more of 107 deliveries.
The next 7-8 overs are extremely important. If these two stick around,
Yeah,
that will
Jenny.
give Pakistan a great chance. A wicket here will bring New Zealand really back into the game. The dugout looking serious. Mohammad Rizwan, Shaheen Afridi, Naseem Shah. Then the think tank.
Oh, Chinny.
Oh, he doesn't get hold of it. Yeah, we just saw in that dugout, Hasnain is there. So he's that option of yours. Fast bowling is pretty much sorted with the likes of Shaheen Shah Afridi, Naseem Shah, Haris Rauf, and now Hasnain. That department is locked. Again, doesn't time it. Gets the inside half of the bat.
And this is the pressure created by the bowlers. 3 runs of the first 4 delivery. Required run rate now up to 9.23. And with all the dot balls and the boundaries not as frequent, you will see those false shots when the batters are losing the shape, like on the last delivery for Salman Ali Agha.
Oh, I was very close to that leg stump. You can clearly feel that they're trying to attack Rachin Ravindra, who's into his second over, looking to score against him.
He's bowling really well. Sometimes he's moving away from the batter, asking them to reach. This time, kept it within the stumps, but dragged the length really back. So not easy for batters to connect. Excellent length again, once again. Just 4 runs from the over. That's 172 for 4, and time for drinks.
Wigotel Mobile presents Allied Bank Tri-Nation Series, the first game. The match summary here in front of you. See Sana 81 from Mitchell and Fakhr 84. So that's match. Someone's got to get those 106 by Philip. Either Tayyib and Salman share a 50 each, and then Khushdil does the finishing, because you got 150 odd to win this. That could be the simplest formula of breaking it down. And meanwhile, while you're around, well, this is the opportunity for you where you can participate and win by taking a picture with the Peak Friends original sandwich packs. Share it on their Instagram page. Follow and tag PF Original Sandwich. Sana, let's have a look at the wickets that Pakistan have lost.
Babar Azam again against off spin. Easy dismissal, soft dismissal for him. And then Kamran Ghulam coming under pressure for all the dots he played. Easy take in the outfield. Satner once again. It was Mohammad Rizwan. He took the review, but umpire's decision was the correct one, and he had to walk back. Pakistan lost the review, and then the big wicket of Fakhar Zaman. Glenn Phillips, he can do no wrong today. The arm ball coming into the left-hand batter. Big wicket of Fakhar Zaman. Another review was taken, and Pakistan losing both the reviews.
Yeah, that's a bit of a concern. They lost 2 reviews right there when the ball was dead in front, which means now they'll have to take any decision that the umpire gives them because they don't have any more reviews left.
And that happened in the bowling innings for Pakistan as well. So whether in the field or while batting, that is an area that Pakistan will have to look at.
Oh, I tell you, this has stunned everyone. Silence in the ground. Tayyib Tahir cannot believe it. He middled that like anything. And that's been just plucked out of thin air. Beautiful catch by Bracewell.
What a catch. You talk about New Zealand fielding. Matt Henry back into the bowling. He tests Tayyib Tahir with the shorter delivery. Goes for the pull shot. What a catch. Diving to his right. Full stretch dive. I take it every day, he says. Tayyib Tahir stunned. And the big wicket, we talk about partnerships, we talk about how crucial Tayyib Tahir was in this chase. He was looking good. 30 of 29, Pakistan 172 for 5.
And in New Zealand, we've got red bowling. Middle stump. Middle.
Khushdil Shah has been included in the squad. Gets his opportunity out with the bat. Recently in Bangladesh had a couple of good outings with the bat, Khushdil Shah, but that was a different format, yes. Things don't really change. He's your finisher. This is the wicket. What a catch this is. I mean, he's hit that hard. And the diving, the timing of everything from Bracewell was spot on. Great camera work. You see him to the left of your screen. Yeah, nothing you can do about that. You can't blame Tayyib Tahir.
So many times after the water break this happens. Disappointment for the fans. The first delivery after the water break. How many times we have seen that, Sikandar?
Yes, the water's done its magic. Energized Bracewell. Now it's a matter of how close can Pakistan get to that 330. Oh, again, got hands to it. Just didn't stick.
Matt Henry creating opportunities. And when you think about it, this was an easier one as compared to the one he took Right from the middle of the bat, it was hit hard, but still better catching height, closer to Bracewell, but dropped this time. Lucky for Salman Ali Agha.
How many opportunities have come today in that short mid-wicket region? It's been the kill zone. Oh, he stopped edge that over the keeper for a boundary. Khushdil gets his first boundary in the Tri-Nation.
Matt Henry a bit quick for Khushdil. He wasn't in control of the shot, but important runs. It's always good to get your first boundary when you're making a comeback. Thick edge, top edge, over the keeper. Outfield does the rest. Good bowling by Matt Henry. He's been creating opportunities.
A single there. Khushdil will keep strike. 179 for 5.
Centre, that's middle.
Pakistan starting off well with Fakhar Zaman getting 84 in his return to the ODI side. He hasn't been able to find partners. And then once Fakhar and Rizwan were dismissed almost back to back, Pakistan have been on the receiving end. Run rate just above 5, required now 9.5.
Beautiful, Chinny. Lovely boy. Like that, Chin.
The wicket, one wicket here, and then Shaheen Afridi will come in. And last time Pakistan played Champions Trophy, there were the likes of Shadab Khan also with the balls, who could do a lot of batting.
Turn right, lads.
Amir Jawal was there as an all-rounder. He's not here, so quite a different outfit. Irfan Niazi finished some really good matches for Pakistan. So this is a new batting lineup when it comes to the middle. Khushdil Shah is there. Tayyab Tahir is there. They have to adjust quickly before Champions Trophy.
Yeah, in all reality, Pakistan is actually 6 down. I don't see Harish Rauf coming out and taking a chance with that side strain.
So good, Raj.
So after this, you'll have Shaheen Shah Afridi, Naseem Shah, Abrar Ahmed.
Good Chinny, good Chinny. Down 2 dots, lads.
Required run rate now close to 10, 9.78. With every dot ball, there's more pressure.
Man. So good, Chin. So good, Chinny. Excellent, boy. So good, this, Chinny. Great city, Chinny.
The good thing about the New Zealand fielding is Apish once again. It will be one more run added to the total after 35. Pakistan 183 for 5.
Required rate almost up to 10. Matt Henry into the pitch. That has gone high, but has got the distance and got plenty of distance.
Yeah, it's good to see Salman Ali Agha getting some confidence back. That was dragged back and sighted him very early and knew where the ball should go. Wasn't afraid to hit the ball aerial, went all the way.
A great start to the over. Salman Ali Agha just telling Khushtil that everybody's on this in a 30-yard circle, so the opportunity for a single. Matt Henry in this second spell has used the short ball, the slower short ball, to good effect, but this first delivery has disappeared. Again, short of a length into the pitch. He wants two and will get them.
Yeah, he's getting busier. Salman Ali Agha scoring at his will. He was very patient to start with, got the mayor of the pitch, and now looking to go after the bowlers. It's a huge opportunity for Khushtil Shah to make his mark. He's been selected in this Pakistani lineup, being an all-rounder. It wasn't impressive with the ball in hand, and chance for him to redeem himself.
Still 140 runs required. Still some batting to do, but this is why Khushtil has been selected. Obviously as an all-rounder, but also a finisher. At the moment he can almost afford to just rotate strikers. Salman is taking the risk and he's looking in control. Pakistan need a partnership, need to build. Matt Henry goes round the wicket. Remember, New Zealand had that burst right at the very end. Last 5 overs. Last 5 overs, 84 runs. Another dot ball. This is good from Henry. And this is good from Henry. This is extremely good from Osaka Batteries. Like and follow Osaka Batteries Facebook and Instagram page. Answer simple questions. Get a chance to win Osaka Battery tubular battery exciting prizes. The perfect backup power.
Well, these New Zealanders, they do not need any charging, Bazid. They are charged, they are dialed in. Top of their game. It's 192 for 5.
Tahir and Salman Ali Agha with a 53-run partnership. That was looking good. An extraordinary piece of work in the field. We've seen Glenn Phillips with a diving catch of Babar, but then Bracewell just unbelievable at mid-wicket. New Zealand have been excellent in the field. Mitch Santner into his 8th over.
Beautiful, Mitchell.
He brings out the sweep shot, just a single now. Require almost 10 runs to the over. You've got to be able to target some bowlers. You've got to be able to target a particular bowler. And if you look at matchups, left arm spin to the left-hander, that's the matchup.
Down. M3J.
Yeah, the first one didn't take any chance. Satner darted the ball in. He's really bowled well. He's come of age, Kiwi captain. Satner, ever since, he has learned the art of bowling in test matches. He has a completely different outlook. Bowls it really slow as well.
I mean, very good again today with those changes of pace and also attacking the stumps, both to the right-hander and left-hander. He's into his 8th over. Again, very slow into the onside. Pushtail wants to, turns back quickly and will get 2. Just on the bowling front, Henry's got 3 more overs. Will O'Rourke has gone for runs. He's bowled 6, but he's gone for 46. Sayers has just bowled 3. Now, how does Mitch Santner now play around with this?
Well, if you have so many options in the bowling lineup, makes the job easier, but at times can be a headache.
Box leg. Lovely boy. Going up quickly, lads. Going up quickly.
Specifically at the back end, who does he trust?
So good, Mitchie. So good, boy.
He himself has got through 8. Pakistan after 37, 198 for 5.
Here we are, lads. Here we are, lads.
Absolutely neck and neck, the Worms, but let's look at the very end of that New Zealand innings. It's a steep uptick.
Oh, beastie.
Bracewell into the attack. His 8th over. He's been very impressive as well with his changes of pace and the lines that he's bowled. Now with the left-hander on strike, the off-spinner from round the wicket.
Beautiful, beastie.
Yeah, when you're playing in subcontinent, having a couple of spinners in your lineup always help.
11's after the set, lads.
And both the spinners really did a good job.
Pushtail with the sweep shot and straight to the man, and he's absolutely messed it up. I think he's lost it and it's hit him. Hopefully he's all right, but I think that he's lost it in the lights or the background. He's bleeding.
Looks like the ball hit him on the eyebrow. Looks like there is a big cut. Yes, he lost sight of the ball, but at the same time he slipped. Couldn't keep the balance.
Not great scenes. There was a huge opportunity with the catch, but almost at the very last moment, he's actually lost sight of the ball. Everybody concerned because when you get hit, he's got up and he has walked away, so hopefully it's just a cut. Yeah, Ravindra, he is a tough boy, but you don't want to see people getting struck like that. Anyway, an opportunity of a catch, yes, but more importantly, Rachin Ravindra will be all right.
Well, was that the luck Khushal Shah needed? Now talking about what silhouetted from the towers, light towers, obscured his vision. Was it the crowd? Was it something else? Well, let's hope there is nothing serious. It's a small cut, because you want a player like him in the Champions Trophy.
Absolutely, a lot of concern in the crowd, everywhere around the ground.
Red lights there.
Bracewell created that false shot though, after a couple of dots. Right now it's Salman Ali Agha on strike. Reverse sweep, and he struck that well. Nicely done. Sliding stop, a couple of runs for Salman Ali Agha. Pakistan bring up their 200.
Yeah, Salman Ali Agha showing urgency. He knows the demand of the situation. A boundary needs to be scored every over to stay in the hunt.
Oh.
Running hard. No second run available there.
Bracewell has just conceded 4 in this over. He'll want to just get out of the over, maybe just concede another single. He doesn't want to concede a boundary because it is an over that has created pressure.
Come here, lads, come on. Couple of good sets over 11s, lads. Down, James.
Down the track, shortens the length, so Salman Ali Agha wants the second and does well. He gets 2 of the last ball as Khushal 204 for 5.
Good lads. Bang, bang here. Bang, bang here, boys. Come on.
127 required. 12 overs remain. Salman Ali Agha, 39 not out. Mitch Satna.
Ball, coffee.
2 for 34. He's into his 9th over. beautifully bowled, slows it up, huge appeal.
Outside. If it's not outside, then I think it's seven.
There were two sounds, Buzzy. Maybe a bat was involved. But Satna has asked the umpire to review it.
TV umpire to director, we have a player review for LBW. Original on-field decision is not out. I've checked the feet placement and it's a fair delivery. If we can have a look at front on, please. Okay, just rock that back. Rock back past. Okay, so appears that it goes under the ball, under the bat. Sorry. Can we confirm that with Old Trench, please?
I thought it was a Blackstone. I thought it's out.
Okay, ball has clearly missed the bat. Let's go for ball tracking when ready, please.
Would you have reviewed it? Don't have a review? No, you don't.
Okay, impact is outside off stump, so we'll go back to Michael on field to stay with his original decision, not out.
Another very good decision from Michael Goff. The impact was outside.
No,
a couple of dot balls. The first one very slow, this one into the pitch. Pressure builds.
Right, Dotting, slank.
Yeah, he's not predictable as a bowler. Satna keeps on wearing his lines and lengths. You can't line him up.
Beautiful, Michi. Well done, Youngie.
Singles won't hurt.
Just a single of the first three. Required run rate now almost 11 to the over. You just feel as if it is time for Khushtil to try and manufacture a boundary. Gone! Beautifully bowled, stored it up, and Khushtil was never to the pitch. Satna with another wicket.
Well, showing the game awareness, Satna, captain of the New Zealand side, he knew Khushtil is going to take few chances. A bit of loop, very slow, deviation of the surface, and the job was completed. Behind the stumps by the wicketkeeper Latham. Had plenty of time to take off the bails. Khushtil goes for 15. It's 205 for 6.
Shaheen Afridi can strike the long ball, but at the moment it is Satna who's got his bowling to perfection. Into the pad, starts that in. You almost knew that Khushtil was coming.
And look at the ball dipped at the last moment. Pushil thought he'll be able to get the pitch of the ball. Wasn't the case.
Beautiful, Michi. That's great.
Satna with an over that cost 1 and also got a wicket. 205 for 6.
Not short. That was short. 45.
And it's been all about the spinners. It's Matt Henry with a wicket. Otherwise, it's been spin of Satner, Bracewell, Glenn Phillips. Bracewell cleans it up, but Salman Ali Agha had already backed away. But even that was attacking the stumps, so it shows how well that New Zealand have bowled. There's a change in the field. Down the track, trying to launch this. Has he got enough? No, he hasn't. Daryl Mitchell at long on. Bracewell gets Salman Ali Agha.
Yeah, judged it very well. He knew the environment, where that boundary line was. Kept his eyes on the ball and at the same time was aware how far was the boundary triangle. Took it quite easily. Yeah, as a Pakistani fan, you cannot bear this. It's Salman Ali Agha who departs after contributing 40 from 51. It's 205 for 7.
Nasim Shah, he walks in. Pakistan 205 for 7. That's a single down to long on. But New Zealand with their spinners have been exceptional. This is the Tapal tea moment. Garam garam chai in the Tapal tea lounge, Pakistan's #1 chai.
Come on, boys. Two more good pieces, lads.
Well, it has been the spinners that have knocked Pakistan off track.
Yeah. Set!
Now where Bracewell has made the difference. He has used the box quite nicely. Has created those angles where he stifled the batters. Ball plenty of dot deliveries, creating pressure on the batters, and then induced false strokes. A good throw was needed to get rid of Nasim Shah. Wasn't the case.
Good beastie.
It's also been New Zealand's fielding. They've been exceptional. Very few mistakes and one, maybe two catches that stand out. catch from Bracewell was
beautiful,
totally unbelievable. Glenn Phillips in the field. Been able to stifle Pakistan throughout the innings. Yes, Fakhr batted beautifully.
Beautiful, Beastie.
But it's been a bit of a show from the spinners of New Zealand for an 8 for 7. Six out of the 7 wickets to fall fallen to spin. Satner, as always, very accurate, very controlled in his spell. Peak Freeze participate and win by taking a picture with the Peak Freeze original sandwich packs. Share it on Instagram and follow and tag P for original sandwich. Now, from the word go, Mitch Satner won the toss and elected to bat first. A bit of doubt, maybe there'll be a bit of dew, maybe the pitch will just slicken up and come on to the bat better, but they wanted to put runs on the board, which they did, courtesy Glenn Phillips. Shah Afridi drags this from outside off and hits the gap.
It's the first time Satner flighted the ball to Shaheen Shah Afridi, and that too outside the off stump. He fetched the ball from outside the off stump and hit it in the vacant area. First boundary from the bat of Shaheen Shah Afridi.
Beautiful, Machi. Good Machi. Good slang.
And then, apart from Fakhr, nobody really exerted a lot of pressure on the bowling, especially the spinners. Turned away fine. Another piece of fielding that gives you the evidence that they've been so on the money in the field.
Yeah, all 11 fielders been very committed out there in the middle.
Oh, set.
Satner completes his spell. He's bowled 10 overs and got 3 for 41. Pakistan 214 for 7.
Big stitch. Beautiful, Beastie. Lovely there, boy.
Bracewell into his last over.
Beautiful, Beastie. So good.
pushed down the ground for a single. Trigger free. Download the app now and subscribe.
Well, flicker free, very free, but not the Pakistani team, let me tell you. They have to deal with so many things there. They have to really adjust their combination to be able to compete well in this triangular series. Middle order batting carries a question mark. Their bowling attack really need to sort it out.
To find a combination, or need to just make sure that they play better, because they've been out bowled and outfielded by New Zealand. And at the back end of the innings, the last 10 overs was a huge issue. Yes, Haris Rauf got injured, couldn't complete his spell, so they were left short. But even still, plenty of runs. Extreme amount of runs scored. Pakistan 218 for 7.
The schedule for the Tri-Nation Series, do remember, day after tomorrow it's a day game. Starts 9:30 local time, and then we move to Karachi, where the last of the round games, Pakistan and South Africa, will face each other. That'll be one Leonard Belanda will be watching very closely. Hopefully South Africa will have their full squad by then.
Yeah, there's a couple of debutants that will be making their debut for South Africa in the first fixture against New Zealand on Monday. But of course, the SA20 final back home, that's on the go at the moment. We've had a phenomenal month cricket in the SA20. Of course, most of those international stars partaking in that final. Like I say, hopefully by next Friday we'll have most of them back. Wednesday.
Once again, you look back into the game from Pakistan's perspective, anything that you would like to fine-tune and polish? Again, the fact that from down the order or the latter part of the innings, too many runs are given away or the wickets are not taken to wrap it up. 123 conceded in the last 10 overs, 50 odd in the last 5. That has completely, I think, changed the game, where Phillips got 100.
Yeah, I think you also have to take the injury to Haris Rauf into consideration, because that would have been a massive chunk of overs and possibly attacking overs out of the game. When you look at how New Zealand has gone about their business, they've played conditions. 6 of the wickets to fall was the spinners. So they've identified early on that spin is the route to go on this particular wicket, and they've stuck to their guns. They've even gone to Phillips, Ravindra. There's the extra spinning options. Talk about those part-timers. I think I said it a little earlier. They're the team that will always be street smart, so they'll outsmart you in the terms of thinking, in terms of putting the ego aside, and basically just play the conditions at hand. Yeah, they've been clinical once again this evening.
Yeah, 123 in the last 10, and beg your pardon, 84 in the last 5. That is the big difference. If you see the pattern, we just showed it to you, the comparisons between the two sides. Pakistan in the first power play and in the second power play were still neck to neck in terms of score to New Zealand. It's only the wickets that had fallen were more, 6 for Pakistan, 3 for them. But then the last power play, 123, they don't have anything in the tank in terms of wickets to go and explore those big hits.
Yeah, and I think you also need to ask yourself, in terms of personnel, who can take on those last 10 overs like the Phillips did for New Zealand. We've all been crying out for Fachar to get in, to get a big innings, but it's the supportive roles that are important. At the end of 43, Pakistan 220 for 7.
Phase-wise scoring of the two sides, and it was Phillips who did the damage. The big difference between the two teams, it just took the game away from Pakistan, way far away. 330, that's a big score on any given day, on any ground. Got his first ODI 100, and what a way to get it before the start of the ICC Champions Trophy. Came in to bat at 6. Have a look at this.
Yeah, he's been absolutely brilliant. He's a fantastic striker of the cricket ball. But initially, he had to work hard to get himself in. And once he got in, I don't think there's a cricket ground big enough for him. Some lusty blows. He took it to the seam bowlers. He had a bit of finesse to his innings as well. But that has been a fantastic knock by Glenn Phillips. And what a way to bring up your maiden ODI sensei.
What's special about it is at number 6, he's into the last 10 overs, and he was slow to start off and then to accelerate the way he did. I mean, who would have thought? I'm not sure that the Pakistan bowlers had that in mind, that they're going to give away 100 to a batter in the last 10.
Yeah, I think you're talking about those comparative scores, and it's at about this stage of the game where you really took a liking to the Pakistan bowlers. 106 of 74 deliveries, so there's still not much in it besides the amount of wickets lost, and that would be a big concern for Pakistan. I think they'll be going away and assess how they've gone with bat, and too many soft dismissals, one have to say. But when it's your night, you want to make it count, just like that man in picture. Well, he could do absolutely no wrong. He picked up a couple of big wickets as well. That was Baba Azam the first, an excellent catch. Could not keep him out the action. Whether it's with bat, ball or in the field, he is definitely the MVP tonight.
Shaheen picks it up and hands it over to the fielder at a backward point, and rather deep backward square leg. Yeah, didn't have enough into it. And the fielder in the deep didn't have to move much either. Smith takes the catch, who's the sub out there for Ravindra.
Yeah, smart piece of bowling. Pace taken off. They've summed up what worked on the surface. Saeed Afridi trying to go big, but only to find a substitute fielder on the deep square fence. Well, Pakistan now, double Nelson for 8.
8 down now for 2-2-2. And this could be the last wicket because Haris Rauf has had a side strain, so he might not come out. Abrar Ahmed, the only specialist spinner in the side. He's the batter out there to join his partner Naseem Shah.
Yeah, this is the reason why he's out there. Change up in pace from Henry means the ball doesn't go the distance of the sign of Freely bat. He looks a little confused. Yeah, disappointed faces, because they came out to see their team do well and win. Well, it was all about that outfit, that black outfit this evening. They've been impressive with bat, with ball, in the field, clinical in all departments.
He's going to swing hard, I'm telling you. Watch. Oh, no. Every time he gets an opportunity, he's one of a character who wants to make his presence felt. And usually comes out when everything is already lost, so he's sort of having a license.
He must be thinking to himself, there's international runs on the taking here for him this evening, Sikandar.
So still 108 runs behind Pakistan in this contest.
Out ball, Michael.
With 6 overs to go. 2-3 for 8.
Next jump, like so.
That's the match summary for the first game in the Tri-Nation. Be a wide. Yeah. Marginal, yes.
I think we might get your action that you're looking for in this particular over. Seems like he was just backing away that first ball to release those arms, free them. Abrar, he's not going to die wondering, is he?
Sears has a chance to get his first wicket. First international wicket, almost. Leading edge, Williamson did his best.
Yeah, just shutting the face a little too early. Almost got there, Kane Williamson. Agonizingly close fingertips from the New Zealand veteran.
Made a comeback into the ODI side after 450 days. That's a long time. A year and a quarter. Scored a 50. There's Haris Rauf. Got a low-grade side strain, as we told.
Yeah, you talk about Kane Williamson making a comeback. And that's the way international cricket is going at the moment, for boards to be flexible, especially with senior players, with all these leagues going on around the world, to be flexible in terms of allowing these players to go and play in those leagues, but also still to be available for international selection, especially when it comes to ICC events. He's been a stalwart of New Zealand cricket for years, and it's only right to have them available for these events.
speaking of New Zealand now, this Tri Nation just started off with a side strain for Harris, and now what, the injury to Rachin was not a pretty sight to watch. And if he's got that nasty cut somewhere around that eyebrow, that's going to swell up and surely stitches the way it was bleeding, so he probably will miss out some part of that opening of the Champions Trophy.
And in your picture there, Devon Conway. It almost become an automatic selection in place of Ravindra. But when you talk Ravindra, you're talking about an all-rounder, a player that gives you an option even with the ball, especially with these kind of conditions as well. But yeah, he's more than capable. Took part in the SA20, Devon Conway. Played for the Johannesburg Super Kings.
He'll be there in the middle order, Mark Chapman, next to Conway. He's not on the side today. Oh, chance, but no. The bowler ducks under it and it's a boundary. Yeah, Chapman had a good outing here last time around. New Zealand was in this zone, and he's been scoring prolifically in the subcontinent. We'll come back to that. 5 overs to go, 2:32 for 8.
He's done well to stay underneath that. It Shears, it was in the zone and it was hit back fiercely down the ground. And it's always a good feeling for the tail enders when they can smash it about like that.
Pakistan is 98 behind. That's Phillips 100. That's the difference, really.
Yeah, I think it's well summed up, but also you need to give a lot of credit to Mitchell, Williamson, the innings they've played in order to create that platform for Phillips to launch at the back end. And I do feel, again, that is what's been lacking in this Pakistan run chase. There's a couple of partnerships just to give the platform towards the back end. And we talk about this New Zealand batting outfit. Slow to start to the top. But once they got going, the likes of Williamson and Mitchell, that partnership really set the tone for the rest to follow. Well, Phillips, 106 of 74, that speaks for itself. That has been the real game changer between the two teams this evening. There's the partnerships we've been talking about. 95 of 113. That was the platform for Phillips and Mitchell to launch towards the back end. 65 of 66. And then 54 of 47. But look at that last partnership. 76 of only 28 deliveries. And in the modern day game, that's going to win you more games than not.
Yeah, there was a division that our statsman shared this with us, that the first 40 deliveries that Phillips faced, he scored only 28. And the next 34 balls, he scored 68. That's how he got his 106 of 74. That's amazing. 78. 10 more. His strike rate would just go through the roof. Oh, that's a good bouncer. A little taste of his own medicine, Naseem Shah. 46 overs bowled, and Pakistan are 235 for 8. Tell me about this. Now, you, being a former fast bowler, you see Abrar is there. Even Naseem, don't see many deliveries within the stumps. Or good bouncer here and there, but everything is outside the off stump. And the only thing, if I'm wrong, correct me, the tail ender would worry about is anything coming in the stumps. Anything out there, you'll just have a wild swing with eyes shut.
Airborne, just evading the field there at point, backward point. But yeah, on your point, I was a massive fan of bringing those stumps into play, especially against tail-enders. If a good top of off length was good enough for the top order, it certainly would be good enough for the tail-enders. Trying to smear this one downtown, but fortunately evading the field there at backward point.
Because he's exposing his stumps every single delivery he's facing. He's moving away. So anything into the boot. That's Naseem Shah for you. Much better, more confident. Haven't seen any Yorkers. Yeah, tell me about that. It's almost 100 overs now.
Yeah, I think it's a very underrated delivery, especially in the shorter formats. I don't think we've seen enough of it. I think also bowlers are hiding behind the fact that they can't execute it that well. So they'll always go to, oh, it's a change-up. I want to be unpredictable. There's the Yorker we're talking about. But it's certainly a wicket-taking delivery, especially against tail-enders. Yeah, but just on your point, or to your point, tail-enders are so much comfortable seeing the ball under their eyes. So when you go at the stumps, they are going to give it a full whack. Short again. But I have to agree with you, they haven't given themselves a good enough opportunity to get them out. And that's the point you're trying to raise.
Yeah, here's Abrar on strike, so aim for something on the badge or right in the block hole, because he's going to show you all three sticks. He's got bat on it and on the bounce. One more run to the total, one more over out of the way. 47 gone, 239 for 8.
Wait. What's that? Do you want one from there? What was that?
Oh, he's got hold of that. It's the vacant zone, one bounce to the fence. Abrar would have enjoyed it.
Yeah, to answer your question about going in at those stumps, this is exactly what he's after. A few semis, it was a slower ball to try and outfox him. But the bra, the hands, the eyes were good enough to pick it up. An excellent blow for the mystery spinner of Pakistan.
You can almost feel the frustration over the key bowlers. Oh, he's connected that well. He smashed it through covers for 4. I'm sure Henry's not enjoying that.
No bowler's enjoying this. It's been pitched up. That's in the zone where tailenders love it. And yeah, he's got the right to hold the pose.
Oh, that's a tennis forehand, really. He's come forward and he's taking on Henry. They love it. I'm sure he's loving it.
Yeah, it also brings up the 250 for Pakistan. But Abrar, he knew exactly what was coming. It was the top hand Federer style in front of square. Yeah, even they are entertained.
I'm sure he's going to get back to that dressing room and plead his case to get a better number.
Yeah, I'm saying, Skip, in that run chase, if I batted number 6, we'd have had a chance. 23 of 15 at the moment. But you said it, as soon as you walk to the crease, there's entertainment await. In the sense of Abrar.
Oh yes, that's it. That's the end of it. Couldn't get out of the way. Naseem Shah. It's not the first time. This time he gloves one to Tom Latham. And that's the wrap with 9 down and Haris Rauf injured. 252 is what Pakistan managed. 79 behind with 13 deliveries to go.
Yeah, clinical performance with ball this evening from New Zealand. They've summed up conditions. They summed what was going to make them effective. They persisted with their spinners. And they win this first outing by 79 runs. Pardon me, 78 runs. But yeah, that man in picture, Glenn Phillips, what a night to remember. Scoring his maiden test century in a winning course for New Zealand.
Yeah, Phillips along with Mitchell did almost 75% of the score for New Zealand's 330. It's a comprehensive win. It's a heavy thumping defeat, 78 the margin. And New Zealand get their first points in this Tri-Nation. A bit of a laugh from Henry after being hit for 3 boundaries by Abrar. And what a way to come back. I mean, they were under pressure starting off, first outing away from home. Not easy to score. A bit of a struggle for Williamson initially, then gets a 50. Pakistan hops back with a couple of wickets. Once Phillips got in, there was no looking back. That was the major difference. We discussed this at the start of the Tri-Nation that this of course is about sides getting onto the field to win matches, but also a bit of an experiment phase before the big tournament just to find out the right combination. I'm sure Pakistan will also get back to that drawing board and figure out if there are any changes to be made in terms of getting that best 11 out there. They still have one more game in this Tri-Nation, so they will make those changes in the 11 in Karachi.
Yeah, you talk about those combinations and it's so important. Of course, the opening fixture for both these teams in the Champions Trophy will be Pakistan versus New Zealand, and even though these games are only so-called warm-up games leading up to the tournament, it will be sitting in the back of your mind going up against certain players and the success they've had against you. Haris Rauf We hope that he will recover in time for their Champions Trophy. He left the field a little earlier with a side strain niggle. This was the final moment, the final blow that saw New Zealand victorious. The bounce that got a little bit steep and big on Nasim Shah. Took a glove on the way through to Tom Latham, who completed a comfortable dismissal.
Pakistan in the chase of 331 to win, getting 252 with Fakhar Zaman showing promise, 84 to his name. Salman kept Pakistan in the chase for a while with 40.
Yeah, this is one area where Pakistan has lacked 250 partnership at the top, Fakhar and Babar, Fakhar and Kamran. And then another 50 partnership between Tayyab and Salman, but they needed 100 partnership to get them anywhere near the total of New Zealand this evening. So a couple of starts, and certainly an area that they will address, that they need bigger partnerships moving forward in this format. Well, in the bowling department, the difference between the two teams will be that of spin. Collectively 6 for 100 in 23 overs between Bracewell, Sadner and Phillips. Matt Henry, 3 for 53, the only seamer to feature in that wickets column.
Well, spinners got wickets, so did the faster bowlers. Let's have a look at Pakistan's wickets. Babar Azam again to a spinner, soft dismissal, good catch. He got a star, but then this was sheer frustration. Couldn't rotate strike and went into the release shot. Lost his wicket, threw his wicket rather. Plum in front, back leg, captain of Pakistan reviewed and review lost. And it was going and crashing into that leg stump. This is the moment where Pakistan lost back-to-back wickets. Fakhar Zaman in form, back leg again, dead in front. Reviewed and review was lost. That's where Pakistan started staying behind in the game, in that chase.
And then for the first time, when the seamers came into the attack and into the wickets, and it had to be through sheer brilliance in the field by Bracewell. That was an excellent piece of bowling by Mitchell Sadner, slowing it down, threw the shot way too early, and then comfortable stumping. Salman Aliaga tried to make a play, but only to find the field out in the deep. And for the second time in the game, the seamer picking up a wicket. Slower ball to Shaheen Afridi, but could only pick up the fielder deep square. And to finish off proceedings, an excellent option used by Matt Henry.
Match summary: New Zealand won the toss, posted 330 with, well, Phillips getting his first ODI 100, 106 not out. Mitchell got 81. Pakistan 84 from Fakhar, but the bowling was too good, score was too much. New Zealand won by 78 runs. Time for us to take a short break. When we come back, we have the awards distribution.
Welcome to the presentation ceremony of the Vigotel Mobile presents Allied Bank Tri-Nation Series 2025. The first game, New Zealand won convincingly by 78 runs. Now with my presentation party, we've got Mr. Zahid Zaman, Chief Secretary, Punjab, Mr. Abid Anwar, Chief CRBG Allied Bank Limited, Mr. Naveed Gaba, CEO Vigotel Mobile, Mr. Mohammad Zakir Ali, CEO Inverex Solar Energy, Mia Muhammad Isa, Board Member, Infinity Ventures, Pakistan. And now to the awards. Firstly, Mr. Zahid Zaman will present the moment of the match, which goes to Glenn Phillips, the moment being him getting to his fantastic 100. What a marvelous innings we saw today. Moving on, we would want Mr. Naveed Gaba to present the catch of the match cash award, rupees 100,000 to Michael Bracewell. His catch of Tayyib Tahir, it was truly amazing. Now Mr. Naveed Gaba will present the master blaster of the match, Vigotel new 26 mobile phone to Glenn Phillips again. 106 of 74 deliveries, 6 4s and 7 6s. Mia Muhammad Isa will now present the super soft dishwash bar striker of the match, cash award 150,000 to Fakhr Zaman for his 84, 7 4s and 4 6s. Now Mr. Zakir Ali will present the Inverex Solar Energy energetic batter of the match, cash award 100,000 to Daryl Mitchell, please. Daryl Mitchell for his 81, 2 4s and 4 6s. And now I would like to request the player of the match, Glenn Phillips, to please sign the bat for Almara Foundation. Glenn Phillips has had a fabulous day with the bat, with the ball, in the field. And now Mr. Abid Anwar will present the Allied Bank Player of the Match trophy and cash award of rupees 300,000 to Glenn Phillips. 106 not out, catch of Barber, wicket of Fakhr. He did nothing wrong, couldn't do anything wrong. Glenn, yeah, I'd like to have a little chat. Well, an absolutely fantastic day, but go back to the batting first. It's almost like you turned a switch and everything you hit went out of the ground.
Yeah, we obviously had a tough little middle period there. Pakistan bowled very well, but we gave ourselves a good chance to have a death phase, and the way Bracewell came in and got the momentum going for us, and then I tried to kick on from his lead there, so it was really, really enjoyable.
The one thing I'd like to ask is that last over, you're standing outside leg, and you're looking, giving the bowler all 3 stumps, but you've also got that ram shot in your pocket. But what was the thinking behind that?
Strangely, when you give away your stumps, the bowlers don't often go for it. It's very weird. So I had a feeling he was just going to bowl wide almost every ball, and for me, I know that he's got the pace to be able to come back and hit leg stump if he needs to, so I was still being able to give myself the room to do the things with my hands that I needed to do, really.
Now the tough question, 100 more enjoyable, or the big wicket of Fakhr, or the catch of Barber?
I mean, I love my bowling, eh? No, that was pretty special. It's obviously my first ODI 100, and you know, that only comes around once, so yeah, pretty special.
And just before I let you go, where does all this energy come from in the field with the bat? You do everything 100%. You're talking about the running between the wickets. That was just fabulous.
I think it's the team culture that we've got going. We talk about putting things in a bucket, and to be able to keep adding to it as much as we possibly can instead of taking it out. And for me to be able to put as much energy into the field, it's one place that I can add little nuggets to that bucket. So yeah, for me, it's just about giving back to the team and doing as much as I can.
Thank you for the entertainment today. It was fabulous. Thank you very much for a fantastic performance. That was Glenn Phillips. And now I'd like to invite Pakistan team's captain Mohammad Rizwan to come and have a few words with us. रिजवान मुश्किल दिन था, आपको कब लगा कि हाथ से मैच निकल गया?
बिस्मिल्लाहिर्रहमानिर्रहीम। बिल्कुल जी, जब हारते हैं तो मुश्किल ही होता है, चीज़ें मुख्तलिफ होती है, मगर बहरहाल जिस तरह शुरू से अगर देखा जाए तो क्योंकि पिच थोड़ा सा मुश्किल था उनके लिए, अर्ली ऑन जब हम बॉलिंग कर रहे थे तो डैरिल मिचेल और विलियमसन ने जिस तरह इनिंग्स को बिल्ड किया वो थोड़ा सा क्रूशल टाइम था, क्योंकि उस टाइम मैं विकेट देख रहा था और मगर उसमें एंड में जब फिलिप्स आए जो इनिंग उसने के लिए मेरे ख्याल से उसके बारे में तो कोई बात ही नहीं करनी चाहिए।
स्पिनर्स की अगर बात की जाए तो आज न्यूजीलैंड के स्पिनर्स ने बहुत ही शानदार बॉलिंग की है, मतलब किसी भी स्टेज पे ऐसे नहीं लगा कि उनके खिलाफ स्पेशली ज़्यादा रन्स होंगे। आपकी टीम में एक स्पेशलिस्ट स्पिनर है, ज़ाहिर है पार्ट टाइमर्स हैं, लेकिन आपको लगता है कि ऐसी पिचेस हुई तो शायद एक स्पिनर और ज़रूरत पड़े?
नहीं बजीत भाई, बेसिकली देखिए अगर लर्निंग चीज़ें देखी जाए ना कि हमें क्या चीज़ें इसमें से सीखनी है तो मेरे ख्याल से एग्जीक्यूशन जो एंड का था और फील्डिंग थोड़ी सी हमें इंप्रूव करनी पड़ेगी। बाकी ऐसे मेरे ख्याल से क्योंकि स्पिनर को देखा जाए, क्योंकि अगर हमने आगाज़ से बॉलिंग कराई तो वैसे क्रूशल टाइम पे कराई जिसकी वजह से हारिस को थोड़ा सा फील हुआ था साइड पे, तो उस वजह से हमने उसको कराया। मगर बहरहाल जिस तरह देखा जाए इमरान ने जिस तरह बॉलिंग की है और अगर आप ऑलराउंडर खिलाते तो आप उससे 10 एक्सपेक्ट नहीं कर सकते, आप 5-6 एक्सपेक्ट कर सकते हैं, जिस तरह खुशल ने 5-6 तो बेस्ट कर लिए थे।
हारिस की आपने बात की, उसकी क्या रिपोर्ट है कि अगला मैच तक फिट हो जाएगा?
अभी तक तो कोई रिपोर्ट थोड़ी सी कंफर्म नहीं आई, मगर डॉक्टर साहब कह रहे हैं कि इतना कोई खास इंजरी भी नहीं है, कोई खास परेशानी वाली बात नहीं है।
चलें, अब 2-4 दिन बाद फिर मैच है, अब कराची में होगा, लेकिन इस मैच में आपने लर्निंग की बात की, बट आपको किस चीज़ से ज़्यादा एक्सपेक्टेशन है, आपके मिडिल ऑर्डर से या आपकी बॉलिंग से?
नहीं देखिए, एज ए बैटिंग यूनिट हमें थोड़ा सा सिचुएशन को देखना पड़ेगा, क्योंकि सिचुएशन इस तरह शायद फिर सामने आ जाए, मगर इंशाल्लाह उम्मीद करते हैं कि नेक्स्ट टाइम जब आएगा तो ऐसे या जो दरमियान में हमारी जो विकेटें गिरी है 1-2 ऊपर नीचे जो विकेटें गिरी है तो उसको इंशाल्लाह कोशिश करेंगे इसको उसमें पार्टनरशिप में चेंज करें।
चलें, थैंक यू वेरी मच, फिर मिलेंगे।
थैंक यू।
Rizwan quite satisfied with the way that his bowlers is bowled, but he's also a little bit critical of the way that they've lost wickets and also maybe do better with the ball at the back end too. Now, Mitch Satner, a very happy Mitch Satner. Mitch, you won the toss, you batted first. Did you expect 330? Did you expect the last 10 overs, which really went your way?
No, I don't think so. I mean, yeah, Glenn's knock and that partnership with Michael Bracewell really, I guess, gave us a bit of momentum into that last kind of phase, and yeah, I think we were looking at probably 280, maybe 300, especially through that kind of middle period. But I think Pakistan bowled extremely well for the first and the second phase of that game, and I guess it took a special knock from Glenn to give us some icing on the cake.
Talking about the bowling, talk about your spinners really came to the party, and yourself, Bracewell, even Phillips, Ravindra, you've got that pace covered.
Yeah, that was pleasing. I mean, there was probably a little bit of assistance, which was nice. But yeah, I think that the big wicket of Whaka there was big for us to kind of squeeze, and then yeah, we were able to kind of squeeze through the middle and get that run rate, that pressure up, and yeah. But I think the boys up top, the power play looked challenging. It looked like a good wicket still, and I guess when Whaka and Bubba are together, it's never easy. So I think we stuck at it pretty well for that first 10, and then we're able to chip wickets out through the middle, which was ideal.
Looking forward, well, this is a tough question. You play Pakistan in the opening game. It is in Karachi, but does this match hold any sort of significance going into that game?
Yeah, I guess a little. I mean, every time you play for your country, you want to win a game of international cricket, and I guess we did that tonight. But yeah, I think we got obviously eyes forward for that game. Karachi's going to be slightly different conditions again, and we know how good Pakistan are in these conditions. So I think we've played them at a similar time last year, a couple of years ago. But yeah, I think we know how good they are, and obviously the bounce back's not far away.
Before I let you go, before I let you celebrate, have you ever seen a better catch than what Bracewell did today. That was truly amazing.
Yeah, he's got very big hands, so it's but yeah, he makes it look pretty easy. And again, that was a massive stage for us. That was a nice little partnership growing there for Pakistan. So I guess to break that as well was big for us.
Thank you very much. Thank you for the game today. It's been a fabulous performance from New Zealand. New Zealand winning this game. Now, day after tomorrow, we've got New Zealand and South Africa again on this very ground. Join us again then at 9:20 a.m. Till then, it's a goodbye.
Welcome back once again to Vigo. Tel Mobile presents Allied Bank Tri-Nation Series Match 1. The match summary there. New Zealand posting a big total, a mammoth total of 330 for 6, with Phillips' maiden ODI 100, 106 not out, and then Pakistan in reply got as close as 252, and the difference between the two sides was 78 runs. Hello and welcome to the Pitchside Studio. Lots to talk about, and as we discussed at the start of the play, that both the teams, or maybe all the three teams, be looking for that best combination before the start of the ICC Champions Trophy. But we thoroughly enjoyed, especially the batters out there, a pitch that offered lots and lots of runs, and it was an entertainment, absolute entertainment. One man who basically, I would say, was man of the moment with that catch, of course, a wicket, and 106 not out, got him here in the studio along with Sanamir. Glenn, thank you very much firstly for joining us. Just to take you, the start of your innings, I mean, just going to break it down. I'm pretty sure you already know it. 40 balls, 28 runs. Next 34 balls, 78 runs. Just run us through this. Did you have a total in mind when you walked in at 6?
I think when you lose two quick ones, I think your total outlook gets reduced quite massively. Kane obviously had a little bit of a struggle start, and I think the way that we thought the pitch was going to play, and obviously the way the Pakistan bowlers bowled, we thought it was maybe around that 250, 260 mark. But then, you know, the guys found some fluency. Daryl batted really well, and, you know, Kane found his touch, and Dad's beast at the end finished it really nicely, and we got a bit of momentum. So I think we aimed for that 260, 270, and then just the rest was icing on the cake.
Tell us a bit more. I mean, is it the first outing for the players out here because you've just arrived? Williamson, Mitchell and yourself took your time, and then after that everything was no looking back. So is it more about the surface, or is it just the first outing?
I think it's obviously surfaces that aren't necessarily known to us. We've come from some fast bouncy surfaces back home, you know, Eden Park, Hagley. So for us to be able to come here, it's always a big adjustment. We had some really good training surfaces where some of the balls kept quite low, which I think was great practice coming into today. And I think the way the new ball behaved while the sun was out definitely had that element of staying low every now and again. So I think for us, it was more about situational awareness as opposed to taking our time to get used to it. And we talk about setting up a game plan, and I guess the way the boys went about it at the start, that allowed us to do our thing at the end.
Sana, when you look at his innings, and New Zealand scored 84 in the last 5 overs, I mean, that probably was the difference between the two sides. Where do you place this knock? I mean, you've seen quite a few here at Gaddafi Stadium. And actually, I'm going to show you the way he went about, so that will be easier for you with the shot and the stroke play.
I think absolutely it was very entertaining. We all really enjoyed the way he played, and the best part is when you get the team to a total where you kind of take the opposition out of the equation in a way, because Pakistan had to play really good cricket throughout the 50 overs. It could not have been just 10 overs. The foundation was, as Glenn mentioned, the foundation was set by Kane Williamson and Daryl Mitchell. That was there. But in the middle, when you're losing wickets, you are able to convert your shots into the big, massive boundaries, and then innovations. I think reading the bowler, making him bowl the different lengths, I think that was amazing. 7 sixes, it's not an easy feat. I think the acceleration of the innings was splendid, and the way he was able to maneuver the length of the bowlers, I think that was very incredible.
Glenn, these are your knocks in ODIs, of course. The performance this evening tops right there. Where do you put this in terms of the context of the game and, of course, your career? First 100 for you in ODI.
Yeah, ODI cricket's been something that I've loved since I was young, and it's always been my favourite format personally. And so to be able to reach that feat, I think for me is a really special moment. You know, there was a stage where I didn't think it was going to come. The T20 ones that came, they sort of came out of nowhere, which was quite cool. But you know, I've had my opportunities, and I've obviously thrown a few of them away. So it was nice to be able to actually get over that line today.
A great zone to be in as a player just before the start of a big tournament, getting a big 100, and of course the team also gets that extra push.
Yeah, the process is feeling really good, and we try to keep that sort of focus as our team in general. So we try to stay process-driven no matter what, whether the pitchers are playing well, whether they're playing badly, and that way we can keep ourselves level and I guess keep that situational awareness side of things going. So yeah, I guess going into the Champions Trophy, having a good hit out on a really, really good pitch, and then we may get trickier pitches in some of the other cities. So it's a really good start for us.
And one question, when you're setting a target in conditions which might not be familiar to you, was there a game plan to target a particular bowler, or it was more of acceleration when you had wickets in hand?
I think there are certain elements, like when Beast took down the left-arm spinner at one stage, and obviously Salman Aga for me at the other end. I think that was really our only specific plan to target someone per se, and then after that it came down to wickets in hand, overs left, and both guys trying to hit it as far as we possibly could.
But Glenn, thank you for joining us. Thoroughly enjoyed your knock. Thanks for the entertainment and wish you best of luck for the remaining games.
Thank you very much.
All right, time for us to take a short break. When we come back, we'll be joined by Vernon Philander. Sana stays with us. Welcome back once again to the pitchside studio. We're discussing the game that has just taken place. 78 runs is the margin where New Zealand scored their first 2 points in the Tri-Nation Series. And we've got a game lined up day after tomorrow. We'll talk about that. But Vernon Philander in the studio. Vernon, when you look at an innings like that from Glenn Phillips and you get into that beast mode, how do you react to it as a bowling unit? With nothing much you can do from what we saw.
Yeah, I think it's important to almost slow things down and afford yourself the best opportunity of getting him out. I think I always talk about the mindset as bowlers. Very often you go into a defensive mindset, and that's when you're running into trouble against an explosive player like Glenn Phillips. So it needs to reset, and just every ball you commit to the best ball that you're going to bowl. So again, I think we've seen too many half-hearted deliveries being bowled towards the back end. And hey, he's explosive. He's going to take advantage on every single scoring opportunity afforded to him.
With someone like Glenn Phillips, or in that particular way, the way he batted, you get a feeling that the bowler is trying to finish his over off as quick as possible. And that's where the trouble begins.
Yeah, I mean, we saw some wide deliveries, we saw some extras, full tosses, and that's the pressure a batter like him can put on the bowlers. And I think Haris Rauf getting injured, so Pakistan was not expecting that at that point, and I think there the plan B was not executed well. And like Phillips mentioned also, they were attacking both the spinners, Salman Ali Agha and then Khushdil Shah, and after that, once Shaheen came on, Naseem and Shaheen, they were able to attack them also. It's all the momentum shift required 1 or 2 overs, and after that the bowlers have to come in very strongly, which unfortunately this time Pakistan bowlers couldn't.
We're talking in commentary, and Vernon, you did mention about how Glenn Phillips is actually looking to, accelerate and targeting Khushdil Shah, and he mentioned that in his interview a while ago. But very two different formations of bowling units into two sides for a similar surface.
Yeah, I think if you look back at the Pakistan innings, I think they'll be highly disappointed by losing wickets against spin. I think they pride themselves on playing spin well, and a lot of soft wickets at the top of the order. I think if they are to stand a chance of getting across the line this evening, it's not... Yeah, it's not the loss that's disappointing. It's the manner in which you lose. And I think they'll go back and assess scenarios and say to themselves, you know what, we've actually played ourselves out of this one.
Yeah, this is the Pakistan batting card. Fakhar Zaman did show some promise. 84 to his name, but he never found a partner really. And that is what was required. 80 was scored by Mitchell as well, but that 106 was the difference. And Pakistan do bat. Up to Khushdil Shah, Tayyib is a proper bat. Salman, but just couldn't find their bearings, Sana.
I think Fakhar Zaman, Vernon mentioned on the commentary also that it looked like he was playing on a different surface, while Babar Azam, Kamran Ghulam, they were struggling with strike rotation. And at the top of the order, if you're playing that many dot balls, if I'm not wrong, in 19 overs, we had played 10 overs of dot, 60, almost 59 dots in the first 19 overs. And I think that takes a lot out of a batting unit, because it puts so much pressure on the coming batters as well, and on someone like Fakhar Zaman. So at the top of the order, it's extremely important that there's runs from both ends, and strike rotation is a regular feature.
Would you press the panic button, or you'd say no, this is one outing and then you can always, make a few changes for that second game in the Tri-Nation?
I think the squad that was announced, there were questions even before this happened. So I do think there is a room for consideration of how this squad can be strengthened. I do feel we should look at it. But yeah, I mean, it's all about sticking to your strengths as well and not panic too much.
Well, and finally now we'll come to you with South Africa playing day after tomorrow against New Zealand. I know some of your key players are playing the final of the T20, but if you look at that actual squad as a whole, which is being brought in for the ICC Champions Trophy, how do you see them competing here in the Tri-Nation?
Yeah, I think first of all, I think it's a wonderful opportunity for some of those younger players that will be afforded an opportunity. So, hey, you never know. I think there's still a couple of days to put your hand up and make a stake for a place. But I think South Africa in general, come Champions Trophy, I think they will have a wonderful squad, given the World Cup that they've just had over in the USA and the Caribbean. So they'll take a lot of confidence from that. A lot of players in form in the SA20 currently. So I do feel that come, obviously, the Champions Trophy, that there will be right on top of the list in terms of confidence. But again, come on Monday, I think there's a wonderful opportunity for some of the youngsters to put up their hand.
Any youngster can put up a strong case if they score big out here in front of the selectors for that main squad that will be participating. But I guess it'll be all fun. And from what we've seen out there, batters will have a very, very good time. Yes, 330 might not happen every day, but it is a score that has taken place over here. And with that 100 from Glenn Phillips, that was one of the fastest hundreds here in Lahore. In fact, the 4th fastest. That's the endorsement for that. Glenn Phillips right there, he had a ball of a time. He couldn't do anything wrong today. A catch, brilliant catch to dismiss Babar, then got the wicket of Fakhar Zaman, and then to score that 106 not out. All right, so time for us to now gear up for that second game in this Tri-Nation. And that is, of course, between New Zealand, who just won by 78 runs. And they'll be facing South Africa right here. But it's a day game, mind you. It starts at 9:30 local time. And we'll be right here with all that action for you guys here at the Gaddafi Stadium. It's a brilliant brand new ground. And I think it was a great feeling to see all this facility up and ready for this first game.
Absolutely. We talk about how quickly the ground was renovated, how everyone was speculating whether it will be completed in time or not. It has been completed, and it has been completed really well. When you talk about the seats, you talk about the lights, you talk about the overall atmosphere, I think it is definitely something much more improved than we have ever seen before.
You talk about the atmosphere. Let's have a listen to what the fans had to say in this opening game.
ग्राउंड का माहौल बहुत अच्छा था, बहुत एनर्जेटिक था. लाइक अब जो लास्ट टाइम से जो मेरा एक्सपीरियंस था बहुत इनहेंस था, क्योंकि अब ग्राउंड लग रहा था बिल्कुल आपके बिल्कुल पास है.
हम पहले भी आ चुके हैं, देखा है, लेकिन जो अभी व्यू है वो बहुत क्लियर है. पूरा एक परमानेंट व्यू आ रहा है, पूरा मज़ा आ रहा है.
पीसीबी ने 2 महीने के अंदर काम किया वो बहुत वेल डिजर्व, एक इंटरनेशनल रिकॉर्ड है कि इतनी जल्दी उन्होंने काम कंप्लीट किया.
बड़ा अच्छा एक्सपीरियंस है. मैं तो कहता हूँ कि भाई आएँ, लाजमी आएँ और अपनी फैमिलीज़ को लेकर आएँ. इंजॉय होगा इंशाल्लाह. और जो एक नॉर्मल रूटीन में भी मैचेस करते हैं वो भी इधर करें आगे.
मेरा फेवरेट प्लेयर है फ़खर ज़मान, जो अनफॉर्चुनेटली वो 100 नहीं कर पाए, आउट हो गए.
फ़खर ज़मान को हम देखने आते, बड़ी देर हो गई थी, उसको नहीं देखा था खेलते हुए. आज उसने माशाल्लाह बहुत अच्छा खेला है.
न्यूजीलैंड टीम बहुत अच्छी टीम है, और स्पेशली उनका केन विलियमसन और जो ग्लेन फिलिप्स है वो आज बहुत अच्छा खेला है. जो उसकी शॉट्स थी, शहीन को जो दो छक्के मारे उसने पीछे के, वो बहुत अच्छे थे और मज़ा आया उनका देखने का.
तो अगला मैच जो न्यूजीलैंड और साउथ अफ्रीका के उसमें मैं न्यूजीलैंड के साथ, क्योंकि न्यूजीलैंड की आज परफॉर्मेंस मैंने देखी है, A1 परफॉर्मेंस की है, तो डेफिनेटली अगले मैच में मैं न्यूजीलैंड के साथ.
I'll translate that for you. They're all saying, come here and you get to meet Vernon Philander.
Absolutely. I think new stadium, new Fakhr. That's what we all came here to see.
All right. Now, speaking of Vernon Philander, he's got his side. We'll be competing day after tomorrow. And this is the Vigotel Mobile presents a light bag Tri-Nation Series Match 2. It's going to be Santner and Bawuma locking horns on the 10th of Feb. And the coverage will start at 8:55 a.m. It's a day game, so don't miss that out right here at the Gaddafi Stadium, Lahore. I'm going to thank my guests out here, Sana and Vernon. Thank you very much for joining us. Get some well-deserved rest. And you guys, don't forget to join us. We'll be back here 8:55 in the morning on the 10th. Until then, take care of yourself, and it's good night. Yeah, 100.